Voila. Just a few things to tidy up before we started. So, oh God, I'm not quite sure about the validity of doing the pub tonight, but there's not much else going on, is there? So, something's on fire. Oh, never mind. Hang on. Yeah. So there you go. Yeah, here come the boys. Voilà, monsieur. Oh.
Bonjour, bonjour, bonjour.
Bonjour, 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 bonjour.
Ça va?
We all good?
Very good.
Good.
There we go. And now I've got rid of the echo. I'm still punch drunk from flying all that. That's a really long distance flight from Amsterdam. It took almost 50 minutes.
Really? Oh, good
Almost
Lord.
50
Must
minutes.
be
Yeah,
absolutely
jet lag
shattered.
is just killing me.
Yeah, terrible, terrible, terrible. Good Lord, sir.
Yeah. So how are you doing, Mr. Kent?
Yeah, it's been a nutty week.
Nutty.
Week, mate. I mean, Fiona nearly got herself arrested.
Why? What happened?
She was in Sainsbury's car park
Right.
with a bit of the Mustang wrap on a card, holding it up to other cars in the car park. So if she could get a match.
Was up for no good.
Because what we want is aerosols to do the inside edges of like the wings and the doors, then the surrounds and stuff. And she's going around all these cars, kind of sort of like disappearing down behind cars like that, you know. And she's doing this colour match sort of thing. I said, you'll get yourself fucking arrested, you will, girl. What's the matter with you? Really? Good Lord. So we got quite a bit done to her this week. I've only got 2 little bits of welding to do now. Well, I thought I had 2 little bits of welding. It's actually 3 because I found quite a bad rust patch on the passenger side bulkhead.
Right.
That will have to be done. And it requires a bit of stripping down because the fuel pipe runs there. I thought, nah, not doing any MIG welding right next to the fuel pipe. Not a fucking idiot. So we'll have to make arrangements to get that moved out of the way.
Whilst I was in Amsterdam, I saw your post with where the panel at the door arrived.
Yeah, that's today.
And I don't know if anyone, I've yet to have a look. I've not been into Facebook, but did anyone respond to my brilliantly witty, I didn't realise this was a panel show?
Yes.
See,
I don't know, did they?
I don't know.
Let's have a quick butchers.
No
Let's have a looky look.
Lookity lookity bookity.
On Facebook. Here we go. Let's have a look. Me. Here we go. All right, let's have a look. Let's go. Scroll down. Here we go. You got 3 laughs. There you go.
That's the most I've ever had.
Yeah.
I may pause the career in stand up. I'm not sure yet. But,
yeah, don't rush it. Don't rush it.
Yeah.
So anyway, the door arrived.
Yeah.
And it weighs £65 without the box and the crate and the fucking pallet.
I wonder the fucking shipping was so much.
Yeah.
What was it with the pallet and everything else?
Yeah. It's on a pallet.
It must have been close to £100 with everything else.
Probably, yeah, getting on for that. Yeah, it was quite a lump. So, and the thing that was funny, we were still waiting for the tracking order, for the tracking number that they said they're going to send. But it transpired. It was sitting around in New York. No, not New York.
I was about to say New York. What the fuck's it doing?
No,
in New York?
it was in Milwaukee. And Fiona contacted them and asked for like update on it, and it was listed as being in Milwaukee, and 12 hours later it's at Heathrow.
Wow.
Yeah, and suddenly, and it was supposed to come. It was supposed to be delivered yesterday, but they were waiting for us to pay the import duty of £182 on it, the customs charge. But we didn't know it was in the UK because we hadn't had any contacts. So I said to Fiona, Fiona, look through the junk. She went, okay. So after scrolling through the junk, she eventually found this email saying, pay the £182 blah blah pence or whatever it was, and we can release the door to you. So she did, and it arrived today, this morning.
Cool.
So it's nice and prompt. So
yeah,
that's it. So that's most of the stuff here now. We got a new cover for it, a new car cover, because that blue thing that it came with is not waterproof. And of course, there's no rear screen, no doors, no bonnet, no boot lid, no nothing on it. So every time it rains, it goes straight into the fucking car again. So we've got this waterproof one now. Beautiful thing it is. And so I'll stop it getting wet. Yeah, I had to take the rear screen out because on the roof, running along the top edge of the roof, water's been getting in behind the screen and rusting around the window and into the second skin of the roof for
Do you mean along
years.
the side or at the back? Just along the side there?
Well, it sits in the recess at the back, right?
Yeah.
And it's the water's getting in at the top, so it's rolling off the roof, going down, then running along that top edge, and it's been rusting it for about 20 years. So when we took the headlining off, because Fiona said, she goes, the headlining is making a funny noise. And I said, traditionally, headliners don't make a funny noise. And she goes, watch. She went like this, and he went, and then you could hear things running down inside the wings. I went, all right, let's take it out. But we've got to take the screen out to be able to get the headlining out. So I've had to cut because it's like resined in. There is a rubber, but it's also resined in as well. So we get the screen out, and there's literally no metal work across the top of the roof at all. And there's big holes, and then when we took the headlining out and down, there's a whole inner support beam that runs across the back, and most of it this side, on the driver's side, is gone. And it's just
really
rust
Can
all
you
over
fabricate
the floor.
that?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, no problem.
So you're going to end up now doing a full restoration.
Well, she's really got into it now, right?
Fifi.
Yeah, I mean hugely. I mean stupidly. She's gone from hating the car to absolutely adoring it.
Has she been watching too much Gas Monkey or something?
She's been doing something, mate, because so I went to bed a couple of nights ago. I went to bed. I said, look, I'm really, really shattered because I'd been welding and doing keyboards and running around like an arse all day. And I said, I'm absolutely fucked. I said, I'm going to go upstairs and I will probably nod off. She went, oh, okay. I said, what are you going to do? She goes, oh, I'm going to probably watch the end of this film. I went, okay. So I grabbed myself a coffee and went up. And I was woken up about 3:30, something like that. Go have a piss, basically. And I noticed downstairs lights still on. So I go downstairs. She's in the kitchen, right? And she got loads and loads of components of the Muzzy by the sink, and she's washing stuff. And she's dremeling screw heads. Stuff like this, right?
Jesus,
and she's doing all this, and she's detailing. Yeah, and she's detailing at 3:30 in the morning. I went, darling, what you? She goes, oh, if we get this done, we don't have to do it tomorrow, kind of thing. I went, okay. And she goes, "Oh, I've been online. I found a beautiful radio for it, and a lovely steering wheel, a beautiful steering wheel. I'll show you them." And she goes, "Get the iPad," and she goes, "Yeah, I'll check that out." And she goes, "Stereo, this, it does all the thing." You go, "Yeah." She goes, "I found an electric aerial as well that fits." I went, "Okay," because I said we could try and get the old one going. She goes, "You might as well just get a new one." And she goes, "Did you know that our model also came with the option of having electric rear quarter lights as well that tuck down inside the rear wings?" I went, "Yeah, there's all the brackets in there." She goes, "What?" She goes, "I think I found the motors for them." I went, "Oh yeah, where's that?" She goes, "Oh, it's California." I said, "Oh Christ!" I said, "Yeah, that's going to cost a lot of money, isn't it?" She goes, "Yeah, but can you imagine you can get the quarter lights to go down as well as the main wheel?" She's just sold. Sold.
You're doing a full-on restoration. Thing is, in the States, this would be worth big money. What's it going to be worth? Will it be worth any money over here?
Well, its main attraction is going to be because it's ULEZ exempt. It can go anywhere, and there's no 1250 every fucking time you go out in the car. It's MOT exempt, so you don't have to bother about that. It's road tax exempt as well. How about that? So literally, you can have the car, and it doesn't cost anything to drive it. Right?
Yeah.
Now, the argument was, "Oh yes, but it's a massive gas guzzler." You go, "Yeah, but the price of petrol still gets nowhere near what it costs to keep the smart car on the road."
Yeah.
Even if you didn't drive it, right?
Yeah.
And so it has that appeal. But she's starting to make noises now about keeping it.
Well, here's the thing: if you keep it, if it was anyone but you, then I'd expect you to think about going to classic car shows and hill climbs and Goodwood Revival, all of those kind of things. What's his name? Mel Wesson.
Mel Wesson, yeah.
He'd freaking love it. There's also, so you could get into that sort of thing, but you can't go out. You don't go out, do you?
Well, here's the thing.
Mm.
I'm still not sure how this has come about, but I have promised, on pain of death, that when the Mustang is complete, I'm taking her to a pub and buying her a drink.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Because we've never done that.
That would be good.
And that's just made her worse. Mate, just now was it yesterday? No, it was this morning. She goes, "Oh, I've just been looking at some car places." I went, "Oh, okay. What are you looking for now? What do you want for it now?" She goes, No. She goes, I looked up that Riviera boat tail you keep talking about.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Not a freaking. You'd never fit it, and never mind in your drive.
I know.
It will be halfway across the
I said,
fucking
I think
county.
they're about 22 feet long, darling. She goes, "Yeah, but isn't it beautiful? Isn't it beautiful?"
They're beautiful, but flipping heck.
And then she goes, "But it's not very practical." She goes, I would like to get the GT 500 Mustang 1967 or maybe
They're
a 68.
Big money.
That's huge money, yeah.
They're big money. Those are. Fuck.
So, but
You might be able to do a trade. If you get one fully restored, you might be able to do a trade for one that's not so.
Yeah.
There's all sorts of things you can.
Well, she was talking about how she used to take her motorbikes apart in the kitchen when she lived with her parents.
Do that,
Yeah.
with knives and forks.
Yeah.
Sorry, Matt in the chat. Matt's saying he's looking forward to coming October the 1st.
Good man.
I'm going to come along as well. So
Good man.
Unfortunately, Matt, you're not going to get away scot-free, and you'll probably end up getting snogged by me. Like that.
Yeah, tongues and everything. Are you coming in, Matt? You coming in, mate? Oh, I didn't know you were up here, darling. Say hi. Come and say hi. There you go. Say hi. Say hi.
You're coming into the pub, Matt? Coming in now?
So,
Anyone?
yeah, so she's really invested in it now.
That's brilliant.
Which is weird. But
That's absolutely brilliant.
yeah, but that's one of the things that attracted to me to her anyway in the first place. And she's got a very similar sense of humour.
Hi, Tone Smith. Hi, Paul. Mr. Holmes. Tracker Jack.
All right,
How
babe.
are you doing?
No problem.
Man with beard. Yes, you are. You are man with beard. And some bloke called Matt Evans. I don't know who he is. Some bloke. Doommonger. Dead Man Walking. Lots of people. Here for you, young Mr. Kent Spong.
Oh no, they've got nowhere to go either.
I'm sorry to hear that, Matt.
Well, we're all at a loose end.
Sorry, he's not feeling great tonight. So.
No, he's not feeling 100%.
So I'll be bringing that beauty. Hang on, where are we? This beauty with me. The Emu keyboard, because it's got some dead keys, and so I just need to get that tied up. But that doesn't need to be done straight away. But I love that. I love that.
Oh, well, if we can get them done straight away, we will. I mean, you know, there's going to be...
You're going to have all of Ty's stuff to do. There's no way you're going to be doing his and anyone else.
Ty was telling me about some of the things that he needs done to some of these keyboards, right? And some of them are just like, okay, off we go. And
where you're going to twist his nipples?
Yeah.
And then
basically,
press his knob?
Yep.
What?
Basically. So lots of tiny little things. Like, you know, got an E2, it needs a new output socket.
Okay.
You know, so it's like, there you go, done. So lots of little jobs, you know.
Well, you can definitely work on that because that's just a beauty. I love this. I love the sound of this. It's got the ROM in it as well as all the samples and things. But I just love the sound. It plays the keyboard on it is amazingly lovely.
Oh, and
just got
Matt's
really
D50
nice
as well. He needs something.
Yeah,
he needs...
your D50.
What was it your D50 needed again, Matt? And to improve things no end, I've
is it a D49 rather than the D50 at the moment?
Yeah.
To improve things no end.
Done out the workshop and tidied everything in it.
Oh no!
It's absolutely so. When I
You'll
need
never be
something,
able to find a fucking thing now.
No, that's the point. I now can find anything I need when I need it. Keep shutting down. Keep shutting the sound off after a while.
Oh.
We'll investigate that.
Yeah.
We'll see what's causing that. Could be heat related.
Does it, just out of interest, when you switch it off and switch it on again, the standard thing, does it come back straight away or does it still not sound until it's cooled down a bit?
Yeah.
Any kind of clue?
Or does it shut down quicker the next time?
Yeah.
There's a be heat indication as well.
Yeah. That might just be one of the output DACs or something.
See, the other thing I've got to do tomorrow is I've got to replace the caps on that JP8000 mainboard.
Are you still working on that?
Yeah, I've got to replace the caps. They arrived finally, but
Okay.
they're SMT. They're tiny little fuckers.
It comes back on straight away. So that sounds like it's a joint then, maybe or dry joint or something like that, or something.
There's a few possible routes of investigation to go with that. Got caps in the PSU. Okay, you never know. It might sort it. It might be a PSU cap.
As long as it doesn't involve a leaking roof, you're good.
Yeah. Then we'll be fine.
Yeah. Yeah.
What's this picked up?
Gosh.
Analysis S4 from eBay. It's a Quadrasynth rack. Oh, cool. Do you know what? I wasn't really aware of that.
What, the S4?
Yeah, it was a Quadrasynth but racked.
I didn't know that. But the Quadrasynth is a fantastic thing.
I loved the sound of it, but I loathed to own one and then have it die on you.
Yeah.
Knowing full well it's like bin.
Justin Havu is a great fan as well, isn't he?
Yeah. No, it's probably not your soldering, Matt. Oh, by the way, I put the OS on the Pro 3. It's fucked.
Right.
That's fucked. No.
No?
Won't happen. No. It comes up with Pro 3 on the display, not animated, and then nothing.
So is it bricked, do you think?
Yeah, it's fucking not
I
responding.
thought this was brand new, when and it's...
I'd had it a few months. It was sitting in the rack over there. And I come in, turned on the studio one day. Nothing going on. But I went on the various forums and the Sequential Circuits website as well, and all their support and all that stuff. And there's just hundreds and hundreds of people saying, oh, I put the OS on and now it's bricked. Loads of them. And people say, oh, I got it to work by using... I had to go to an app, a Mac machine. My Windows one wouldn't do it. I had to go to a Mac one and use, Syslibrarian thing, and reduce the throttle to 10% and all this business, and then it went in and worked. So I'm trying out all these different things that people are saying. If they'd said, oh, stand on one leg and make a noise like a pirate while it's loading, I've fucking tried it, Exactly the same results every time. And there's two updates. One has to go on, which takes forever to go on. And then, you watch the little lights on the, because you got that touch ribbon thing. And the lights light up, and then the lights go out behind it. And that means it's done. Then you've got to turn it off, turn it on again in bootloader mode, and then load the panel OS update, which loads up.
Is this bootloader, is this being done over MIDI or over USB?
And no, another thing was they said do it with 5-pin DIN MIDI. Don't use the USB. Doesn't seem to work. So use...
Why aren't sequential all across this?
They've moved on, mate.
Yeah, but come on. If there's that many complaints, there's something fundamentally wrong.
Well, they keep bringing out these updates, but here's the real snag. They're talking about the OS bricking the Pro 3. The thing is, mine bricked before it ever had an update.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now,
so it sounds like they need to take it back.
Well, one of the chappies in the forums said that he just couldn't get anything to work on his, and what he had to do in the end was put the original firmware on. The 1.00, right? I mean, okay, I'll go and find it. Could I fucking find it anywhere? Couldn't find it anywhere. Sequential don't have it for download for sure. So I started.
I mean, I know this is stupid talk here, stupid questions.
Go on.
You've tried speaking to Sequential about it, have you not?
I have sent them an email and asked them for advice or whatever. I've heard nothing back yet. But what I've noticed is
Fiona,
when you have the... Oh, hello, baby.
Tell her I'm waving at her.
Thank you, darling. Andrew's waving to you. There you go. Show your tits. Oh, okay. Is it tickets only?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So, on the where it has that 16-step sequencer,
Yeah.
when it's finished and you turn it back on again, or when it's finished and it actually resets itself on the second update, the same two lights light up, 2 and 6 on the sequencer. Now I think for the sequential techs, that's telling them what the problem is.
That would make sense.
Yeah, but we are not privy to that information. Of course.
Do we not know anyone in sequential?
Robbie probably does. He knows fucking everybody, doesn't he?
You should get hold of them and just, because this is it's not good. It's not good. It should be working.
The thing is, it's such a fantastic synth.
Great.
But I've seen lots of reviews on it, and it's saying it was one of those ones that didn't really catch on. Weirdly.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's supposed to. I mean, well, when I played it, it was making fantastic sounds with it.
Is that because it's mono?
So what? The original Pro 1 with mono.
No, I know. I know, I get that, but I wonder if that's why people didn't, because it was quite expensive.
Well, yeah. I think she was about 1,800 quid when I bought her. But by God, it's beautifully built.
But you've spent 1,800 quid on something that's not fucking working, and it should be, and it's almost brand new. There's some, that's really not great, is it? Really?
No, it's not super. I agree.
I said really twice here. That means it's really, really not great.
And I would love to have it going. Even if it's just to get the use of that 16-step sequencer again. I used to love using that.
Yeah. I loved the Pro 1. When I first saw the Pro 1, it came into the studio. And this young, they were younger even than me. I was quite young at the time. I think I was in my 20s. And they bought in the Pro 1 and something else I can't remember. But the Pro 1, you could sequence it from click on on tape. And they were doing things with it that were just kind of, what the flipping heck? And the sound.
Yeah.
The sound was astonishing. Great synth.
Let's see. I'll give you an indication. Right, with this Muzzy.
Yeah.
What was going to be a... Yeah, let's just tart it up kind of thing. This is her currently today. Right, so this is the inside from the driver's side. That's the inside of the car at the moment. Right, and see where all the black is?
Yeah.
That's where I've had to do rust treatment. It's been welding in new floor plates and shit like that.
Wow.
Because we lifted the carpet and it was like, oh my God. There were holes in it where you could stick your head through.
The instruments look good.
Yeah, but they don't work.
Yet.
And,
wow. That's a lot of car to do. I mean, there's a lot of real estate to do on that.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But
are you going to aim for concourse, full resto?
Oh, pretty much.
Wow.
Now, let's see if I can find it.
There's a really big market for that in, I think it's either Norway or Sweden. I think it's Sweden. Sweden, there's a huge appetite for really good American cars.
Well,
classic.
Like
American
I said,
cars.
the passenger footwell, which in this country we would call the driver's footwell, but it's the passenger footwell. I'll show you the size of the repair that I had to do on this fucking thing. I had to make up the panel because you can't get floor panels for these cars. There you go. So see this black area here.
See.
Yeah.
That's all replaced. That's all being welded in.
Yeah.
Wow.
At least it's all now solid.
Tone Smith is saying, when he was a kid, his dad had a station wagon with a rusted out floor. My dad had a Ford Anglia which had the same thing. You look down, if you lifted up the carpets, you could see the road going underneath. He was a policeman as well.
Yeah.
He used to drive any old shit around just because it's what you did then. This is going back to the 60s.
It's got almost to the point now where there's more rust on the Chrysler than there is on this Muzzy now.
Yeah.
And she's only 2006.
Wow.
But unfortunately, what it was the deeper we looked, the more horrors we found.
Yeah.
And then it became very, very clear that, no, we're not going to be able to just buff this out.
You're going to have to do a full resto if you're going to do anything with it at all.
If we're going to do
otherwise
it properly.
It's scrap, isn't it?
Yeah.
Otherwise it was scrap, yeah.
Now, the wrap we've got for her, we've got a representation of the wrap. Here we go, of what she would look like. yes, it's the wrong kind of muzzy, but we're doing these black stripes on it and everything like that, and all these cobblers. But this is her. This is a rough idea of what she will look like
When done.
when she's all finished. Except it'd be a slightly different shape, obviously. Right, here we go. It'll look like this.
Do you not have a garage for it, Kent? Says
No.
Tim Smith. No. That. Are you going to have it that colour?
Yeah,
Are you going to wrap it or are you going to paint it?
it's going to be a wrap. Yeah.
Wow.
And now the reason we're going, there's two reasons for going for the wrap. If we were to do it in candy apple red like this, in paint, it would have to be 2-pack. So we'd need a proper compressor spray gun system. We need a respirator, and it's illegal for us to spray anywhere near the house that paint anyway. The council could come down and fuck us up.
Absolutely beautiful. That's money right there, Kent. What would you do? So if you did that, you keep it and then do what with it? Apart from go to the pub once, what else would you do with it? Because it would be criminal not to get that.
Well, Anna fancies taking it to shows.
Yeah, I think you should.
You know?
It's beautiful. That would be beautiful, mate. Absolutely gorgeous. Even I'm going moist about the nethers just looking at that.
But it's
That's a
funny how
very
she's gone
beautiful-
from sort of like, why the hell have you bought this to? Oh, come on, let's do this with.
So
let's do
hang
that.
on, this is you're saying this is a Mac, but this looks more like the original. Not because there was the Mac 1 which had the fastback. This isn't.
That's what I mean.
fastback.
This is the 68. That's the shape that costs the money. You know,
That's
the
a
the John Wick version.
Yeah. It's a very exactly that. I was just trying to think of which film. It is the John Wick Muzzy.
Whereas
and
my
that's-
one's the Mac 1, which is a 1970 to 73 model.
Right, so you haven't got this one. You've got the
No, I haven't got
fastback
that one.
model.
No, I
Right,
haven't got this one.
okay.
So
Oh, well, don't fucking bother then.
so
You can always do a bit of remodeling on it if you wanted to. Once you've got it. Now.
that's a
It's
lot of
bit-
remodeling, mate.
Yeah, you don't have to do the same thing. You can do whatever you like with it. But yeah, it's in that colour that would look spectacular.
But my God, have we gutted this car?
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, bring that up. Let's have a look.
Tony Smith, his garage is full of synths.
Yeah, and
I don't
even
think
if it
his garage
wasn't,
is big enough.
it's not big enough. The arse
Yeah.
of that car would be sticking out of the garage.
Yeah.
Here we go. Little one from the front. Here we go. So, lots to do.
That's a big car.
But I'm just surprised and
Have
and
you- have
happy
you
of
thought-
how much Fiona's into it.
Have you thought about flaring the arches slightly more front and back? Just feathering it out a bit more at the back so that you end up with more of that sort of...
Well, the thing is, we were going to.
That would give you more of the Wick sort of look at the back, and at the front it would just sit it down. Have you dropped it down at all? Are you going to sit it down at all?
We are going to drop her 2 inches, yeah. So, but she doesn't want to go. She doesn't want to detract too much from its original design. This is her talking, right? She wants to keep it kind of original and just make it just better,
Make it beautiful.
but not go too mad.
Yeah. Well, do you know what? I'm going to have to dip out of this in a minute because I'm just suddenly realising that I've been awake for a bazillion hours and done a lot of travelling, and I'm getting tired now. So, but there's no one else here to replace me at the moment.
Yeah, that's all right. Somebody come along.
Okie dokie.
I thought
Do you
Scott
mind
was
if I
coming in.
bow out, young fella?
No, that's all right, bub. If you're tired, you know.
Yeah, I'm absolutely fucked.
Yeah.
So I'm going to go.
It's a
I'm
wonder
gonna
you
go
made
and
the show at all, actually.
Yeah. Well, I hate missing a show. I just hate it. So
Yeah.
Right, I'm going to bugger off then. Well, listen, it's good to see you. If
And
you're
you for
around
that.
tomorrow, go on.
Thank you.
Love to you, mate. Listen, big love to you. Have a good one. I'll catch up with you tomorrow at
All
some
right, then.
point.
All right, look after yourself, Fred.
Cheers, man. Give my love to Fifi.
Will do. Take care.
Bye, everyone in the chat. Bye, 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 bye.
Right, is anybody else coming in? Or is it just going to be 31 people watching me eat a fish cake? Well, now make that 33. There's 2 down here watching me eat the fish cake as well. Including Noah. Actually come upstairs. Bless him. So what's going on with you guys? What's happening? All had a good week, I hope. Well, in fairness, Noah's too short. Wouldn't reach anyway. And Siri's a bit of a sweetheart, to be honest. Aren't you? I could literally leave this plate of food on this chair and leave the room with her right there and be gone 10 minutes. She will not touch it. And more to the point, if another dog came in and tried to go for it, she'd warn them off. Wouldn't you? You little sweetheart. Yes, you are. Fish bread. Says something else, Tony Smith. What's weirder? She was never trained or taught to be like that. Were you? Were you? You were never taught like that. Come on, sit down, because your mates know are jealous. Come on, sit down. Down. Sit. Sit down. Good girl. Nellie's kind of like it as well. Charlie, Lily, they take it out of your mouth if you let them. Let me see. I will leave you a piece. You know I will. That's the deal we have anyway, isn't it, eh? Oh, funny. Ken, have you had much dealings with the Waldorf? Kaya. Do you know what? I don't think I have. I don't think I've ever come across one. Certainly never had one in for repair. I don't know what that really says in terms of reliability, but no, never had one come in. Desktop module, huh? No, never had one come in. No experience with it at all, but also a bit modern probably for my clientele. Most of the stuff I work on is from the 70s. I think these are salmon fish cakes. Yeah. I mean, get a lot of you know, synths that are analog that have, you know, digital control and stuff like that. But it's very basic 8-bit digital stuff. You know, running on Z80s and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. Yeah. There's a nice little bit for you. Okay. There you go. And lick the finger. Good girl. Right, should we give Noah a bit as well? We can keep things even. I have to count my fingers with this one. It's snappy. But it's mostly because of his poor eyesight, bless him. Although we don't know how old he is, we know he's old. Ain't you, mate? Vegetable poop is a brilliant name, by the way. I often think it would have been good if I'd come up with a, you know, a handle for the chat. Instead of just using my name. Although in the beginning, a lot of people thought that my name was made up anyway. Oh, Scott said he was going to come in as well. Don't know what happened to him. No, unfortunately not. George, unfortunately not. Unless, of course, they're incredibly reliable or something, so that's why we don't get to see them. Again, I think she's giving me too much food. Yeah, I can see you, babe. Don't worry. I'm quite intrigued now about this Waldorf. There's bound to be some videos, isn't there, of one on YouTube? Mm-hmm. Here you go then. We're bound to bring in some other people in as well. Here we go. Here comes Nels. Come on, Nelly. Where are you? Nelly, come through. Get your head down. There you go. The boys haven't come up though. Where's Lily and Charlie? Not yet. Sit down. Sit down. Sit. Good girl. Oh, dropped a bit. Yeah, here's a freebie. I'll leave the rest of that. Oh dear. Too bloody filling. Oh dear me. Well, come on in. Somebody's got to come in so we can have a talk. Chat about stuff. Be a good girl. Oh, I got an itch on the side of my head. I've had it all bloody evening. Oh. Yeah, because it's... Oh, hello. Lily's turned up now. Hello, Husky Pants. You're supposed to be on a diet, girl. After stealing that packet of Tim Tams out of the cupboard. Moo. Oh dear. I don't know what I can do to be entertaining. Got nobody in to talk with. Yeah, come on. Someone step up. Otherwise I'm going to have to play something. And nobody wants that. What? No, it wasn't food. It wasn't, no, it wasn't food I dropped. Little moo. Damn it, I need a coffee as well. What time is it? I might have to take the painkillers. Oh, soon. All right, Tone. Do that, mate. Really? Just using the one board? Cool. Ain't many synths that could do that and carry it off. You know what I mean? What? No. I might have to take this plate downstairs. She's going to worry about it, aren't you? Go look at me, then look at the plate, and look back at me. Yeah. And look back at the plate again. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. I tried to buy Inky's CD this morning, and I had problems with my card. Something needs to be addressed. because I do want to get a copy of that CD. Yeah, thanks, George. All right, bud. When you're ready, mate. Don't rush your food, remember? My mum always used to say to me, bless her. Right, well, I'll tell you what. I'll take this plate down, because otherwise these dogs are just going to worry me. And grab a coffee. Take me painkillers, and then I'll be back. So talk amongst yourselves, okay? Back in a minute. Right, come on in, follow me. Or rather, follow the plate. Go on, then. Go on, everybody. Go on, Hoppy. There we go. Come back by itself. Oh. Oi, oi, oi. Oh. So what's going on? What's going on? Let's have a look. Quick butcher's hook. Over a minute on. There we go. Yeah. That's all right. I did put the link at the top. I couldn't remember if I'd done it or not. Oh. Gotta love poly aftertouch, haven't you? Nothing like it. Oh, she buggered off. She's probably sitting in the kitchen, right, staring up at the plate on the side, trying to will it down. It's a lovely sound. It's my favourite sound. It's my default sound. I put it into position 1. Oh, here he is.
947 12 12.
Bit louder.
Oh, yeah. Try that.
Oh, there you go.
Well, I suppose I've had to come in since nobody else is turning up. So
You
I'm
stepped
sorry,
up to the
everybody,
plate,
you got
Chris.
me.
You stepped up to the plate, mate.
Yeah. You know what? I don't actually have a plate. I do have a cob, but I've got no plate for it.
Oh, okay.
I think they all need washing. But other than that, it's cool.
Oh, dear me.
You said you're on hassle with buying it.
Yeah, it's my card. My card's been an arse.
No, it might not be.
No, really?
Yeah, because I've had 2 people that had hassle, and it was down to the browser they were using and some cookie thing. They used a different browser and it worked.
Oh, okay.
So try that.
Right,
If
okay.
If that don't work, just email me your address. I'll just send you one. It's not about the money. It's just about, do you want one? I've made the money back to what do you call it? Make it in the first place. So everything's like whatever at the minute. It doesn't matter. It's all cool.
No. I'll try and get it again. Like you say, I'll use a different browser.
Yeah, give it a go. Because Grace was having that last night. She was getting really annoyed. I said, "Look, don't get annoyed. If you want to see the, I just got the address. I've just put it in the post."
Yeah.
And then she says, "Oh, I've got it come through. I've got it. It's working now." I says, "Yeah, it's cool. I'll just, when it comes up as an order, I'll just say it's shipped because I shipped it yesterday."
Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah, well, I was kind of get one because you're only doing, what is it, 50?
50. Well, she was 52, so I did 52.
Right, that was it.
So
yeah.
I'm going to keep 2. So there's like 50 to. Well, I say there isn't 50 to buy. There's 26 left, I think. Well, last time I looked, 25 left because Andrew wants one. Yes, there's 1 box left. So to be honest, I didn't think I'll be selling like 10. So done all right this week.
Mate, it's a good community. Trust me.
I know. You don't realise until you sort of realise it.
It's a good community.
And some people have been. I've had to tell some people off because they've been a bit silly. Yeah, I mean, it's like the CD cost me. I think it's like £4.40 to make. So I went, well, it's £10 then. So I can put any profit back into, because I want to make a tape as well, like a cassette.
Oh, okay.
So whatever profit I'll get, I'll make a cassette version. And then a Bandcamp has this thing that you set the price. So I went, well, it's £10 then. And like, it's the rarest of things that people pay £10. They're fucking idiots. It's like, mate, it's £10. You don't have to be stupid. Stop. Yeah, I mean, so
yeah,
it's really nice of people, but
it's kind of a.
I think they call it a top up or something. I don't know.
Yeah, but I mean, because when I was buying it this morning, I put it down for 20, and it's
I've had that.
But it's like paying respects.
I know.
Do you know what I mean?
Came round tonight and said, like, how much is it? I went £10, and he shoved the £20, he would
Yeah.
not have it. I said, I'll get you changes. No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. No,
Then
exactly.
he got
so.
back in his car. It's like, oh, right, okay
Yeah.
then. It's hilarious, isn't it? It's,
No, it's good. Good.
it is.
I'm glad.
I'm glad
it's happening.
it's a nice feeling when people.
Yeah.
I tell you what, the weirdest thing is,
Mm.
I've had stuff where it's just a download thing,
Mhm.
and it feel the whole deal feels completely different when it's a real thing. For me,
Yes.
and for the people getting it, because I've had people emailing me back their photos of them unpacking it. They were really like, look, I got it.
Yeah,
I've
it's a
got
physical.
put it
It's a
next to
physical
cuddly toys
object.
and stuff.
Yeah. It's a physical object, isn't it?
Yeah,
Because you know, even with downloads, I don't know. Maybe I'm just an old cunt.
yeah, I feel we're all old cunts.
Do you know what? Yeah, but do you know what I mean? With
Yeah.
if I buy an album and I download it,
Yeah,
I kind of forget it's there.
you've done that.
I might
with
play
your
it in a-
sound packs, mate, haven't you? You've done that before.
Yeah, well, yeah, but I mean, you know, it's sort of like because it doesn't feel like you bought the music somehow.
It's
Does
because
that
it's
make
so
sense?
instant. There's no real expectation other
Yeah,
than the
and
the
there's
line
no
going
actual-
up saying it's complete.
Yeah,
You know, that's it.
there's no physical sort of movement with it. It's sort of like it's just there, you know.
Yeah.
As opposed to you got a CD and you put it into the player and sit back and listen to it. It makes it more of an event, even. If you
Yeah,
like.
well, even do you know Brian from Get So Many Music and Dr. Synth? They're watching the tracking data of it moving to the airport and then getting on the plane, and you know what I mean. It's a little event for them. They're following its path to where it's going to arrive at their house.
Yeah.
So it's just and I know it's like old school and all that, you know, but it's the idea is the idea for me was if I'm going to do anything, then I want it as a physical thing as well, because I want something that I can actually go,
Something tangible.
yeah, something in
Yeah.
your hand and say like,
Yeah.
you know, because it's
I
got
totally get it.
It's got nice pictures in it of her, so you know,
Good.
it's cool.
Good, yeah.
That's
That's
sort of-
interesting what George is saying about his albums get played all over the world. And the worst market for me is the UK. My music is played in Brazil, USA, Canada, France, etc. UK, hardly any plays.
Weird.
That is odd.
Yeah. It's a different clientele probably. It probably doesn't sort of transfer over, does it? I don't know.
You can never tell. I mean, when it comes to marketing music anyway, it's such a crowded market
Yeah.
as well.
Well, yeah, because everybody nowadays has the ability to make music.
Yeah.
Therefore, there's lots of it. Doesn't mean it's any good. Just means there's lots of it. So even if you've got good stuff, it becomes hard to find the good stuff because it's sort of surrounded by mediocre stuff.
Yeah.
So it's more difficult to discover it even in the first. It's just really. There's a lot of noise in there, isn't there, to try and figure out where's
exactly.
the things you want.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what.
Well, look, so it's chilled electronic, right? So
Oh, hang on, let me switch
that should
up.
work here.
Got a beep going on.
Oh, yeah.
There
Yeah,
you go.
chilled electronic's pretty broad, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a quite
You know,
wide
it's-
genre, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, if it was sort of like, I don't know, Aboriginal chanting or something like that, it would have a
Yeah,
particular
maybe not
market.
the UK. Yeah,
yeah, you know, it probably wouldn't do too brilliantly here, you know. But electronic jazz is such a broad, musical genre.
Mm.
I mean, all of us could, you know, at some point have done something that was chilled electronic,
yeah,
you know,
yeah. It's just
no matter
it's
what
just-
we're into.
It's not excited. It's just interesting but flowing sort of thing. I'd imagine that, isn't it? It's like a flowing type of music to like relax to.
Yeah.
The thing I was going to say was we had a thing a long time ago now, 3 years ago, that we were thinking about doing some sort of album for Dom. I think that can still be done.
Yeah. There was quite a noise at the time, wasn't there, about getting something about that done.
I think it's doable. Well,
Yeah, I
know
think it should
I've,
be.
put it this way, I know it's doable because I've done my album, so why not? That's what I'm just saying. It's like if all you need is the collection of, if it's like a compilation LP of various artists, get it together, and then all I did with mine was run mine through. There's a company called BandLab that make a DAW that's probably called BandLab as well, but they do free AI mastering. Can't cost you anything. So you just literally fire it up there, use their preset that's the free one that's like the middle of the ground sort of thing, comes back mastered, you're done.
Oh,
So,
okay, cool.
You know what I mean? So it's it's totally doable. And if you need a graphic for the CD, I could do your graphics, or Steve Sonus, he's a graphic designer, so you could do the graphics for it. Then all you do is you then collect all the tracks together, you zip them up, you put them in WeTransfer, you fire them off to the place that makes the CDs, you fire off all the cover art as PDFs. They got templates for it all, and you wait 8 days, and a great big box comes back full of CDs that look amazing. And the weirdest thing was when you try and choose someone to do it, you don't know how good the idea. You've got nice pictures, but is it going to be good? Or is it going to be shit? you don't know, do you? You don't.
No.
So I thought, well, because they do everything. So I thought, eventually I want the CD, a tape, and stupidly, I want some mini discs as well. Not many. I just want a mini disc as a version of that thing as well.
Yeah.
I thought, well, I'm not going to do all at once, because if they're crap, then I've got 3 sets of crap. So I'll just do the CDs and see how they turn out.
Yeah.
And when they arrived, it's like the first thing I was looking at was I didn't play the CD. I was just looking at all the printing. Is the printing any good? And the printing's fucking ace. So
brilliant.
It's like, and then the actual CD. Some of the people who do the the duplication, they'd have like a sticker. It looks a bit shit. I thought, I don't want a fucking sticker really. And this has got on disc printing, so it looks like a proper fucking disc.
Oh right, okay.
You know, and even though it's a CDR disc, it's a burnt disc. When you flip it over, it's not got that dark green look. It looks like a printed disc.
Oh,
it's
okay.
Like, oh shit. Okay.
Oh,
cool.
nice.
You know, they will do stamped discs, but you only really want to do that if you're doing like 300 or more. Yeah. You know, then it's worth setting up the thing to stamp it.
Yeah, it works out cheaper long run because it's a bulk order.
Yeah. But then you got to think, do I really want to store 300 CDs, or will they actually move? You don't know, do you? You know, you haven't got a clue until you actually get the things in your house and go like, does anyone want one? You might sell none. I thought, brilliant, I've got an awesome CD of which I've got 300 of. Great. So you don't know. And the thing with me was like, I don't know how I'm going to sell. How am I going to work it out? I know. I'll just do how old she was. That is a thing. That gives it a number that means something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And then it gives that sort of, what do they call it? Limited edition sort of feel to it. You know what I mean? That's it. After they've gone, that's it. That's it. You got well, it's not completely it. You can download the thing to your phone if you want. But if you want an actual version, then
if you want a physical copy,
get off your arse and buy one.
Yeah, exactly.
as they say.
Yeah, absolutely.
But I think a DOM one would definitely work, and I don't think it's that.
I don't see why it wouldn't.
We've got quite a few people now, especially with this popcorn night turning up. There's a lot of people that do music.
Yeah, I had no idea.
And there's a lot of people that say they do music, and we never heard it for ages. Kent. You.
I didn't think anybody wanted to hear my stuff.
Yeah,
to be
but
honest.
they fucking do, don't they? They like it.
And I mean some people like were, they were bigging me up a little bit too big when I did that Death of Lucius track. Right, there was a guy in the chat. I can't remember who said it, but there was a guy in the chat going, "Oh, is this the singer that Hans Zimmer uses?" And I'm going, how much money do you think I fucking got? I got one of the top session singers on the planet come round my place and fucking sing on my old piece of shit track. Are you kidding?
Excuse the dogs. Hang on, I'll get them out.
Yeah. Hang on a sec, mate. Yeah.
Not going to happen, is it?
There you go.
Well, it might happen, but
And it was somebody else. It was another track I did. Somebody went, oh, did you get Tina Chow to play cello?
Yeah.
Okay, I should have done actually. Go. Well,
She's a bit shit, isn't she? But she had a go.
Yeah. I mean, with her little leather skirts on and everything like that. I said, "God, she's on tour with Hans Zimmer, mate. She's not sitting in my bloody studio." Yeah.
She's not working a cashier job at Aldi and doing a bit of
but
violin.
because I've done work for Hans, I think that everything that I do is somehow associated with Hans in some way. You know.
Yeah, I suppose.
And he goes,
yeah.
"No, I ain't really." Yeah, I mean, he's heard my stuff. And I, because I sent him. Funny enough, I sent him Death as Lucius as well, and I said, and he knows because I've said to him, right, be brutally honest. What do you think's wrong, or what do you think's right? What's worth keeping? And he come back. He said, "Nah, mate." He said, "No, if you're gonna do something with this, you need to tear this down and completely redo it. You know, and space it out." And because he's always saying to me, I crowd too much in at once and stuff like this.
It's very easy to, isn't it? It's very easy
Christ,
to layer
Well,
stuff.
when you've got everything available, and you go, all right, let's bring some brass in on that and give it some of that, you know.
It's like going
but I
into a
kind of
sweet
like
shop.
that track. I personally like that track,
like-
and there's
it's
not
like-
many tracks I've written I like.
Yeah, it's like going into a sweets shop and you just load all your pockets up full of sweets just because you can.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean? It's like, you need to
Yeah.
like. I think that's what Hans is trying to say. Is you need to pace yourself and give a bit of room
Yeah.
to, and I imagine it's room and giving any of your motifs, stroke melodies importance and not buried under all the other things. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You need to like highlight them, sort of thing. I would
Yes,
imagine.
exactly. Yeah, doing far too much, and there's too much to listen to at once, and people can't hear everything.
Yeah.
So instead of concentrating on one thing that happens and then concentrating on the next thing that happens, there's so much stuff going on. And I sometimes wonder if it's me just trying to be fucking clever for the sake of trying to be clever.
Yeah, I've done that.
And it kind of clutters everything up because of doing that, you know? And there's he's saying to me that basically there's a discipline that you have to
I literally
hold
found,
back.
I think I can't remember what track number it is. Might be track 5. I was doing track 5, and I thought I got this one. I was writing lyrics in McDonald's like you do, with a KO2 spinning around in circles, giving me ideas what the lyrics might be. I came up with this like, oh, that's quite clever. I quite like that. And I went, did a whole load of lyrics that sounded really clever. Thought, oh yeah, they'll like that. Got it home, and then like, because when you're down McDonald's, all you can do is sort of like imagine singing it in your head with the music in, because you got no microphone. You just imagine it. Then you go home, and then you go actually try it, and you go, yeah, that don't work. That's bollocks. That's way too complicated and stupid, and you're completely up your fucking arse with this, trying to be clever with lyrics. It's like, no, right, I just scrubbed them all out. So that song has got 1 line and 2 words. It's literally, I've killed all the lyrics out of it. Went, no, fuck off. So it's almost an instrumental, really.
Yeah.
And it's better for it.
Well, I learned a lot from the Popcorn Nights, where I was seeing that some of the tracks that people were actually really, that I did, they were really actually liked and were quite enthusiastic about, were the ones where what I considered to be, what's the word? Drafts.
Yeah.
Everything that I wanted to do with that track hadn't been done yet. It was just the basic layout of the track.
Give me 1 sec. I can hear a cat knocking on my front door.
Oh, hello.
I wonder who it is. Be right back. Hang on.
Okay. Thanks, Ty. Yeah, it's it's quite a revelation when I put the first track up on Popcorn Night. I was fucking shitting myself. I go, oh God, what if everybody hates it and stuff like that? Because I don't.
Sorry about that.
No problem. I'm not protective of my music. What it is I don't trust my music, or didn't trust my music.
You
I
mean
didn't think
confidence-wise?
anybody would like it. I didn't think
Yeah.
anybody would.
Confidence
Sort of like,
thing, innit?
well, that's it's a bit shit, mate, kind of thing. So I was quite surprised at the reactions of some people to.
It's
to the
nice though
tracks.
when it happens, isn't it?
Well, yeah, but it was also kind of unnerving at the same time, in a weird way. Because I didn't really know. I certainly didn't know how to react to it. I was very grateful and everything like that, but wasn't quite sure how to say it. If you know what I mean. Sort of like, thank you. Whatever.
It's weird, isn't it? It's very odd. When I'm writing my music, it's like my music as I'm writing it, and as soon as it goes out the door, it's not my music anymore. It's like I haven't written it. It's like, oh, I quite like that. That is my track,
well, it kind
innit?
of becomes the public domain, doesn't it?
Yeah,
So,
it's odd. It's really odd.
Yeah.
It's almost like you've got a kid and it's leaving home, and they're going off to see the world. You know what I mean? It's that sort of weird sort of feeling. It's like, bye then, good luck. It's odd. I don't know. It's weird. It's yeah. I
Wow.
don't know. It's a cool thing when you create something and then someone comes back to you going like, quite like that actually. It's like, shit. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
right.
I was staggered. Some of the tracks that were submitted, some of them, I was just like, good lord, why isn't this person famous? That kind of thing. There was some real talent getting thrown about out there. Do you know what I mean?
No. Yeah.
It's like,
All sorts
Jesus.
of styles as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
Simon's stuff. Simon Greatbatch is amazing.
Oh yeah, I mean when I did that,
He's effortless, isn't he?
we did what was it, Supernova with him.
Yeah.
He hit me up and said, "What are we going to do?" And I said, "I don't know." I said, "Well, look, I'll give you 4 chords." So I did this bit of, told him how many bars it was, did these 4 chords, and sent them to him. I go, so he had something to work with.
Yeah.
And then he comes back with what he's done using these 4 chords.
Yeah.
I go, okay. And it made me go, oh, I know what I could do with this. And I did something else and then sent it back. And then he did something to it and then did some stuff to the bits that I'd sent him. Like he said, instead of having the chords held, have like a rhythmic
right,
ADSR,
Yeah.
a VCA modulation on the chords.
Yeah.
And so it come back and I heard what he'd done. I go, okay, all right. And I said, oh, we're doing the middle 8. He went, yeah, sure, do you want to do it? I said, yeah, all right, well, I'll do the chords and then we don't have any rhythm or anything and just keep it empty. Sent it off. He comes back and he's done a few bits to it and does the build up to go back into the next bit. He says, oh, can you put a lead? And that was it. I mean, the whole thing took us like, just a couple of emails and it was done. And then, of course, he mixed it and produced it all up and then put a video to it and submitted it.
Yeah.
And I was listening to it and there's people in the chat saying, oh, this is something you'd hear on the radio and stuff like that. I go, fucking hell. Simon really ran with that, And I'm going, and I started to see what it would be like, what the true value of having a producer is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where they you do your thing and they go off and they just make it better for you. It's like, oh, okay, I get it now.
There's to me, there's 2 types of producer. There's an ideas man.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, the hands-on guy kind of thing.
Yeah. No. There's an ideas guy who's not hands-on.
Oh, right, okay.
They don't touch any instrument whatsoever. I think a better way of describing that type of producer would be a conductor.
Right, okay.
They guide you. So why don't you try this? But it's always you try this. It's not. Oh, you should be doing this, and then they go off and play something. Now go and copy that, or I'll put that down. Yeah, that's the other producer. So the way that I like to work with anybody, when I was working with symptoms of reality is I'd like to throw ideas in there, but I want them to do it.
Yeah.
I really, really do not want to do any input musically, as in I've got this lead line, here you go. I don't want to do it because I want it to be that when they listen back to that track in a year's time, that's all they're playing. Yeah, and the idea, what I would say, would like, I don't know, why don't you add some? Well, we might break it down or add a new line to that, but it'll be like add a new line to it, not do these notes and these chords. You know what I mean? Just go think of something to throw in there, or we can pull that out.
Yeah, absolutely.
So it depends who you're working with and how much input you want to push with people.
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah.
And plus, of course, I'm terrible at working with people to say go and do this because I've got no fucking clue musically. You know, I mean, if someone said play a C chord, I go, I'll Google it. Hang on.
Do you know what? That's about the limit of my capabilities. To go, play C. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I know where that is.
You're quite good at chords, though.
I'm good at chords, but I don't necessarily know what they are that I'm playing. What what chord's that? And I say, oh, it's this note, this note, this note, this note. But as to what chord it is, I couldn't tell you.
Oh right, yeah. You
I
don't
think
know
I
the
can
name
if
of
it's
it,
a ninth or a diminished or whatever the fuck it is. I have no idea. So I just remember note combinations, as it were.
things that work next to each other. So.
Exactly, yeah, and not necessarily anything to do with what that particular chord is called officially.
Yeah.
Weirdly.
Yeah, I like the idea when I'm doing, because I don't know about music. Well, my sort of history is I saw people making music. My brother got a bass guitar, got bored of it. Do you want the bass guitar? Yeah. So I got the bass guitar, listened to more music. I had to go out playing the bass. I thought, I need a drum machine, really. Oh, this took in. So I got some. Then you end up with a drum machine. Then you get a synth. Then you join a band. They realise you can't play, so you get kicked out of the band. You know what I mean? It's so I've never learnt how to play music. I've just basically bought musical kit and had a go.
Yeah.
So I'm a terrible band member in a band. I'm awful. That's why I do solo work. I'm so crap. But it works for me. You know what I mean? It works for me. But the thing that I like about it is because I don't know how it works, when things work, it's like magic. It's like, oh shit, that's awesome, that. Oh, that worked. That's brilliant. I don't know where it come from. No idea. So I love that feeling of when you stumble on something work that doesn't sound shit. I'll keep that bit. I probably can't play it twice, but I've got it recorded, so I don't need to. We're cool.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I like that aspect of creating stuff.
Because I mean, I had to, sometimes I do this kind of sort of like reverse engineering of a track where it could be anything. I could be listening to a Vangelis album or a piece of classical music, and I hear a chord or maybe two chords, and the way they go, one goes from one to the other. I go, oh, that's lovely, and I try to find them on the keyboard myself, and then try to work a song
from that.
outward so that it has those two chords happen in it.
Yeah.
And I sometimes have done tracks that way as well.
I haven't got any particular way of starting a track.
Mm-hmm.
Usually it's like the good thing with the KO2, which I didn't even realise when I didn't buy it because of this thing that it's got. I bought it because it's like, oh, well, it's battery powered. I can take it down to McDonald's. That's why I bought it. So that'll do. You know what I mean? It's not expensive.
Everybody has their method, don't they?
Yeah. When I got it down there, I thought, well, I need to connect it to a keyboard. And I thought, I'll try it without a keyboard for a minute. I'll just do the drums on the little calculatory paddy things. And then I started reading the manual. Sorry, I am one of these people that occasionally reads a manual.
Oh, even I've been known to actually pull the manual out from time to time. So,
Well,
how do you get it to MIDI sync? This button, this button, this, and then forget after that. So how do you get it back? I'll have to get the manual.
So the interesting thing with the KO, I think I've probably said this before, or maybe I'm going to be boring and say it more than once.
Don't worry about it.
Is that every song before I got the KO2
Yeah.
was written on a keyboard.
Right.
For the last 30 years was written on a keyboard. I got the KO2, got it down to McDonald's, doesn't have a keyboard, but I've got the manual on the PDF so I can figure out what the... But it says, oh, you've got like a key mode where all the calculator buttons, the 12 buttons like a keypad, become... Because you got 12,
Yeah.
that's your...
There's your octave, yeah.
There's your octave.
Yeah.
But you can say, don't be an octave, be a scale and a key. And then, so there are no bad buttons to press. So you say, I want it in Mixolydian F, Mixolydian F sharp. You just select them two things on your little on the display, and then all the buttons go to work.
Fall within that
they all
structure.
sound cool, and you can just play, just bugger about, go. You just tapping stuff into. Oh, I like that. That works. And because it's based around the look of a calculator stroke telephone, you can, and all the keys that actually have numbers on them, you can work out that thing that you accidentally played was 79462, and you remember it like a little phone number.
Yeah.
So you can remember that. You can even write it down and go, hey, that works. And you just play it back, and you can go, that worked. Oh, hit record, got it. Oh, that's brilliant. It's a completely different way of working. It's so you're not constrained by. Well, I'm not constrained by my own limitations of my comfortable places to go on a physical keyboard. Yeah, it's like all you do is you choose a scale and key range, and off you go, and tap things that work. So it's a different way of working. It's fun. It's different. Just found a different way of doing songs. So it's good fun.
Well, I mean that way you're going to find, you're going to come across things that you would never have found if you'd stayed with the other process.
Yeah,
I
mean,
makes perfect sense.
The things you don't get on it, you don't get a mod wheel or a pitch shifter.
Yeah.
And you're pressing a key, so it is velocity sensitive and it does have aftertouch, but you haven't got those extra. You haven't got any big controls to play with on it. But so you sort of ended up, you concentrate on riffs and melodies more than anything else, and little mini, I call them mini chords because I'm only doing like maybe 2 notes or 3 notes. Yeah. But they sort of work. So it's just a fun device. It's actually fun to make music, and you're not stressing yourself. Yeah. So music's cool is all I'm trying to say.
Yeah. Well, the weird thing is at the moment here is that I'm trying to do, trying to write some stuff, and I'm just running into computer problems all the time.
Yeah.
Now that I'm actually ready to actually, write some new stuff, it's like this won't work, that won't work properly, this isn't working, or that doesn't run right, and it's like,
yeah. Well, I've got lots of stuff at home that I could rig up. I've got an 18-channel mixing desk, loads of kit that's upstairs next to the mixing desk that I haven't even switched on for like 2 years. And then downstairs, I've got an MPC, Seek Track, SP404, and a KO2. And all I do is choose one, switch it on, and the KO2 takes 0.0 seconds to get ready. It's literally on, it's ready. Yeah. The MPC takes 15 seconds. The Roland JDXI takes 7 seconds, and it's ready. So I try and, what do they call it? There's a name for it. Frictionless. They call it a frictionless workflow. You're not stressed by anything other than let's do something. I think that's the way you get creative, because you're not trying to solve problems before you can have fun. Yeah. Yeah. So you need to, or your goal, I would imagine, would be find a workflow that lets you work and not get annoyed and stressed out and reloading and can't find this. And there was a guy on a YouTube channel only a couple of weeks ago, and his title for the YouTube channel was "I've sold everything." I thought, shit, what's happened? which is often like a clickbaity type title for.
Yeah.
Go on, and I'll give it a watch. And he hadn't sold everything that he's got. What he said, like, let me come clean. Thanks for clicking the video. Let me actually tell you what's happening. Oh, Keith, you're right. I'll just finish this.
Yeah.
And finish it, and then I'll shut up after that.
No, don't. Because I want to talk about music and stuff and making music.
Yeah.
So what he did, he went around all the things that never gave him hassle.
Yeah.
And kept them, and everything that ever gave him hassle and was a bit of annoyance, he just got rid of it.
Oh,
So he
okay.
ended up with, like, I can turn this on, it always works, that always works, this always works, I can make music. Everything else can fuck off. He fucked everything else. He all sold it, sold a lot. He had loads of keyboards, racks of keyboards.
Yeah.
He kept everything that was not hassle. And he liked using, you get like some keyboards that have, well, most of your keyboards are knob per function, but some keyboards have got like menu systems. He's saying, like, it's a great keyboard, I love the sound of it, fucking menu drives me around the fucking twist. It can fuck off. So it went.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I missed the beginning of that.
Say again.
I missed the beginning of that. Who are you talking about?
I don't know. Some guy on YouTube.
Oh right.
His title for the YouTube was, I've sold everything. He hadn't. He sold everything that didn't work.
Chicken, anyone?
Chicken.
What?
Siri. Keith's
Chicken.
Favourite.
Is it chicken night?
Have a bit of chicken. There you go.
Gone upstairs with that bit.
Yeah.
No, she hasn't. She said her 2 bits.
Yeah.
Right, I'm waiting for the other 2 to finish for another bit.
You're just
Tracy.
winging it tonight, aren't you? Chicken winging it.
Yeah.
Yes, definitely wing, not leg.
Yeah. No
And it's frozen as well. It's come out the freezer.
Oh, God. They're
I
eating
know.
frozen food. Oh, well, the huskies, aren't they? They'll be eating.
Yeah, they're sort of brought up that way from a puppy, so
Yeah.
I don't know how their stomach copes with it, but it does. Anyway, all you're talking about sort of making music. I mean, I've submitted the jam for the Inky Fest, but it's terrible.
No, it's not.
No, it is. It's a load of good ideas,
Yeah.
but because I was running out of time, as in the loft hatch is still broken, I have to tie an aluminium ladder up if I want to go up there, which then blocks up the passage upstairs. So I had sort of lots of ideas, and then I sort of I've left. I mean, I don't know what, obviously what time and day my tune will be played, but I'm gonna have to leave a note that says, like, miss the first 20 seconds because it's blank.
Yeah, I can do that.
No, I'm just saying, and then there's a false ending because where I've done some editing at the end, I tried to shorten the track. I've left some silence, so there's this ticking.
Did
Sorry.
you upload it tonight then? Is that?
No, it was last night because so I'm fighting the sort of recording process in itself.
Yeah.
And then I'm fighting DaVinci Resolve like mad.
Yeah, I use
because-
DaVinci Resolve. Yeah.
Yeah,
It can be quite like, where's that gone? It's like, where the fuck
Well,
is that gone?
I've used it. Yeah, I've used it twice
Yeah.
for hardware jam.
It's really good, but it's over the top. It's so
So
good. It's like it's mental.
yeah, so I get the free one, which is fine.
Yeah, I've got that.
But then it wouldn't let me load up all the videos I wanted I wanted to load them up and then choose which ones to put on it in whatever order.
Yeah.
And it would only let me load up so many. And that was it. This time, I'd taken a load of video, which so awkward because it loaded up on my phone, but then given the photos on the Mac M2 to transfer over.
Yeah.
I haven't been upstairs since Thursday. No, Wednesday. I was waiting for the videos to load onto the M2, and one of them did, and the rest of them didn't. So I have to sort of work out ways to
Get them in.
download them from the phone. I mean, it's ridiculous, and then get them transferred into DaVinci. And one of the videos, which is nothing wrong with it, it kept coming up with a fault, saying, we can't load this. It's not, something's wrong. So I ended up having to take that off, put another one in its place, and that's where I've messed up the ending, because it's just getting late at night. I've been on it about 4 hours. I mean, it just seems.
Yeah.
All the videos, could have been sliced nicely into changes in the tune and things like that. It's not. It's just one after the other after the other, and I say I chopped the end up, and that's where it's got the false ending. I'm not convinced, because a certain amount of incompetence using my gear, because I don't use it. I wouldn't be better off just making tracks, obviously not as a jam, but just making tracks where you can record the tracks and then you can sort everything out, if you like. I mean, the track I've done, there's a drum track which is too loud and things like that. Where you monitor your headphones, but because you're just trying to get through, I think it was just over 9 minutes of music or something.
Yeah.
And trying to get stuff played in by hand on a keyboard and things, as well as some of the other stuff, just adding the drum sounds and things like that, drum tracks and things like that. You just, to me, I just get so het up.
Yeah, there's a lot to do, isn't there, when you're trying to get a track together. There's a lot of things that you're juggling, trying to go like,
yes,
and you can lose control quite easily. But you'll be
what
fine, mate. It's
what do you
at the end of the day, the whole
it is what it is.
No, it's a jam. It's a jam. So jam is fine. So don't worry about it.
I mean, I had so many ideas, which I had plenty of time to do until just everything sort of broke. Oh, and I had my urinary tract infection. That was a week of pain that I could have done without.
Yeah.
But
You're both sat down, aren't you? By the way, you make sure you sat down, because I don't want you to fall over. Guess who submitted a jam?
Vicky.
Yeah. Fucking done it.
Yeah, but you see what ended up pressurising me. But what ended up pressurising me, because I was sort of a few weeks ago just thinking, do you know what, I'm going to just write in and just say, please take my name off, and then the T-shirt and the hoodie come out with my name on it.
Yeah,
do
you know why Bicky ended up doing the jam? Or one of the reasons that I can point to is because I messaged him on Facebook. I says, right, I'm on Amazon, I'm on the Tipex page, I'm going to order some Tipex. If you don't do this jam, I'm being serious here, I'm going to Tipex your fucking name out the back of the T-shirt. You said you're doing it. You better do it.
Yeah, but you'd have had mine, and I've ordered the T-shirt, and it's at work at the moment. But I said to myself, I was just quite prepared. I was really prepared to say, I was going to write in and just say, look, I'm sorry, please take my name off the list. I'm going to go away and just think things through, to see if I can just sort out a better flow of work and things like that, and things like that. I was just going to just say, just sort of chuck it all in. But so when the T-shirt and hoodie came out with my name on, I thought, I can't not do something, And I thought, well, it's got to be this amount of time. It's got that, I had all sorts of ideas. I wanted to pick up the YouTube she's done with Dom. And the hour interview, which unfortunately was a bit short, but also her MPC
tutorials.
Yeah. So I think she's done 2 of those, I just want to take some audio off of her voice and then mix it in with the track, and
Yeah.
it just didn't work out.
I know.
So
Well, yeah, everyone gets big ideas, and when it comes down to doing it, it's not so simple, is
yeah,
it? It's hard work.
well, no, but which is why I think I might be better making tracks than trying to do jams. And then I can either go into a DAW, or I've got a Alesis HD24 hard disk recorder with 24 tracks on it,
Oh, right, cool.
and then you can you record your tracks in, obviously, as however you want, whether it's one at a time and then obviously you come back through the mixer and you can start you're mixing your output sort of thing, and
Yeah.
I'm thinking that's really the way to go with my
The only thing that you should... This is me. I'll do my telling people what to do shit,
no, it's this device.
The only thing that I would say your goal is to make music. However
Yes.
you do it, it's up to you. But
Yeah.
don't just own synths and dust them. Make music.
No, absolutely, which is this time it's really pushed me into doing something, even though I'm not happy with the result. But what I want to do is once the festival's over, and I think I'm going to have to go and buy a Loft hatch, to be honest with that. I think it's beyond repair. Then it's just revisit the track, and I'm going to have to go and buy some cables to go from the mixer in and out the hard disk recorder rather than going in the DAW. I'm not sure, it's not easier to do it that way.
Do you know your hard disk recorder in comparison to your DAW? Is that why you prefer to do it? Because you know it and you're more comfortable with how it works?
At the moment I am, yeah. I mean, DAW recording, I don't know, I've got Cubase, and sounds stupid, but I struggle with it because I've never consistently used it.
Yeah.
Trying to find shortcuts and things like that or whatever. And I bought a Cubase keyboard.
Oh, right, yeah.
With the shortcuts.
It's all labelled all properly, yeah.
Yeah, a lot of it is, yeah, that's right. So you then get your muscle memory is to stop, start, whatever, record. I'm just saying.
The thing with Cubase, well, the thing with any DAW that you're looking at and you're brand new to it is you do not need to know how it all works. You just need to know the bits to help you make your music. You don't need to learn all of Cubase. Just use the bits that you need to do, and then you'll be cool. It's the same with DaVinci. DaVinci is ridiculous as a video editor. It can do so much stuff that I would never go anywhere near. Have a nibble. There you go.
Well, I'm a taster for the dog.
Took it off your hands.
Yeah. Thank you.
They're so polite, aren't they? There's
I'll take that off.
No snatching
The
in.
when it's food and they're not starving.
Yeah. So
just have fun making music and find whatever works for you and just use that.
Yeah. So moving on a bit, in my case, I've got 3 tunes written for, obviously what was the DOM thing, and they're all short. They're all short tunes. I think they're all under a minute. But Mr. Spong, I need someone who can play a cello and a violin. Really, I think.
Okay.
With articulation.
Yeah.
I'm probably a typical musician in a lot of ways, in that I'm never satisfied with. I can go through all the synths and find all the string sounds and just find they don't work and things like that. And then you sort of think, well, should I go to a VST and things like that? And then, at the end of the day, I think to myself, do you know what? It'd probably be quicker to go and hire a cello and a violin player and record them and sort of thing.
Yeah, I know what you
But moving that sort of DOM idea on. I just love to get them recorded.
I think it's absolutely doable. I really do.
Yeah.
It's something that we must not give up on.
No, not at all. It's been, will it be 3 years in February, will it?
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, we all said we'd do, well, not we, but I mean, there's about 4 or 5 of us said we'd do a track.
Yeah.
And things like that. I mean, my 3 lots would come into under 3 minutes, which is fine, because they're all different. And the only other thing I'm going to do to make my life difficult is find a vocalist, because I wrote some lyrics for one of the tunes.
There's ways of doing stuff.
So I don't know where to go with that. I mean, even just to get the tunes, you know, recorded to start with would be something, but...
Yeah, because we've got, when it comes to violins and stuff, we've got one with automatic articulation.
Mm-hmm.
So it selects the articulation depending on what notes you're playing and what speed you're playing them at. So we've got that.
Yeah, I probably want some, for the violin, I want some fast playing.
I think this can...
Yeah, so, I mean, it basically goes da 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 da, and then it repeats that over different.
It's like a
Like that? Do you mean?
Yes,
more marching feeling. Probably.
Yeah, because the order of the notes and the notes themselves was taken from Dom's last EMOM at Bristol.
All right.
Or Bath, Bristol, wasn't it? And in the middle of the sort of set that he was doing, there was just this little section of notes, and I just thought, that's it. That's the first tune.
Right.
I mean, I think what's probably best, Ken, is to go and fix the Loft stuff, and then just make a Cubase track for you to listen to.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. As a guide.
E2. Hang on a second. E2.
But you know, from the point of writing or playing, obviously I don't mind the collaboration and things like that. I just really want it. I don't know how long it would take for me to try and articulate the playing, if you like.
It's all doable.
And
And we've got so many people in chat that have got brains bigger than most planets that I'm sure there's a way of doing stuff.
I'd probably have to tighten that up a bit.
I'm just saying, it's just an idea, Kent. You know, so I need to say fix the loft ladder and get back up there, and I've got stuff up. I've got keyboards up there with some cello sounds. It's just getting the tune, and then
wouldn't it be cool to have a Dom CD, and you can hand one to Sophia? You know what I mean? That'd be like
no, absolutely. I mean,
fucking biz, man. That would.
I mean, the stuff I've written, I'm really happy with, and things like that. Because say that the first tune is that little like arpeggiation of notes that come from his EMOM.
Yeah.
The second tune, if I can show you, I don't know if I can actually. Right, you don't need to see that. See the grid? Is it backwards?
Right.
I don't know.
No,
but,
that's right. It's right.
Right, okay, so to make up tunes, I've done this for probably 40 years, is to write the alphabet out. So you've got A to G, and then obviously H, I, J follows, etc., etc. And then you've got your numbers.
Yeah.
So I spelt, to keep things into a 4-note for the bar, Dom becomes D, A, F, and then I thought I need a a fourth one, so I used the letter H for Hawking. So
Keith's gone all big brain on his look.
I've done this. Yeah, but you see, I've used this. I've used
Clever,
this
isn't it? I
grid
like
for
it.
the Inky Jam.
All right, okay.
Okay, so
It's like
If-
it's
if-
like a musical secret code. It's
Yeah.
awesome. I like it.
but I've used it for so many things. Things like I've written tunes for the dogs, if you like, taken their name
Yeah.
and worked out something, whether it's 4 notes or, if it's 5 notes, then obviously you've got a double note in there, or
Yeah.
I've written a silly folk tune for one of my work colleagues. He hasn't heard it, but just based on that, his name's Jerry.
Yeah.
Geddd. And you think, oh, well, that sounds really silly, but it's not. When you sit and think about it, you go,
Is your day job as
Geddd.
like a code creator or something? You work
No,
for
no. I work in
CR5
the motor dealers in the parts department.
Okay, fair enough. You never know, do you, these people? Oh yeah. I'm a spy for Russia, really.
No, it's just silly things. But I've done that for nearly 40 years to write tunes.
Do you know Steve? What's his handle called? He's on Simpsons Reality, because he does all coded stuff with Morse code. So
Oh yeah, Steve, Lucius, Steve. Yeah.
I never remember his second name. Yeah. So you're doing a similar thing, but in a different manner. It's clever.
Oh, I'll tell you. I'll tell you what. I'll take all these letters and I'm talking about the Morse code, and then we'll have dot dashes as I spell out. No, I'm not doing that.
No, but he does that. He does that.
No,
Doesn't he? He does like
no,
radio
absolutely,
things.
yeah, absolutely,
Cool.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's absolutely. It's just a grid that has
like
worked
it.
for me. Yeah, it's
Well, it's
it's
fucking
a real
different.
it can be a real inspiration and a real challenge to come up with. Oh, I'll tell you the other one I've done. Matt Evans gave me the words for the song he'd written for his son Matthew.
Passed away. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. So he was in the pub one night and said, "I've got all the words. I cannot come up with a tune." So I said, "Give me the words. See, this is where my incompetent playing really obviously lets me down. Give me the words." I went off, and then the chorus. His name's Matthew.
Yeah.
So the chords in the chorus are MAFF, AEW. W is B. Sorry,
Yeah.
I'm not sure I've done that right. I'll have
Yeah, I
to go
was
and
just going
think
to
of
say,
that.
what is the chord of M?
Yeah, no, it's F.
F.
I think I've done.
Okay.
I think I've made a fundamental mistake now.
Oh.
All right.
But the chords in
Yeah.
the chorus spell out Matthew, but I think I've made a mistake. The W is a B, not a.
I like
I
the
thought it
approach
was-
though. How you've decided to do. It's like,
Yeah.
Where did that
Yeah.
come from? That's amazing.
Yeah.
Mm.
It's clever. It's
Oh,
clever.
I'm gonna have to go and think that because I think I've spelt Matthew wrong in chords. Oh well.
But if the music sounds okay, you're close enough.
Yeah, I know,
Yeah.
I know, but
know
it's a principle. It's a hidden message,
Yeah.
as in the Inky one, as in the Dom stuff.
Yeah.
One tune has that little code in it, if you like.
Yeah.
That's inspired the music.
Cool. It's like when I write lyrics, some of them are sort of on the nose, but a lot of them are not. You can interpret them 10 ways to Sunday. You know, I know what they mean because I'm writing it. But when somebody listening to it goes, "Oh, it means that, doesn't it?" I go, if that's what you think it means to you, that's what it means. You know, so I don't. Some of the songs are not specific at all, and some of them are. Some of the songs I've done were based on hardware jams, so there's like a challenge that week. So
Yeah.
the words you could relate to the challenge.
Yeah,
I'm cheating. I'm using some of the words so that it sounds okay in the challenge, but I'm meaning something completely fucking different. You know what I mean? So it's we're all doing these things where we're trying to do a bit of a curveball on music, and you're trying to put a bit of you into it. You know, and your little gadget thing that you've got going is cool because you know that when you do your music, you know how it was made.
Hold on.
Other people might
F8.
just listen to it. Sorry.
So shouting at a dog.
Oh.
Right, okay. But yeah, it's worked for me. So evening, Bicky.
You want my mic louder? Hang on, I'll come closer.
To be honest, I mean, on earbuds, I've got no problem with both you and Kent in volume. You know, I don't know.
Well, it might just be Bicky. We'll see what the chat says. If I'm getting too loud, I'll shut up.
You sound all right, buddy.
Yeah. Who else was involved with the Dom thing? Now that we've brought it back up.
Well, I
Can you
can only
remember?
remember Andrew Brooks
Oh yeah.
because
I thought Ty was going to do something as well.
Well,
Was
quite
he?
possibly because it was meant to be classically based.
Yeah.
Was sort of the criteria, which is why I say I went off and I seem to be able to write for cello quite well. It seems to be my instrument. It wouldn't be any good asking me to play a trumpet piece or maybe not a woodwind, but I just seemed really attuned to a cello, and then obviously maybe the viola above that, and the again the violin above that. But
Yeah.
I just seem to have my ears tuned to the sort of what could be deep dark strings of the cello. That's all.
I mean, it doesn't have to. On a mic, well, there are no rules to do anything.
No.
So if the initial idea was, let's do. I've got echo going. Was that me?
I can't hear any, but my hearing's not good either. So
Is it doesn't have to be orchestral. Your
Yeah.
initial thought was orchestral. But if someone wants to come in and do a track, but they don't do orchestral, I don't think we should say no. You can't do a track.
no,
do
but
music.
so,
You know?
yeah, I think that was the initial idea, but obviously there's no reason why not to relaunch it with a wider,
Wider net.
to get more people in.
Yeah. Because Dom was a great guy. He was
Well, absolutely. So watching his interview with Inky the other day was just really hard.
I can't watch any of them anymore.
Well, I'm just
It breaks
saying.
my heart just to see
No,
him.
well, exactly. I'm just saying that's why I had to watch it, because I wanted to see if I could
Yeah.
spot the vocal samples I wanted to take out of it and things like that. And when you sort of see how many he's done and the people he's done and things like that, you just think, oh yeah, it's not good.
No.
Yeah, it's hard work. But that's where we're at, isn't it? But the idea is, you want to make music to have something to remember them by. So it's going to be a bit painful, however you do it, but it's worth doing it because they were worth. Dom was a brilliant person.
Yeah.
So fucking funny. So what do you call it? So giving. Just brilliant guy.
Yeah, I often think of that one where we did Luda May's quiz dressed up as Darth Vader.
Yeah, I know. You were fucking amazing. It was really good. It was really fucking good.
God.
Well, it's just everyone. It's just everyone who's been on there. He interviewed. I mean, you and Ty went on a couple of times, didn't you?
Oh, the whole baboon badger thing.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, mate.
Yeah.
And there was at least another one. I'm sure you've done two with him.
And
Or
stupid games, spin the wheels, stupid games with stupid questions.
Yeah.
Fucking brilliant.
Yeah.
Absolutely ridiculous stuff. You're thinking, what am I watching? But I'm watching it. You know what I mean? You were glued. It's so funny.
It's the highlight of the weekend.
It was
really
brilliant, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Mad Sundays with Dom.
And it's not
You have
only
no
that.
idea what's going to happen.
It's not only that, but the amount of money raised for Great Ormond Street
Yeah.
was phenomenal for however many, I don't know what his average viewership was every week, well, his live viewership anyway.
Yeah.
But I mean, that was brought in.
Yeah. I carried on. I'm still
Money.
donating. I'm still donating now.
Yeah, fair enough.
Sort of,
What, just on your own or via?
Yeah, just kept it going afterwards.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Wow.
rather than stop.
Yeah.
You know. But oh mate, it was he was such a lovely guy. I'm glad I got to meet him.
Mm.
Yeah.
You know, he come down. He wanted to see the garage.
I know. I remember
So,
that story.
Yeah, so I showed him the garage with Richard Hilton.
Yeah. Yeah.
Got the two of them rooting around the garage. Go, God, look what he's got here! Bloody hell! Look at this! Look at that!
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not right. It's not right.
Yeah. Some people that we know are so amazing. They're like really bright candles, but they burn out quickly. They're gone.
Just,
you know what I mean?
seems to be just one of those sort of like unfair things on this planet that
Yeah.
you get people like Dom go, and then you get other shits that go on forever.
Yeah. It's just the way of it, isn't it?
Yeah.
But we were lucky enough to sort of know him and talk to him. So
Yeah.
you know, you gotta go. You know what? It was you only had a short time to know them, but it's a fucking good short time.
Yeah.
So you know, that's the thing to take away from it, or try to at least.
But I reckon it was all the fizzy drinks he was consuming.
Doesn't matter what it was, does it?
It just seems such a harmless, stupid thing to take somebody, you know.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, Kent, it could be no different than drinking. It could be no different than smoking. It all involves chemicals. At the end of the day, doesn't it? It's
Oh yeah, no, I
Yeah.
know, but but normally you don't think of Dr. Pepper having a health warning on it, do you? It's mad, isn't it?
Well, the strangest of things can lead to somebody's demise. I mean, one of my friends, the doorbell went. He was upstairs, was coming down to answer the doorbell. He fell down the stairs and broke his fucking neck. You know what I mean? It's like, We've got another friend who was only 18. He was every week got tasked. We all had like mopeds back then, or little motorbikes.
Yeah.
It's your turn to go and get the Chinese. It was his turn to go and get the Chinese on his motorbike. He was a great rider on a motorbike, even at 18. But the drunk woman driving the wrong way down a one-way street, wasn't a good driver, and killed him. He was 18.
Yeah.
Rubbish.
Yeah.
So, I've hardly got to know him at all. It's just annoying. So, people get taken away from us.
Oh yeah.
And it's
I
just
know.
bollocks. So the only thing that the Inky CD or Dom CD is, I don't want to just forget these people. It's not good enough.
No, that's right. Yeah. They're kind of sort of alive in a way all the time. You remember them.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys, heavy shit.
I know. Well, yeah, but it's all been related to music, though, hasn't it? Where it started. So it's we haven't talked about.
That's the universe that we all
Yeah.
live in.
Well,
together.
that's right. We're not just talking about random musicians that we don't know and film stars and television personalities. We're talking at personal level. It's
Yeah.
bit different. I think it's a bit different anyway because our conversation has been relative.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's it's been a fucking crap couple of years, hasn't it? But, we need just everybody try and make something that's worth something. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah.
Yeah, just actually, anyone try and make a jam worse than mine. Anyway, cheers.
Challenge accepted.
I'm sure we
Anyway.
can all do.
This HP sauce, I can really
bet it is.
recommend it.
Oh, God's sake.
Neat.
Oh,
Oh, dear me.
I don't know. Yeah. So I will keep prodding you guys then on your Dom project, if you don't mind. If you want me to.
Yeah, that's
I'll
not a
keep-
problem at all. Like I say, really, I need to kickstart my loft repair, to be honest. To
Yeah.
What happened to your loft then? Did you fall out of it and break something, or what? Or how did it get
no,
broken?
well, no, it's the. I mean, the loft ladder, pull down sort of ladder, wooden one, has been up. It's probably been up 35 years, and it got quite a bit of use when it first went up. And then I don't know where the last goodness knows how many years I never went up there, even though I had music stuff up there, keyboards and stuff. Never went up there, just gathered dust. And then say since COVID and started buying, well, I dusted off my old stuff, and so I start, obviously going back up there now. Sort of going up there any number of times a week has had its effect. So it cracked. The base of it as such cracked.
Oh shit!
But what
Yeah.
what I was doing was there was me on the ladder and a Coleman event shelter, which is a heavy lump. I was trying to put it back into the loft, and the weight of me and that event shelter just was the last straw.
Right.
Simple as that.
What's your plan to fix it then? You're just going to get a new ladder and whatever?
Yeah. I've sort of taken it apart, and first of all, I thought because where it's broken, that small part has now come off.
That's not husky. Hang on.
No, this is the curly brown poo.
All right. I thought you just had huskies.
No, I know you've got Ginger Dog as well. No, it's Ginger Dog as well as her.
Oh, okay.
Well, my initial plan was to make a sandwich, go and buy some boards. I've got glue and some bolts, and sandwich it at the bottom and the top, and try and glue and bolt it all together. But I think that will upset the balance because it's they're on springs when it comes down. So when you put it back up, it just goes back up, not hard, but it goes back up. I just think that the weight of all the extra wood would just be too heavy for it. Right. So I think it needs a new one. I might go another.
My one's one of those aluminium ladders. So what you do is you have the pole and you unlock it and it swings down, and then you pull the ladder down and extend her out.
Oh yeah, that's a lot of the one we used to have. We had a bungalow with our loft was a, what do they call it? A cut roof. So there's no stays in the middle of it. It was a cut roof. So yeah, we had an aluminium one with a little pole. I remember doing that. I was in the late 80s. We had that.
Yeah, I mean that was just, it's wooden, and you just get 3 sections that fold down. Nothing.
Yeah.
Really the same thing, but it's just lasted such a long time.
Yeah.
So yeah, I've got to get
you're sort of torn about letting it go type of thing. You're trying to fix it when you probably just want to get an aluminium ladder and just replace it. You put it into a better solution.
The other issue I've got is I've probably got someone down the road who could give me a hand, because if I buy one, I'm going to have to dismantle it.
Yeah.
To get the initial box section, if you like, that goes in the thing with that, maybe that fold down piece of wood or whatever, and then say that one I've got, you can unbolt everything, so in a way, repair would be one option, but I just don't think it will last. But putting the new one up,
the other thing is you don't. If you were 20 years old and you did a repair and then you were going up and down that ladder and it broke, you'd probably be okay.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
You're not 20.
Am I? Not?
No. You're
that
at least
card my missus sent that said 21.
No.
Oh, it must have been again and again.
There's probably 201. But so you want something that isn't going to put you in hospital.
No, absolutely. Well, buy a new one, and it should maybe last another 35 years.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, I mean, it's worth doing, but I say I'll just go and find one that I can dismantle and put up in pieces and put it
Yeah.
back together.
Yeah.
Simple as that. I mean, the aluminium one might be an idea because, I mean, I presume it's really quite lightweight with the aluminium rather
They're
than.
very light. Yeah, they're very light.
Yeah.
They're very strong. The only thing about aluminium ladders is they just creak. They always
right.
fucking creak as you go up them, but they're absolutely fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But they do
Le-
creak.
yeah, at least in my worry, but
Can't
Yeah,
get
I'd
my
look-
one open quietly. I know that.
well, no, because I mean, when I pull this one down, there's the horrendous screech of the springs as you pull it down,
Yeah.
and then to get and then again when you put it back up, I'm just saying, it's just so in a way, it's no different than the Velux window in the loft. Again, that's probably 35 years old, but you can't open and close it without that screech of springs
Oil
because
springs.
well, I don't even know where the springs are, but I'm just saying it's just that technology that I don't know if a modern loft ladder they've made them quieter or not, but yeah, I'd looked at some the other night. I just need to go back and have a look at them over the weekend, see if I can.
Well,
Well,
your goal is to get back in the loft making music, isn't it? So
Well, it's that,
solve
and
problem.
it is that, and also just watching YouTube as well, because I mean I'm sat down here with a large iPad. My laptop is still broken. I'm really waiting for Apple to bring out the cheapy laptops they're bringing out end of this year or beginning of next year, and just get one of them. Because I think when I last fired up the MacBook, I'm sure it said 2014 on it.
I would be probably we probably won't be able to update the operating system at some point because Apple abandon updates, don't they? They go,
Yeah.
your Mac's too old, mate. You need to buy a new one. That's
I'm just saying. Yeah, I think there's a chance of reviving it,
Yeah.
but at the end of the day, really,
Is it
I
worth
watched.
it?
Well, it's partly that. I mean, I just watched an awful lot of YouTube on it, mainly sitting down here, rather than going up in the loft.
Yeah.
And Facebook, and that was almost it. I don't use it for music making. I don't think it's ever.
Yeah, I've got a Mac Mini like that. I mean, Dave Spears gave it to me in 2010, and it was an old second-hand thing then. So Christ knows how far back it goes.
Yeah. I'm still listening to his album at the minute. He's got a new album, hasn't he?
Yeah.
See, another sad reason to make music.
I know, but it's
Broken.
It's like a grieving process. It helps you get through it.
Absolutely, yeah.
He's got
Yeah,
quite a
'cause-
good voice as well. Because I was looking at the got like some notes against the thing, and he says, "Oh, this got this occasional person that does vocals." I thought, "Oh, okay." So the one I'm listening to has got this. I thought that who I was listening to was like the guest vocalist. Then I listened to another track, and I went, well, "That's got that guest vocalist on again." He said it's only on one track, and I went, "No, Stephen, you're a fucking idiot. Dave's doing the singing. The guest vocalist, you haven't noticed them yet." So
Yeah.
it's got a good voice,
Yeah.
Come up,
you know.
up, come on, don't be shy. Here we go, ginger dog.
Right. Is that like a corgi type of thing?
No, it's not at all. It's
So
that
I'm
sort
just
of.
looking at the pointed ears.
Yeah, I
Just
know,
the ears.
and the sort of it's just his big head in the camera,
Right. Yeah.
and his eyes and things like that. No, he's a Korean Jindo dog.
Okay. I know nothing about dogs.
No,
Apart from
he's
they bark. That's about it.
he's sort of got the same coat as a husky, double coat. He's got a big curly tail when he's happy, and like a husky shouldn't have curly tails, but he's got a big happy tail when he's a very polite dog.
There you go.
Aren't you, Ginge? Hey, are you Ginge? Are you?
Between you and Kent, you've basically got Battersea Dogs home, haven't you?
Yeah,
You've got
pretty
so many
much.
fucking dogs.
Yeah.
Which
But
one
so-
would you
see-
like, sir? Take
But
your
see,
pick.
saying that he's the only one that we've rescued.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Aren't you, Ginge?
All of mine are rescue.
Yeah,
One description or another.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, they basically rescued you, Kent. That's how it works.
Oh, yeah, Christ. Yeah,
You know what I
like you
mean?
wouldn't believe, mate.
Yeah.
No, they kept going. When I was dealing with Mum's dementia, they were, especially this one. She was a massive help to me. She really
Yeah.
was. You wouldn't think a dog could do that, but they can.
Well,
Really can.
they've got needs, and rather than you just drifting off into like despair, you got things that you need to do.
Yeah.
And they keep your feet on the ground.
Yeah, they
You go, "Right,
keep
yes,
you
I'm
in
feeling
reality.
rubbish, but you need to get fed,
Yeah,
and you need to sort
exactly.
that out, and you end up getting through the day.
Yeah. Because come 5:45, holy crap, that dog's in my ear hole. and she presses her head up against yours and just goes, pushes up and goes,
Hello.
like that in front of you, staring into your eyes, going,
I
"Any
need your
minute now."
attention, and then I
Yeah.
need the food, please. Do you mind?
And what she does, she's waiting for me to whisper in her ear, din dins, like that.
Ah.
She
Ginger.
leaps.
Din dins. Din dins.
Yeah, it's with
No.
her. With her,
Don't work.
if I do it at any other time of the day, she goes, "Nah, you take the piss, mate." Because she knows that she's not going to. So you go, din dins, like that, and she goes, nah, mate. No, sorry. Not falling for that.
They've got like an inbuilt clock, haven't they?
Oh,
They
yeah.
know
Yeah.
when the time is.
But it's like in the mornings, I always have Siri and Lily and Nelly on the bed, and they come up to me and they sort of like stand over me. And I go, normally what I say is, I need a coffee. And I go, and they just run off down the stairs at full tilt. And I go, yeah, okay, I'm getting up. So, and that is, you know, when you get a morning where you just don't want to get out of bed and just like, this one is there pushing you.
Yeah.
Because it's treat time. They have their little pig in blanket chews in the morning. They have one
Yeah.
each.
Yeah, even on your crappy days, your dogs still need you to do
Yeah.
stuff. So they literally drag you,
They keep you going.
through and past
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
It's mad, isn't it? You think about it, thinking, how'd that work? Like,
Yeah.
shit.
Because I
that
mean,
did actually work.
the horrors I used to wake up to sometimes with Mum's dementia, because she had two simultaneously. She had frontal lobe, and she had vascular, and so she not only didn't know who I was, she didn't know who she was.
That's mad,
and
isn't it?
yeah, and reality out the window. And I can remember on several occasions, I mean, I'd wake up one morning, I'll never forget it. I woke up one morning and come into her room, and she wasn't in her bed. I go, oh, she's probably downstairs. So I go down the stairs, and as I come round the corner of the stairs to come into the front room, she'd come through from the kitchen, and probably didn't know who I was or anything like that, panicked, and smashed me across the back of the head with a glass ashtray. And laid me out on the floor, fucking claret everywhere, right? And was sort of like I sort of like come back to reality a bit, and sort of like, you know, figure out where the hell I am. And I sit up and look at her, and she's literally covered from head to foot in her own shit, where she's crapped in the bed and then wiped it all over herself and all over her face.
Yeah.
And then I've got to try and get her upstairs and get her washed and everything.
Yeah.
And this is before I've even had my first coffee.
And she still don't know you yet.
No, and she doesn't know who the fuck I am. You know?
Yeah.
And Fiona helped, God bless her, she was helping me out when she possibly could, but she was still working at the time, up at Heathrow for British Airways.
Yeah.
And she goes, oh, do you need a hand? I said, no, I'm all right. She goes, well, can I do something about your head? I said, all right, well, while I'm washing her, can you just try and stem the blood on the back of your head a bit, you know? And when this is all done and you got to settle down, you got her breakfast and you got her sitting. Once she's sitting, she was all right. She wasn't too much trouble. And I'd sit down with my coffee, and this one would just cuddle me. And it's like, oh, come on then, babe. And she's like, and then Nelly would come the other side, and they'd just, cuddle me, and it's like, yeah, come on, keep me going, girls, keep me going. So yeah,
So it's so much better. Yeah, so much better when you've got your own dogs for that, isn't it? Other than these organisations that go into hospitals and hospices with dogs, so that people have something to cuddle and things like that. Some of them probably haven't got family and things like that, but they've got something. They may not. They may have dementia, but they've got some way to communicate with an animal, maybe rather than a person, sort of thing.
Yeah. And I mean, the National Health couldn't do anything. I thought there might be more help available than there was, and I had a nurse come around for 10 minutes in the morning, and that was it. That's all you had to do.
It'll be a ticking box exercise, won't it? We've come around. We've
funny
been
enough,
here on GPS tagged, so I know I've been here 10 minutes.
Well, funny enough, one of the girls that used to come around, not a girl, she was a woman, and she was from Romania.
Oh yeah.
And she was brilliant, and she'd stay longer than she was supposed to. She'd help out with anything that needed doing at the time. And she was really, really brilliant. And then she'd come round in the afternoon as well. The other girl used to say she had her tablets, and I say yes, because it's 9 o'clock and she has to have her tablets. First tablets at 8 o'clock. So yes, she's had her tablets. You go, okay, sign the book and fuck off. That was it. That's all she ever did.
Brilliant.
And the other one, this other girl, she was brilliant, and she had to go back when Brexit kicked in. So great. So there was even less nurses available once Brexit happened, and she was bloody great. And that was still like, I think that was costing 200 and something a week, about 265 quid a week, I think it was. Yeah. So none of it is free.
No.
No.
And they said, oh, you need to put her into a home. We go, we can't afford to put her in a home. And if I put her into a home, that means I wouldn't see her again, because I can't get to the home, can I?
Yep.
So Fiona said, she goes, well, let's look after her, because that way we know that she's safe. So I did. So I kept her here as long as humanly possible. But when she actually did have to go into hospital, the thing was, I knew I wasn't going to ever see her again, because the next time, when she comes out of the hospital, she would be in a box. There was no, because everything was shutting down, because the brain could no longer run the body anymore. And but the thing was, I'd said goodbye to her months and months and months and months before, because she'd gone then. The woman I knew did not exist anymore. There was nobody there. And it took a few months for that to set in. So literally when I was told that she had died, there was nothing. Because as far as I was concerned, she had died.
In the intervening time, you've
she died 10 months ago, kind of thing. And I've gone through the grieving process already. Yeah, it was really, really weird. I felt kind of guilty for not feeling much at all.
Yeah.
And then I realised it's because I'd already done it all.
Yeah. It's a process that there's no set when it starts.
Yeah.
You've already done it.
But there's really nothing in place for people. I mean, God, I don't know how people are coping. There's really nothing in place.
Well, yeah, there's not enough money.
I think
but there's more people suffering from it now than I've ever known. You know?
But I think in the opposite way, when my dad spent the last few years in a home, I mean, he paid for it heavily, and he didn't have dementia, but he just paid for it heavily. It wasn't until my sister passed away that my name got put given to the council.
Mm.
And I got a phone call one day and saying, "Oh, your dad's run up 18 grand's worth of care." I'm thinking, well, no, he's got a standing order with the care home. Why are you bothering me? Because I knew nothing. My sister was just attending to my dad and making sure he got food and clothes and
Yeah.
things like that. So when it came down to me, they said, well, no, what we've been doing is he's had a carer in 4 times a day, and it was costing eight on top of his, I think his care home was something like 1,300 a month, which, you know, probably
a
is,
week.
honestly, I can't remember. It was,
Care home in Melton at the minute, I think, was £1,800 a week.
Yeah. Honestly, you could stay at the Hilton for
yeah,
cheaper.
yeah.
It's
But
ridiculous.
no, yeah, but what the council said to me, no, he's had this 4 visits a day, and it's now, well, it was obviously 10 months, because he said, there's now an 18 grand bill. Fortunately, he had that money in a bank account, so I'd got the, what's it, control
The
of
account
his,
control. Yeah, of his.
what's it called? It's,
Yeah,
I know what you mean.
the probate.
yeah, no,
No, no.
I got control of his health and his
You're
money.
the
Yeah,
executor of his stuff, aren't you?
but
Yeah, you
well,
look
not
after him.
technically, no, because one of the things my marvelous sister done, which she never told me, nor did my dad, was she changed the will
Power
so that
of
she.
attorney. Power of attorney.
That's it.
Power
Yeah,
of
yeah, that's
attorney,
it.
yes,
Yeah,
that's it.
yeah.
Half
So I
got
got
half. He's
that.
got it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I got that. So I was able to access his bank account to pay them off, and then and then set up a standing order so that continued. But yeah, it's but yeah, see what my sister done, and she also done this to my aunt. She changed their wills because my dad was adamant that both the two of us, being just the brother and sister, that's all we've got, would
Yeah.
get half and half of what he had left. And my aunt was the same, and she changed both the wills so that she was the named thing on it.
Executor, isn't it?
Yeah, and then I didn't. So
Benefactor.
I didn't find out about my aunt until after she passed away. I found the will. I found the original will where it was named, and the same with my dad's. So that hasn't been sorted yet. I don't think there's any issue, but I'll get around to sorting that one day.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's got lots of there's lots of crap with Mum dying as well. I must admit, took a long time to sort out everything. Oh, I don't know. And then of course, when after she'd gone, we thought, time to start, moving on, live life again, and we took Fiona's mum and dad in.
Oh,
Similarly incapacitated in one form or another.
right.
So that's why we had the stair lift fitted and everything for her mum.
The great thing about humans is when you have these crazy things happen to us, we are pretty good at adapting to anything.
Yeah.
You know,
Well, it's
we're not
really,
constrained by we can only work this way. It's like but all that's fucked up now. So shit.
Yeah.
Okay, well, how do I deal with it? And we work out how to deal with the craziest situations.
Yeah.
And we get through shit, don't we?
Yeah.
You know, it's nuts when you think about it.
Yeah, well.
But yeah, what can you do?
Yeah, well. My sister kept promising that she was going to come round and give me a hand, look after Mum. Never fucking did. Not once.
It's not a promise then, is it?
No. There you go. doing all that and trying to work as well. It's like, you know, I look back now and I go, how the fucking hell did I do all that? Bloody hell. I sweep the yard, I get tired now. For Christ's sake, how did I do all that back then?
Because I tell you how you get through it. It's because you fucking need to get through it. So you do.
Well, yeah, this is it.
You know, there's no like, you're not going to stand there and go like, I can't do this, so I'm just going to sit down and go, fuck it.
Just let it all fall
And
apart.
you sit down and you go, fuck it.
Yeah.
But nobody turns up to go say, right then, no one who arrives. So even if you say, fuck it, in 10 minutes time you go like,
Right,
yeah, that
don't
don't actually work, does it?
Yeah.
I need to go and, oh, fucking hell, whatever. You just get on with shit. And it's
Yeah.
it's a bit crazy.
That's
But
because funny, because a friend of mine said, he said, how can you wipe your mum's arse after
Because
she
you
had a
have
poo?
to.
I said, I'm returning the favour. She used to do it for me.
Yeah.
And that was another good thing, just making a fucking joke of everything as well. It's a good way of getting through it.
Yeah, it's a bit like wars, isn't it? When you have a war and it's all shit's kicking off and your best mate just got blown to pieces. The thing, the way you get through it is, you know, well, you fucking ruined my uniform. Thanks for that, mate. Cheers. You try and dark jokes to get through shit, and it gets you through shit, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's
I
mad.
mean, that would be an interesting attitude to maybe, you know, people who just going back to the Second World War. I don't think they'd have taken that attitude. Because since the Second World War, you know, the amount of humour that's come out of life has changed, hasn't it? And every 10 years or whatever, there's different type of humour, different things that make people laugh and things.
Yeah.
I'd have thought, say, Second World War, people would have been a much more matter of fact over life and death
Yeah.
in that situation. Whereas
so
now,
prolific, wasn't it?
yeah. Whereas now, say, you know, putting the army off to war, then the soldiers probably would joke about, oh, you know, they only just took off one arm or one leg or something, or, you know, they suffered some injuries or whatever. That you know, put them in a wheelchair, they'll be making a joke about something.
Yeah.
The next week, sort of thing. You know, doesn't matter because obviously.
And back in, I mean, I don't know because I am old, but I'm not that old. Shut up, half god, because he's about to say something. But if back in a situation where you was in something like, say, the Second World War, and you got injured and you're off the battlefield, if you got well enough that you could stand up again, you go like, oh, I need to get back. I need to get back with my mates and fight again.
Yeah.
Whereas that, I think that sort of attitude has sort of dissipated over the last 50 years, and I think people are like that nowadays. One, they wouldn't want to go to war, and if they're in it and they've got any excuse to get out the fucking way, they'll go, yeah, right, bye, and they'll be fucking off. They won't want to go like, I need to get back to the front line. That's not in their nature these days, I don't think.
Yeah. I don't know.
I think the
decade
recovery
goes by when there isn't 2 or 3 fucking wars going on somewhere on the planet.
There's always a war somewhere.
It's never peaceful.
Yeah. There's always an argument somewhere. There's always someone thinks they know best.
No, there isn't.
Yes, there is.
There isn't. Exactly.
It's ridiculous. Some of the wars that got started, when you actually look back at why it started, it's fucking stupid. And it could be just a miscommunication. You read something wrong, or someone said it in the wrong way, or it got translated wrong, or the intention wasn't there, but you thought it was. And then the fucking war kicks off. Then it's all...
Yeah, but those ones are almost considered just wars, because a lot of wars are based on resources, land.
Oh, yeah. Well, when you're in a war, your
or an
goals
ideology.
are...
You know?
Well, but when you're even if you never started the war and you're now defending it, the things you're defending are if you don't have the resources to fight the war, you lose. So anything like, I don't know, from food to coal or oil or whatever, or gas, you'll be fighting really strongly for those things, because if
Yeah.
you don't have that shit, you can't fight. You're a lost cause. So yeah, I mean, I'm not fucking. I'm talking shit again, but
Well, not
Yeah.
really. A lot of missions in the war were like taking fuel dumps and stuff like that.
yeah, or you would, you would, you're trying to take out a few of them. Like, was it in the North Africa thing?
Yeah.
They went and trying to. I think they ground the German advance halted because they ran out of fuel.
Yeah.
You know, so it's.
I think that happened in Russia as well.
Yeah, probably did. Yeah.
The Germans ran out of.
Well,
their
either they
fuel
ran out of
supplies died
fuel
off.
and they didn't take winter clothing.
As I can say, the harsh winter, I think,
Yeah.
also finished them, a lot of them off anyway. As to
Yeah.
You know, I mean,
Thanks.
in that case, the Germans lost, and it was a good thing that they lost, because what they were fighting for wasn't a good thing. But you can lose a war via just a stupid administrational error. Like, let's have a war. We're going to probe in that direction, and off you go. You send all your army in that direction, but you don't equip them properly, so they all fucking lose. You know, but the people that make the choices aren't the people being shot at, are they?
No.
True enough.
It's like a big chess match where the pieces that you move on the chessboard isn't you. You're the guy sat in the chair moving the chess pieces. You're not being shot at. It's just you having a go at you, thinking, "Oh, this strategy might work."
yeah, but it's where the Pink Floyd song "Us and Them,"
Yeah.
the lyrics in that about forward he cried and the troops or whatever and things, and the orders were coming from the back
Yeah.
in an office, like you said, in an office, and then right, okay, yeah, get on the phone, yeah, is that the front line? Yeah, okay, right, get ready, off you go over the top and
Yeah.
start
It's
fighting.
like,
You see,
it's like the Blackadder thing when they were saying, like, "We're right behind you." Yeah, you're always behind us.
yeah.
You're not
Yes,
fucking
yes.
with us, are you? You're always
well, yeah,
right
exactly.
behind
Yeah,
us.
no, you're absolutely right. It's it's the way that wars are, but back then were being fought.
Yeah. Mind you, the First World War was particularly gruesome.
Yeah,
But that-
First
from that
World War
point of
was
view-
ridiculous because it was like a stalemate for years.
Yeah.
You just got people dying and nothing changed apart from the amount of people on the battlefield is sort of being replaced, and there's just decaying bodies everywhere.
Well, they
Brilliant.
had this thing where they were throwing the British troops were throwing corned beef, cans of corned beef into the. Let's let Dave in. No, Dave. Throwing cans of corned beef into the German trenches. And they kept doing it, and they're going, "Oh, great, they're throwing us food. Cool, right?" And they kept doing it, but the whole idea was that after a while, when they substituted the tins of corned beef for grenades. And of course, the Germans didn't think anything of it, because they thought, well, they just throwing more cans of corned beef at us. And they got loads of Germans that way. And you think, Christ almighty, when you're doing tactics like that, you go, God's sake, what a fucking useless, pointless fucking war that was.
what a waste of corned beef. Well, it wasn't really, was it? But
Yeah, well.
It's a strategy. It's like a chess game again, isn't it? It's
Yeah,
all about strategy.
again.
yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But then, of course, there was the gas.
More mustard gas, yeah.
Yeah.
See, now Kent's showing his age. 'Cause he
Yeah. No, it was a documentary on not long ago, and they were talking about it because there was some guy who got the Nobel Peace Prize for something or other, and I mean justly for this thing he'd invented, but nobody attended, and they all snubbed him because he was also the guy that invented the mustard gas.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they hadn't really forgiven him for that one.
Well, he was probably a chemist.
Yeah, he was. It was a German
Yeah.
chemist.
Yeah.
But he'd actually developed this weapon. I mean, it was specifically a weapon. It had no other use. It was just to kill as many people as humanly possible.
Yeah.
But then
Well,
he did something really good. But they just were like, nah, sorry, mate.
Well, anything can be something bad. It depends how you use it.
Well, yeah, but this was specifically designed as a weapon,
Well,
right,
so's
right
a gun.
from the off.
So's a gun, but a
Yeah,
gun
true.
could be a gun is as bad as who's holding it, and
Yeah, but
mustard gas is as good or as bad as someone who decides to
Any
use
invention
it,
can
use
be-
it or not use it.
Yeah, but any invention can be bastardized.
Yeah.
Even AI. Yeah.
Well,
There
Carl,
he is.
he's back.
I'm back.
Bonsoir. He's there.
We're just talking about our youth, World War One.
Yeah.
Hang on.
Yeah.
Back when we were in short trousers.
The good old days of rickets and tuberculosis.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, I don't. TB,
Oh, God, yeah.
TB consumption, phthisis, under 3 names, killed millions.
Tonight's conversation is basically we're trying to cheer ourselves up by talking some
It took a
really,
dark turn.
really dark shit. Yeah.
But just going to say,
Oh, nice.
so we
yeah.
we done all right because we're
Even
talking
worse
about making
stuff.
music.
Yeah, but we went from music to genocide.
Easily done.
Music,
Easily
yeah.
done.
Yeah.
Well, here it is anyway.
Oh, yeah. Wow. Good
Yeah, it's
Lord.
been a creepy couple days here, man,
Yeah?
in the States. Just creepy.
I know
Yeah.
it's bollocks, isn't it, mate? It's ridiculous. It's literally ridiculous what's happening.
I've had some couple of really fascinating conversations. Just trying to get people to dial it the F back. I'm like, man, you gotta chill. You
Yeah.
know?
Some people say the most dumb things in the most ridiculous situations. You're thinking, I never thought that would come out of your fucking mouth. What the fuck are you talking
Yeah,
about? Some awful
a
things.
lot of people, I guess,
Some
just,
people don't know when to shut up. Is my baseline point. If you got something bad to say that makes you look fucking awful, just shut up and calm down. You know what I
I
mean?
think people just, some people just want to be right. I mean, like they want this division. You know, they
What is
thrive
right?
off of it.
You know what I mean? It's an opinion.
I think
there's
it's
lots
their
of
life,
opinions.
though. I mean, I think some of these people, that's all they got. You know what I mean?
Well,
They don't.
Who is it? Who is it? It said I can't. Some scholar. Can't for life of me think of his name. But he was saying. He said particularly with the United States. He said that the Civil War in the United States was never won because it never finished.
Yeah,
Yeah.
probably
That
right.
war was never over.
Yeah.
And it really does feel like it's sort of like just bubbled up to the surface again, doesn't it? It has that kind of vibe.
Well, it seems like there's been some people that they have just constantly, it's like they're testing the market all the time to figure out what buttons to push. And
Yeah.
they've been doing it so long now that they've cultivated like this unbelievable narrative of division and hatred. And I don't want to say it's different, but both sides are kind of guilty of this extremism. And the reality is most, probably 80% of us are not that extreme. We're just not,
Yeah.
like, we might be a
You're
little
in the
left
middle.
or a little right, but yeah.
But
I'll
they're
give you
all
an
the people
example.
that don't
So-
have the voice. That's the thing.
So
They don't have the
if you
voice.
bring up we'll use guns, as that's always a fun one. So you bring up the gun issue, and what you hear from one side is they want to take our guns, and which is totally untrue,
Yeah.
right? But they have sold that narrative, and then on the other side, they want to have everybody use guns and they can do whatever the hell they want to shoot whoever, and that's sort of untrue too. They don't.
Yeah.
I think most people do want responsible gun ownership, but every time there's a problem now, both sides go to their corner and
Yeah.
say, well, you want this and you want this. And it's like, no, actually, no, I don't want that. I don't, at this point, at least.
And then
But,
the problem doesn't get addressed.
And they don't want it addressed.
No.
And the same thing for immigration. And it's the same thing for almost any issue you go to. They paint everything into the extreme. And there's very few that are actually even in that have that extreme event. There's always a few, but
Yeah.
it's creating this division because they're profiting from it, and there's a
Yeah.
lot of people are just suckers. They're just falling into the trap. They
Yeah,
really,
because now even Sandy Hook
but
has resurfaced again, hasn't it?
That's whatever makes a good talking
there's a
point
lot of
that puts your point across.
well, there's
Yeah.
a lot of trauma we're not really addressing. That's the problem. It's
Yeah.
all getting built up, and then both sides are getting all riled up. And it's like, look, man, we got to get serious about trying to heal this. Oh, you don't care about healing. You just, It's like with Charlie Kirk. They're like, well, you're all excited he died. I'm like, look, I don't want to see anybody get killed that way. The young man had a family,
Yeah.
and whatever he believed, I don't really care. I didn't listen to the guy. I don't know who he is. I just saw a man get killed, right?
His daughter
And
was on
I
stage
saw
when
his
he got killed.
family, and
Jesus.
His daughter was on
yeah,
stage when
see,
he got
like,
shot in the
who
neck,
the
and she
what
heard
rational person
she heard the gun
really
go bang, and then she ran
wanted to
towards
see
him
that?
to get protected, and he was there bleeding out, dying. How's that for a little kid to? That's
it's
how you
horrible.
remember your dad. It's bollocks. It's just utter bollocks.
No, nobody
It's
wanted
all
that.
bollocks.
And to even suggest that, yeah, to suggest that, that's what most people, the one side are happy or rejoicing. No, they legitimately are sad for that family.
Yeah.
This is exactly what we don't want to happen, really, for anybody. God.
Yeah, it's mad.
But it is pathetic. It's pathetic to see some of the
Yeah.
reactions. So,
I've
but
got
there's
some
also been
American.
some,
So
yeah.
I've got some American friends on Facebook, and on that day, some of the things they said was like, "Fuck, can you just read back what you just wrote? It's awful." I thought, I'm not going to say anything because you will calm down and you'll reread it and then you'll go, "Oh, I'm a fucking dick." And then the next day, they sort of backpedaled on everything they just said on that day and went, "I think I overcooked it." You think? I think you fucking did, yeah. But I don't see the point of. I don't know. It's just that we live in a world of grey, and you got people who want to paint it either white or black, and that's not reality. Reality isn't black and white. Reality is grey. There's always a middle ground. There's always shades of everything.
Yeah.
It's just.
I must admit, sort of, we've just gone through 9/11, haven't we? And the shooting and the kids shooting and things. I've started now just to hide people's posts when it goes political.
Yeah, I go to the post and you can scroll down on Facebook and it says block that person. You go, yeah.
No, I haven't done that yet.
I
Haven't
don't want
got.
to say.
No.
I'm not
Yeah.
interested in what idiots have got to say. I don't care.
No, I'm just saying. I've just started to hide the posts so that they don't come up. Don't come up.
I don't think there's a correct way of doing anything because I'm doing that, but then I'm sort of thinking, well, yeah, but you're sort of putting your head in the sand by not seeing what But I don't want to see what these people are talking about. It's like you're just making yourself look like a fool. We are insensitive, ridiculous posts. I just don't want to see it. I don't go on Facebook. I go on Facebook to talk to friends, watch a couple of stupid videos, and this new thing's just come out. What do you reckon to it? That's what I want to see on Facebook. I don't want to see all the crap that someone wants to chuck at me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If you had a little button on Facebook that said "hide the crap," I'll be pressing it. Yeah, hide the crap. I don't want to hear it.
I just don't want people reposting shit. That's what I hate.
Yeah.
I hate the reposting. Like, just talk, or, give a little story, or like you said, or share something. But this reposting of just vile stuff, and it's really on both sides doing it, it's just vile. It's just like, what are you doing? Like,
Well, reposting means you actually don't have an opinion that
yeah,
you can
exactly.
articulate. Therefore, you're just gonna what do they call it? Bandwagoning. You're just jumping aboard a wagon, and you're going, yeah, I'm on this train as well. Look, and posted it. But
Yeah.
if
I
you
mean, I
go on,
mean, yeah.
if you got that person in the real world rather than on Facebook in front of you, right? Okay, explain to me why you've got that position. They would go. They would go. No, no. Tell me now why you got that. They would really fucking struggle. They would probably pull out 3 or 4 headline things that they've read somewhere. So yeah. Okay, but explain why you've got those things, and they'll be
Yeah,
completely lost. They don't know.
they
They're
can't.
idiots.
Most of them can't really articulate their own position. They just start saying, "So, don't you think that these people are awful?" I'm like, forget about that. It's like, why is this upsetting you? Like, what has this got to do with you? Like, what are you doing right now?
Yeah.
You
What has
know?
that person actually done to you?
Yeah.
It's
And
mad.
what you get usually is, well, so you don't agree with that? I'm like, I don't care about that. I'm asking you
I think
why,
the
you
most
know?
I came because I'd never heard of this guy before, and there's no reason why I should have heard of this guy before. So
No.
I hadn't.
from what I could gather, he was an influencer. He said some stuff about
To me, the only reason I recognised him is,
yeah
is like a meme guy, and I've seen when he sits behind a table, and it's I can't remember what the meme was now. It's like argue with me over this point type of thing. But you'd use the meme for anything. You'd
yeah
be like argue over this point about this synthesizer versus this drum machine,
yeah
or this car versus whatever. That's
yeah.
where I'd seen him before. And it wasn't
Well,
until this all happened that I figured out who the guy was.
yeah. So all right. So he in the past. I mean, people were quoting what he'd been saying. Things like Jews are the reason that the economy in the United States is failing. He's a staunch believer in the Second Amendment, and he believes that a few deaths is worth it to keep for people to be able to keep their guns, kind of thing. And so when I heard about him getting shot at one of these seminar thingies, whatever it was he was doing, I could see the irony in it from what he had said.
Yeah.
That a few deaths from and to keep gun ownership is worth it, and he ends up getting shot. But it wasn't. It wasn't a shooting in the sense of guy with gun walks up and pulls trigger. This was calculated. This was a sniper attack from a good distance away,
Yeah.
wasn't it?
Well, it's exactly what a lot of us are concerned about when we talk about gun violence. It's like, why are these AR-15s or whatever? Like, when are we going to get serious about them? And you can't get them to have that discussion, and that's literally what happened to the guy. And it's, from what I gathered about him, and I'm not going to spend a lot of time on the guy, but it was an interesting platform where he would go to the colleges, and he was kind of filling that conservative void because colleges do tend to be liberal, and you would get up and you were supposed to debate with him, and I think that's all super cool actually.
Yeah.
He probably got a little too big for his britches, and of course that's always a bad thing because he started to probably feed the machine, the conservative machine. But ultimately, I understand someone being upset that on that level. I do really get that. Um,
But
and
it, but he wasn't going around killing children or he was talking. That's all he was doing.
He
It
had
was,
opinions,
yeah.
right?
Yeah,
You shouldn't
it's
kill
fine.
someone for an
You
opinion.
could, you
should
could, you could even. I mean, as I was saying there, I understand that as well. Yeah, he was a horrible cunt. That's true. He had some really, really horrible fucking beliefs.
Well, yeah, he
or-
has an opinion that you disagree with.
I mean,
Or
I would
well,
say,
women's
go ahead.
rights. All this stuff that should be like all sorted out and done with by now. And he was very much sort of like women shouldn't be allowed to vote and all this sort of thing. That kind of shit. And it doesn't necessarily mean it's something you deserve to be killed for.
Of course not. No,
Right.
that's what our whole. It's freedom of speech. That's what we're all about.
But
Supposed to be.
yeah, exactly. And so if somebody thinks that women shouldn't have rights, Fine. All right. So you don't think they should have rights? Okay. And all the time that women have rights, doesn't matter whether he thinks women shouldn't have rights. It's just an opinion. It's a harmless opinion. All right. He's an influencer and he's trying to get... But nobody's going to be convinced to suddenly think that women shouldn't have rights because some guy stood up and said, I don't think women should have rights.
No, there's people that agreed with him, and he was giving them a voice.
But they already agreed. They already thought that. It's
Absolutely.
Just, it's just lip service. That's all it is. These people already thought this.
But here's what the dangerous part, and this is the part that we can't seem to get to, is that people are giving their opinions, but they're stating it as a fact. They think it's a fact. I had someone say today that The View, which I don't watch, is, a hate-driven political show. It's progressive. They hate America, right? That was his words, right? And I was like, that's your opinion, right? He said, so you disagree? I go, I don't watch the show. I'm not. I don't. It doesn't matter to me. What I'm concerned is how you're framing it.
If you don't like the people on The View, it doesn't mean you can go into their studio and start shooting them, does it?
The whole premise
it's ridiculous.
Was
that
they're part of the reason this happened to the guy. I'm like, no, that's a dangerous thing to say because it's wildly untrue, and we got to be like honest on many levels. We allowed the AR-15s, so we gave up control, right, for the Second Amendment. And yes, there are radicalized people, and yes, he did. He was probably killed based on someone else's radicalized position, and that's a decision. But to start saying that the shows and the people doing this are why he died, it's like, no, that's taking a causal leap where we're not really dealing with the problem, and we're looking for a solution for something that doesn't exist, right?
Yeah,
we're not going to solve this.
Dave, I'll tell you what it is. This is an analogy, but you might get it. This is Marmite. You either like Marmite or you don't like Marmite. It's an opinion, right? Some people I know, like on Systems of Reality, she likes Marmite. Yeah, that's her opinion, and she likes it. I don't like Marmite. So, who in their right mind would say,
who's right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
who is right?
That's the argument. Yeah,
and also, do I deserve to be shot because I don't like Marmite, or I do like Marmite? It's off the rails because we say Marmite, but it could be anything. The way that civilization is going at the minute, it's Team A and Team B.
Yeah,
there is no middle ground.
No, it's like I got goaded into it one day on Facebook having this sort of like posty argument thing.
So easy to do.
And mate, and I don't do it anymore because it's so fucking pointless. But and the guy was going on about that the Constitution, right? He said, as far as he's concerned, right, it's written in stone, right? These are the laws of the land, blah 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 this, blah 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 that, right? And I'm going, do you know what the meaning of the word amendment is, or not?
Means you've changed it.
It means it got changed.
Yeah.
You fucking dumb cunt, this kind of thing. And that's the whole route it took in the end. And it was like, and of course, it resulted in nobody's opinion was changed.
If you want to change anything,
it was all pointless.
The best way of changing anything happening is to have a vote on it. And then if enough people have voted to say we want to change it, then it's reasonable to say we'll change it. Because you've got the majority that says we need to do a change. But then again, the problem with that idea of a vote is who decides what the question is. Because then you can because then you can play for the answer by designing a question.
But you can get your question and then you can amend it.
Well, you can amend the answer.
Yeah.
But they've also got this thing, right, where you see, like, I like to think of myself as centrist, if possible, but I have leanings towards one thing or another that I personally agree with, and it's like I can understand, like, if somebody wants to be trans, let them. If somebody wants to be gay, let them. Right? If somebody wants to be a lesbian, let them. If a lesbian wants to marry another lesbian, let them. It's not going to affect you, right? But then,
Yeah.
but then there's always the sort of like the extremist versions in everything. So, for instance, something I'm not particularly, I don't disagree with it. I'm just sort of like trying to work out why. For instance, like, there's this thing that seems to be quite prominent in California at the moment where people have their pronouns, and it's very important you get their pronoun right. And
God.
people who identify as blue bottles or fucking eagles or something, and
I'm a cat. Yeah.
yeah, and it needs to be addressed as
Yeah. I
as
know.
blue bottle or whatever, and you go,
It's
go, wait a
very-
minute, wait a minute. It's just, I can understand people being careful about what they say so you don't offend other people. But fucking hell, now it's getting a little bit too ridiculous.
It's getting
Yeah.
getting a bit double speaky. That you can't say the thing that it is. You have to say the thing that it isn't.
Yeah, but the interesting
like,
thing
what's
is,
that about?
even though it's supposed to be this more inclusive kind of thing going on, the further it goes, the more extreme it is.
Yeah.
And it's then as bad as the extreme on the other side.
I tell you what, the most extreme position on anything is at the moment. The most extreme position on any subject is to be in the middle. Because nobody wants to be in the middle. Everybody wants to be on the
Oh,
edge.
well, if you're in the middle, I mean, you're in a thankless position, right? I
Yeah,
mean,
you're
it's
you're
like
you're a
if you're-
friend of
Fuck
no one.
yeah.
You know,
Yeah,
you're
you
not
really-
you're not in team A or in team B, so you're an outsider. Pick
Yeah,
a
so you're
fucking
hated
team,
by
mate.
both sides
No, and-
equally.
Yeah, yeah, it's mad, isn't it? What a
Yeah. And it's
crazy
like,
planet.
I mean, the more I go on with it, the more I'm just like, look, I don't agree with any of you anymore. Like, just
Yeah,
stop all
yeah,
acting childish. Like,
yeah.
just give it up. I'm sorry. I know you wanted pronouns. We might just not be able to do it, right? It's making two people upset. Well, that's not fair. Of course it's not, but
It's just
it's
how it is.
not going to happen. All right, so let's go
Yeah.
on. It's like whatever. You know what I mean? It's like we're just getting to the point where it's like it's not worth it. Whatever the fight was, I'm at the point even with the climate. I'm like, okay, if we're gonna pump oil, let's just pump it. Fuck it. Is everybody happy now? No. Is everybody violent? Yes. Okay. Well, we got to do something. It's like then it's just I don't know how to calm people down anymore. No,
No.
I shouldn't say that. Some people I've been able to talk with and kind of like get to a good place, but some people they just don't want to. They don't want to get there, and I'm just like,
No, they never did.
and they talk from this weird air of superiority. I'm like, why do you keep thinking you know everything? Like, can you please stop doing this? Like, just we don't know. None of us know shit, right? We're all doing the best we can, and like, just stop this
Yeah, well.
bullshit. You know?
So David, has the live and let
Yeah.
live attitude gone from your world?
No, I think that's totally my world. I'm like live and let
Yeah,
live.
no, you, yeah, no,
Like,
no.
just-
I accept that you are live and let live, as we probably all are here on screen. And the chat's the chat. But I'm just saying,
Yeah.
did you sort of walk out into town, work, and think that a lot of people have lost the live and let live way of thinking? That's all.
Yeah, I mean, the more I live and the more I force myself to, I would say, experience both sides of the political spectrum, I kind of understand where they're coming from. I don't necessarily agree with them, some people fundamentally, based on my experience. But I just don't think people are as evil, right? But I do think there's a group that are really ignorant, you know, and I don't know if they're fearful or just what they are, but they cannot be the majority. They can't speak for everybody. They're just not. We got the president, for example. Let's be honest. He's a perfect example. He's just not a good leader. He's an awful leader.
He's
He's
not even
just
a good
divide.
human.
It's very loud.
I
he's
don't.
very he's
I
very
don't know
him.
if he's. I don't know what he is. Right. I just look at him as a leader and say, look, you are not making things better. I'm sorry. I know maybe you tried, maybe you thought this bull attitude was going to work. It doesn't work, by the way. You know, a bull attitude only works. So he's trying to own everything, but the rest of the world is just saying, no, you're not going to do this. And then what happened? You get places like India. You got now India joining forces with Russia and China, and you just think, oh, now we're really making a mess of this thing, right? It's like we're separating from Europe. I'm like, oh shit, like what are we
Yeah.
doing? Canada doesn't like us. Mexico doesn't like us. Shit, I'm like, what is going on? Like, how is this better? But
Yeah.
I don't know.
Dave,
Yeah.
Dave, you're in America. Tell me what's the difference, or do you think there's a difference between what you talk to with people online in comparison to how you run a conversation with someone who's stood in front of you? Do you think
Oh, it's different.
the
It's
real
absolutely
world is
different.
more grounded and way more calmer, and on the online world is just fucking balls to the wall nuts,
That's what it
lunatics?
it is. Generally, that is true. Yes. You go in most places, and I know I work with people, and they don't talk that shit. And then I see them online talking it, to your point. And I go, what? And I just feel like picking up the phone and say, what are you doing? Like,
Yeah,
why are you doing this right now? You realize what you're doing? But they don't talk like that to you when you're working with them.
yeah, it's mad,
No.
isn't it?
It's, but, but the problem is they are a lot of that person. That online person is real, right? You know,
Crazy.
that's that's as much them as the person you're seeing in public.
I
You
think
know,
the online person is probably a projection of what they are, and they are like they are focusing on whatever their little opinions are, and they're really sharpening them to being into a point of how they want to project their self onto online. Whereas in real, there's real things to deal with. When you're actually with them, you're doing general, normal, everyday things. So those extreme points only come up a bit. They don't come up all the time. That's my opinion, anyway. But yeah, it's always
Oh, he's gone again.
he's lost his. He'll be back. He's gone
I
out of
mean,
range, hasn't he?
see, I got mixed feelings on certain things anyway. I mean, for instance,
It's good to have mixed feelings. You don't. I don't want to belong in a camp.
yeah, you see, like
It's not the thing to do, is it?
I look at the like for instance the NRA and the way they go stomping about all over the place and all the rest of it, and they're not particularly bothered who gets killed with a gun as long as they can keep their sort of thing. And I think they're sort of like, wow, However, the dichotomy occurs when I'd love to own a gun. I'd like to be able to shoot a gun, at targets, not at animals, not at people.
Yeah, I used to have an air pistol that shot out little, like
Yeah.
dart type things.
I would love to own like a Colt 45 and try shooting targets with it.
Bloody hard. Well, I was only young, but it was hard work shooting.
Yeah.
Shooting. That was just an air pistol. Was it 1.77 or 0.77?
But again,
But yeah,
I'd like to own it. But yes, have it locked away
yeah.
in the house and stuff like that, and not go flashing about all over it. Certainly not having it in the fucking glove box of the pickup truck kind of thing.
No.
I mean, Jesus, who wants to be a bloody cop in the States? Jesus.
I've watched too much police activity to ever think that that's a good
Yeah,
idea.
I mean,
Some of
you
the
can-
strangest interactions with people.
Yeah.
It's like they've got their rear light out, so they've got the cop who comes up knocking on the door or knocking on the window, and then he notices they've all got tinted windows, and so he backs off a bit, and
Yeah.
they don't really stop with it because the rear light ends up people shooting people because they don't want to be seen to be stopped by a cop. It's about your rear light, mate. That's all it's about. But they just go off, and they go. Some just people are nuts. And like you say, because guns are so prevalent, anyone can have a gun in America for any reason whatsoever. And if you're an angry young person and someone's just stopped you, and you're not, you just go, and after they end up getting killed for the most stupid things. It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
I watch stuff on YouTube thinking that guy just died for literally nothing. If he's just nothing, it's pointless.
Well, I mean, sometimes you see some sort of like statistics, and they don't really say what they're saying. For instance, one I read was that the police force in the United States shoots more people dead a week than the UK police force has in 30 years. Right?
Yeah.
And they go, well, hang on a minute. There's 64 million people in this country to their 325 million people.
Yeah.
So you know, and you go, so what it's saying to you is still
it's
not
true,
right.
But it's bullshit.
Yeah,
It's
and I think this
absolutely
is half the
fact
problem.
based, but it's absolutely bullshit.
It means nothing.
Exactly.
It's putting two things together. You know,
It's
like,
distorting it. They're distorting
Yeah.
a fact into a narrative that they're trying to say to you.
and I wonder sometimes like that because all we ever get to see and all we ever get to hear is like the particular headline grabbing things that are going on in the States at the moment, and we only hear about them. We only hear speeches by Trump that are either incomprehensible or just batshit fucking crazy. We hear about senators saying things that are extreme. When they say something pretty generalized, we don't get to hear about it. So as far as we're concerned, all we hear coming out of the United States is this lunacy and sort of like hatred and everything. That's all we get to hear. So we only get to hear the shit that's going on and none of the sort of like sensible stuff that's going on.
Yeah,
Because you know what it's like, you know, if you went by just what you saw on YouTube and the news alone, you think that there's just two groups of people poised in the United States to rip the shit out of each other all the time. Well, I bet you anything you like, 80% of the country is quite happily getting on with their lives like they always did.
Yeah.
They're getting on with their lives. Most people are working and they don't really have time for this shit. You know, if you pull them aside, they might say, yeah, this is bullshit, whatever, but they're not. And that's the problem, is nobody really has time for all this nonsense, right? But there are a few people that do. But the general public is going to work and doing their thing. And that's the reality of the situation. And the sad truth is this is going to pass. And, you know, other than Charlie Kirk's kids and his wife and a few loved ones, this shit is going to be over eventually. And we're going to move on to the next thing. And that's...
Oh, there's always a next thing, wasn't it? I mean, before he got shot, there was that girl who got her
that
throat
lawmaker.
slit.
On
the train.
The Ukrainian girl.
Ukrainian girl, doing literally nothing, and then some guy just kills her, and everybody just sits by and lets her bleed out.
Yeah, but
Brilliant.
they're politicising it. Was it actually a politically based
No, he's
attack?
a fucking nut. Guy's a nutcase.
It was just a nutcase with a knife.
Yeah, he's a nutcase. But, you know, why is he out and about doing it? He's been arrested 14 times for doing this type of shit. Why is he out? That's my question. It's like, how come you didn't lock the cunt up so he couldn't do this sort of shit?
Good lawyer.
One of the things that really frustrates
Bad lawyer.
me...
Or bad lawyer, depending how you want to look at it, yeah.
I get frustrated because everyone says, well, everything's political. I'm like, absolutely wrong. It's like, trust me, most of my life is so far from political.
I'm
Like,
sure when you go to McDonald's, it's all about politics when you're ordering your fucking burger and fries.
It's like, when I'm writing my songs, all I'm thinking about is fucking politics.
Yeah. My
Not the
chicken better
pain.
be Republican chicken.
Like,
That's what I was going to say, Kent. Yeah,
Yeah.
Which farmer bred this burger?
No
Oh,
one
was
gives
he
a fuck.
Republican
It's not a
or was
burger.
he? Yeah.
Yeah, this milkshake is
Biscuits on
Democrat. You
Crow.
fucking have that back.
what's Biscuit's Crow? or no, the seagull. was it a Republican or a Democrat? It's like
Yeah.
it's the
Yeah.
most stupid. When I hear people say that, it's like, no, you might be surprised. A lot of us just fucking are not like obsessed, all right, about that because it's such a waste of our fucking lives. You know, now we get worried because like we're watching everybody else like, whoa, man,
Yeah.
what is going on? Like, do I need to? I always feel like, do I need to step in here, like, and then like, and talk to someone because this is like, holy shit. Then you try to talk to them and you're like, nah, forget it. It's like, wow, these people are really a mess. You know, it's like, please go get a hobby, go get some synthesizers, or to take
Yeah.
some acting
Yeah.
classes, write some shit poetry, do
But
something.
some of the
Knit a
dog.
jumper.
I tell you what, you could really do with some of the dogmas being addressed. I mean, you get so many Americans going around going, it's a free country, freedom and all that sort of thing. There's people who can't even fucking cut their grass without a permit over there. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It strikes me as the least free country.
If you want a non-free place in America, apparently New York is awful.
We can say
if you've got a
cunt on
business
national
in New York,
television.
it's nuts.
Do you know what I mean? You get cancelled if you say that in the States. Do you know what I mean? It's a sort of like there's this ideology that is inbred into the American people from a very young age, and it doesn't actually hold up.
Of course it doesn't.
And it
some people
leads to
spend-
this kind of conflict between groups who just believe things whether they're true or not. It's quite, we're doing it here. We're doing the same thing here now,
Yeah,
and
it
it
just
seems to be happening in the world. It just seems to be an incredibly successful way of controlling people en masse.
if
Don't be
you
a sheep.
Yeah.
I mean, gratefully, I'm just not an angry person. I'm sorry. I wish I was. I was an angry youth. I was probably pretty bad in my 20s, but at some point, I'm just not an angry person, right? And I have a hard time processing when I'm talking to someone. I'm like, I think you're really upset about this, and then it's like, I'm not angry. I'm like, I think you are, like, and I'm like, you really got to work on that. Well, praise God. And I'm like, what are you talking? Like some of them are like, Jesus saves everything, Dave. And I'm like,
Not on my wages.
I just kind of go, yeah, but I'm not like, what are you talking about right now? Because I'm not I like to express myself and my feelings. Like, you need to talk to God. I'm like, I'm not unhappy. I'm just expressing myself.
Yeah.
Like, it's just normal for me. I'm not struggling. I'm just like, oh, this is kind of like in my mind. I'm going to talk about it, right? Before it does become. And then there's this whole other group that come out like, you need to talk to God. And it's like, look, whatever relationship I have with God I have no interest in sharing it with you. I've got zero interest, right?
Yeah.
And, um, you know, and then they're just, it's, you try to like, I guess what I try to do is I try to remove these filters from people. Like, okay, get rid of this discussion about the guns. What else? Get rid of this political thing. And some people, I feel like at the end of the day, there's nothing there, right?
Yeah.
There's
Yeah.
nothing. There's nothing behind it. Other people I've seen, there's a lot there. And I can name names, but I don't want to. They're really great people.
Yeah.
But then there's other people I remove it and I go, I don't know if there's anything really here. I think you've been spending your whole life doing this. Like,
Yeah.
I think you built your world around this. And that makes me really sad for you. Because,
It's very tribal, isn't it? You could say
yeah,
it's a bit like following a football team. So some people watch a bit of football, go, "Oh, that's all right," and other
yeah,
people live, breathe, and die
Yeah.
for the next football match, and
Yeah.
that's what this is, sort of. I'm going to guess, or soccer,
like-
whatever you call it.
It's like my mum believed in God. She was brought up Catholic,
yeah, me too.
and she was a staunch Catholic, and so was her other three sisters. And she came to live in the UK and after a few years, started to feel that it didn't sit with her quite as well as it did.
Mm.
But she never really stopped believing.
Yeah,
Whereas
I think that's what
me,
happens to some people. Yeah.
yeah, exactly. Me, her own son, don't believe in God for a second, at all. Yeah, I'm not going to say, oh, because there's no empirical evidence. If you show me some empirical evidence, I believe. It's not that. It's just I don't see that if there was an all-powerful, force that controlled everything, he's doing a shit job. And which makes him fallible, which makes him not a god, kind of thing. So, and I just never did. And although I never believed, and still don't, and my mum did, that was fine. She was perfectly all right with
Used
me.
to be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She didn't give a crap that I didn't believe, and I didn't give a crap that she did.
It's okay to be different.
It's okay to be different.
Right.
What she believed, and it gave her comfort. Happy for her.
Yeah.
Yeah. And even though that just seems like a simple solution and everything, but it's simple solutions like that can just stop.
But you didn't have
these
an argument
bigger-
every day, did you? Trying to convince each other. Of
No,
your
no,
point
she
of
never,
view or hers.
never did. Not for 1 second did she ever try to convince me that
No.
there was a God, and I never pointed out to her why
didn't
I
think it
thought
was.
that was horseshit.
Yeah. What's the
You know?
point?
Yeah.
You've got your idea. I've got my idea.
Yeah,
Do you want a cup of tea? You know what I mean? Done.
we
Move on.
joke with each other about it. I
And
mean,
it can
when
change,
she,
yeah.
when she goes to church on a Sunday, and you go, "Are you going to talk to the bearded guy who lives on the clouds?" And she go, "Yep." I go, "All right, I will see you
Well,
later, darling." It's just
these
we're fine.
days, there is a bearded man on the clouds.
This is true.
He's
He's,
like,
he's
yeah.
on the internet somewhere.
That's you,
He's
isn't it?
on it.
That's
Yeah.
Keith. All right,
Yeah.
mate.
But I think
So-
some people went too far. Maybe what's the word I'm looking for? Poking fun at people that believed, right? And then they kind of went into a shell, and now they've created this defense thing, and now they're kind of aggressive,
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I blame the people that what I came away was I don't have any right, because I was one of the people that just said you're a fucking moron, kind of, and then I was like, well, you know what? That's not helpful, and I don't even know if I'm right. I don't know what is real, and I don't know if it's even worth my time thinking about it, to be honest with you, because I kind of feel like, but I got to a place where I had to do this with my family. It's like I'm not. You can believe what you believe, but just be okay with what I believe. Don't start saying, well, you need to pray to God. It's like, just focus on yourself,
Yeah.
right? Please don't say that, because it's actually disrespectful. It's better to say, if you ever want to talk about God, I'm always here for you. But to tell
Yeah.
someone I know, right, is just as bad as saying you're an idiot for thinking that. They're both sides are extreme positions versus just saying, I got my beliefs, you got yours, man.
I
It does
know
something
with
for me.
100%.
I wish we could just do that. To
Yeah.
Ken's point.
Yeah.
I know with 100% certainty that I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, my mum's sister.
That's
That was
where
a different kettle of fish. She was very, very irritated that I didn't believe in God, and she had said to me, you should believe in God and everything like that. And I said, why should I believe? What? Where's the rule that says I have to? She goes, oh, you should. And I said, look, if there's a God, then I said, is he responsible for everything? She went, yeah, he's all, he's everything. I go, okay.
You're going to go down the Ricky Gervais thing, aren't you?
No. I said, all right. So this God then decided to take my dad away from me when I was 12 and make me agoraphobic and poor. I said,
Yeah.
I don't like the guy. I think he's a bit of a wank. You should fuck off.
Bit of a dick move, right, to be
Yeah,
honest, isn't it?
and I said that's if he exists. So do you still want me to
It's
believe
kind
or
of
not?
funny. I mean, it's not funny. Yeah.
Yeah,
It is
it's
a
funny
dick
with
move,
that,
though.
and it is, and but she was adamant, and I said, look, you believe in God, good on you,
Yeah.
but I
Seriously.
don't, and I don't think
What
any
I-
less of her because she does. Flat earthers, on the other hand, need a fucking slap, right? Because there is empirical evidence that the Earth is a globe, and they're being fucking stupid.
Well,
There's a
yeah.
difference.
Yeah.
There is a difference.
We
'Cause
need
it got-
stupid
being-
people, though, don't we? We need
Pet-
stupid people. Otherwise, when you look in
Yeah.
the dictionary for the word stupid, it wouldn't have any explanation, would it?
Exactly.
Stupid people. It would go,
Yeah.
look under
Yeah.
F for flat earthers.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Okay,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, but you know, to think there's a flat place
Well-
supported by 3 turtles in space need to fucking wake up.
Mate, when the next fucking
Well, it's just-
rocket
it's
goes
that-
to the moon and looks back and go, oh, shit, we're fucking wrong. There's
Yeah.
a turtle.
Well, like me auntie.
You never know. Have
Yeah.
you flown in space to look for the turtle or not, Kent?
No, but I
How
haven't
do you
seen
know
the
then?
I haven't seen the shadow of turtles on a flat plate on the moon.
Ken, I mean, hate to point this out, right? But
Go
as
on.
a person who's trying to work out if the Earth is flat or not, you don't really get out a lot to have a look, do you?
I can see the fucking moon from here. I don't have to go out.
Well,
And then, guess what? There's no
Well, the
shadow
other
of a
thing is-
fucking turtle on it.
To me,
not
to
this
me,
side,
sometimes-
the other side.
Oh, the other side. Oh no, that's
Yeah.
dark. That's dark.
Can
Well,
you
don't
see
you
how
think
s-
some of it's
how-
just being?
No,
I was gonna say,
some
don't
of
you
these
think
things
some
are
of it's
stupid, aren't they? They're just stupid.
Yeah, I know.
They're
Sorry, Dave, carry
contrarian,
on.
right?
Look.
I think they're contrarian, and it smacks of an adolescence. To be honest with you, it smacks of what an adolescent does, right?
Yeah.
They start to get a little bit of intelligence, and the next thing you know, they're just a prick, right? And they say, "Well, how do you know this? Well, it could be this." And and to me, it's just a faction of people that are masking, are trying to portray themselves as intelligent when really they don't know anything, and they think being contrarian is a sign of intelligence, which it's not. The sign of intelligence is to work in that gray area, to work both sides, and to question yourself constantly, and to work through things with a methodology. It's not to
That
just
takes
say,
effort,
"Well,
though,
you
doesn't
could
it?
be wrong, Dave. How do you know, Dave?" I'm like,
Yeah,
that's not.
but
That's
but the
not
thing is when you have
intelligence.
people
It's
in,
just
in,
being
in
an
positions of
asshole.
power and influence saying that condoms cause autism, right? Do you know what I mean?
But he's a classic example, isn't he, RFK, of a guy who he's got some weird chip on his shoulder from probably being a Kennedy, which I actually sympathize with him because it was probably a nightmare, right? A bunch of arrogant assholes. But he seems to have gone in this other way where you're all idiots and I'm gonna go, show you. But he gets proven to be such a moron. No offense to the guy, a lot. When actually he's got a few little things, some of the healthy eating. If he just focused on one or two things, like he could have really made a difference. But then he goes on to tangential bullshit about vaccines and stuff, and he's way out of his depth.
Yeah,
Way.
but do you know what? It
Yeah.
gets him noticed. That's the thing.
Because it's that contrarian bullshit, right? It's the
But
same thing.
there seems to be like like with influencers, there's money in talking shit.
Oh,
But the
there's a
thing
lot of
is
it. Except on this show.
but the less brighter among us believe these people when they peddle their horse shit to make a few bucks, and then you get people going, "Oh wow, okay, wow, yeah," and that's
Well, there's
part of the real problem, you know.
Dave, your feet are
Think-
literally on the ground in
Go ahead.
America. Do you think this thing that's happened is going to blow over, or do you think are you worried about the situation you're currently in, or do you think it's just a thing for the week and then give it a week and it's like yesterday's news and we just move on?
Well, unfortunately, I think I think it will blow over, but I think it's solidifying a lot of hatred. And it won't, there will be another hateful event because they happen all the time. And um, it's teaching people a bad lesson. They're not learning from this. So
Mm.
whether, I don't think, there's nothing, I don't believe there's something extreme's going to happen because this is a country based on capitalism, hardcore.
Mm.
And we have to get up and get our asses to work every Monday. And COVID, they were so pissed that people can't work that Musk and all them, they don't want to fucking, none of these people, Bezos, they don't want a revolution because they're going to lose a lot of money, right?
Mm.
Everything's going to shut down. It's going to be chaos. So I don't, I think a lot of it's bluster, but beyond it, there's a lot of um, events that could happen like this that are really sad. When you drop your like me, when you got to take your kids to school, and you're a little horrified to drop them off, right?
Yeah,
And when they go
yeah,
to high school, it's going to get worse. I live with that on a daily basis, and I can tell you, these gun advocates, none of them give a flying fuck about it. They just tell you, they just ignore you when you tell them you feel that way, or they want to say, well, yeah, you know, there's a lot of mentally unstable people out there. I'm like, well, I could have told you that shit when I was 5, right? Had them in my own house. I'm like, but they don't really want. They don't. I don't think they just don't want to deal with it. They're burying their heads in the sand, and they'd rather just have these stupid fights. So, um, to answer your question, I don't. No, I don't think this is much different. I think it's more the same, and and at some point it will blow over because it's just um, it's where we're at. We really don't care, right? Because there was a
It's really
school
sad,
shooting
isn't
on the
it?
same day.
I
There
don't
was
think
a
it's ever.
school shooting. This,
I don't think it's been this
yeah.
bad for a long time though. Is it?
No, well,
I don't
obviously
know,
it's
but
getting. I mean, I don't want to say obviously, but when you have Trump in power and you have, and he's putting people around him that understand how to profit from this stuff,
Yeah,
literally profit, and yeah, it's terrible. And any attempts to downgrade it, they're getting mad when you say, "Oh, I'm so sorry." They didn't even want to hear that. They want to fight. I've been saying that there's a big group of people that want to fight, and I don't know why they want to fight
yeah.
because it's such a stupid thing to do. It's such a childish behavior, to be honest with you.
I
You
well,
don't.
know,
I think
it's
from
I think the isolation of the US is doing to itself is very very sad though.
oh, I think
yeah,
so
but
too because it's a self-fulfilling prophecy. They want
Yeah,
to be an isolationist place. They want to create a situation where they can, they being certain people, you know, who have a lot of power because they are profiting from it. When you have people like creating cryptos as crypto coins as a way to get basically funnel money into your political programs, which is what's happening, their agendas. I mean, that's a
yeah,
mess. So the coins aren't even about, from what I can see, aren't about even being a real coin. It's a way for them, for people to pay them big dollars legally and then use it
mm.
later. And we're all just sitting here watching it, going, "Don't you see what's going on?" And it's just
how
happening
much of
right
your
under our eyes.
how
I
much
know.
of your
It's
daily
crazy.
world is this, Dave? Is it consuming you?
No, because I don't have time for it to consume me.
But
I
you've
reflect.
talked for over an hour about it, so I'm thinking it's consuming you. It must be.
Well,
It's got
because
to
of
be.
what's going on. I,
It's
yeah,
hard
yeah.
to
I would
ignore.
say the last 48 hours has been really tough because I've been trying to have tough conversations with the few, um, I would say, people on the right. They're in my life, right? And I'm trying to get real about it with them, and it's exhausting me pretty bad, to be honest with you. And the left is exhausting me, right? Because
Mm.
everybody gets all worked up. I'm like, will you stop getting worked up? Right? The kids need dinner, whatever. I'm not saying my wife, but I'm saying like, I got shit to do. I don't have time for this. Now I have a little time right now, so I can vent. So this is me venting, but
Well,
um,
you're okay. Generally, you're okay.
I'm okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
I wish I was the problem. I wish I was the problem because I could solve that. It's me observing the idiocy of this and um, really being discouraged about this 40% of whatever in our society that is really, honestly, they have way too much to say. They really need to just go back to whatever, making puzzles. Because I hate to say this, we're not all the same intelligence level. And we're not all capable of handling responsibility at the same um, degree. But we are letting a lot of people right now be in charge of a lot of stuff that are not responsible people, and we mocked a lot of the mild people we had in here. We mocked them and called them weak or ineffectual, but maybe we should go back to those people and just get nothing done
Yeah.
other than just
Well, yeah.
you
I'd
know
imagine nothing getting done's better
I'm
than
starting to
something
think
getting
maybe
done
they were the
sometimes.
leaders.
Mind you,
Oh
we've
yeah,
kind of
because
got our
getting
own
something,
thing going on here a bit, to be honest. I mean, we
yeah,
had
so that's kind of where I'm at, like,
we had the Flag Day in Sutton here. Everybody wandering around with Union Jacks and stuff like that, and it was interesting because on the flyer for it, it said no beer, no alcohol or weapons, which tells you everything you need to know about what the march was about.
Imagine it's about the flags.
Yeah,
what it sucks is that history's really fascinating and it should be fun, right? We used to have Civil War reenactments years
yeah,
ago, and they were not aggressive. It was kind of like, people would dress up and we would kind of, I didn't do it, but I know my people in my family did, and I understood them, right? They were far from violent. And it was really purely historians doing it, like legitimate
yeah,
historians, like interested. And
yeah.
now it's like we got to write a narrative about everything. We can't just try
No,
to
we had in the
experience,
summer in Melbourne. In the summer in Melbourne, we had a
yeah.
1940s day,
Yeah.
and we had we had American trucks over here, and we had the Lancaster bomber flew over us, and we had a whole German section, people dressing up to be the Germans. It's like it's just a reenactment of something that happened. Oh God, how long is it now? 70 years ago,
Yeah.
whatever.
Well,
It's
we also
there's
do it
no
with the.
there's no political gain. You're not saying that the people who dressed up as Germans were Nazis. That's why
Yeah.
they've dressed up.
No.
It's saying that we had a war 70 years ago. These are the sort of things that we had. Oh, there's that bomber that we had
Yeah.
back then that just flew
Yeah.
over. No
Yeah.
one's trying to claim anything. It's just a thing. And like what
Yeah.
Dave was saying, when they had the reenactment of the Civil War, it was
Yeah.
people dressing up in grey and doing their thing, just saying that this thing happened and it looked like this sort of. It's a way of saying, it's a way of not denying history.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Yeah. Well, it's like we do them here with the Cavaliers and the Roundheads.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
From
happened.
the
Yeah,
back in
Yeah.
1700s or wherever it was. Or 50.
yeah.
Whenever it
Well, we
was.
did go
A while
I,
ago,
I
yeah.
think
Yeah.
the left went
A
too.
while back.
Sorry.
I think the left went too far with everything, like getting too. Everything was offensive, right? And they did go too far with some of the woke kind of stuff. Even though I hate to use the word, I
Mm.
understood why they made the. I understood what they were trying to do, but I also understood that it was just as authoritarian as what's happening on the other side. You can't
Yeah.
start ripping down like monuments and stuff. You just don't do that, right? That's not how we do it. You go to vote, you have a civil debate about it, majority wins. But you
Yeah.
can't start like just so there's I do get it because you can't because that's arrogance. That's saying I'm right, you're wrong, and not really listening. And um, what's interesting, it's like issues of color. If you talk to most black people that I've kind of talked to or experienced, they they don't want your opinion. They don't want you to do anything for them, right? They want you to listen, right?
Yeah.
Listen and think about what they're saying in context of the world we live in.
Yeah.
But don't go and try to solve it for them. They don't want you to solve their problems
Well,
because that's arrogant
they don't
too.
want. I'll imagine most people
It's
do not want
disrespectful.
you. Most people don't want you to be offended for them. If they're offended,
No.
they'll be offended. They don't want your take on it. You know what I mean? Hey,
Yeah,
up,
they
here
don't.
comes the bosses
You
here.
don't. I've had that kind of
Pull your
told to
socks
me.
up, people.
Yeah, you just shut up. And listen. Shut up and listen. And stop trying to force your will on other people that don't necessarily. We've known that about the South, right? My wife, my mom was from the South, which is far from my wife, trust me. But
It's been a long day, Dave.
Yeah,
Calm down.
not what
no,
we've
no,
heard.
no,
We've
no,
heard about them down
no, it's funny.
south.
I've got the
I
DVD on
was
it, mate. It
laughing. I was
looks
thinking,
quite dodgy.
My mother's my
mom,
sister.
I want to make a joke and really
Yeah.
dig deep into it, but I'm trying to prevent myself. But the South has, and you have areas like this. It's got its own cultural thing, right? And we all
Yeah.
know it's got its cultural thing, and it just doesn't fucking matter. You know it. It's like, yeah, you're gonna go to Alabama. It's gonna be different, right? Because
Yeah.
Alabama is a different place, and it's got a different history, and
It's
it's
more
got a
Dukes
different
of Hazzard like,
terrain.
isn't it?
Mm.
It's got a different economy. It's so, you know what I mean? Like you can't. Yeah, it's got nothing in common with New York City. Trust me, they're like totally different. And shocker, the people are different. Yeah, what? Why are you surprised? Their schooling is different, right? They tell history slightly different. It's like it just is what it is, right? But
Yeah.
generally, it's never been violent. There's never been, you know, look, any person who feels this is true for anybody. When you go into an environment where you feel uncomfortable, what do? You don't move there, you move somewhere else, right? And that's
Yeah.
what we've been doing. So we did make some
Yeah.
mistakes. We started trying to do forced integration and everything, and the concept was great, but the at the end of the day, you can't force things, right? We got to do it
Yeah.
ourselves. You got to
Yeah.
let people move there, not move there. You can't tell them all of a sudden you're going to go to this school because we got to hit these quotas. It was a mistake. It was a mistake. You know, I
Yeah.
think it was a mistake. I think I understand why they did it. And was there probably some good? Maybe. But when I'm looking out now, I'm like, wow, we tried to do all this integration where I lived. And now I see half the people I grew up with. I'm like, no, it didn't work. It didn't
No.
work.
Well, we did the same here. We did exactly the
I don't
same
know
here.
how else to say it. I'm like, I don't think
Yeah.
it worked, dude.
I must
So
admit, I when I saw there was a bit of video on YouTube today of a guy who went to see the Banksy uh, painting. You know, the one of the protester, and they got the judge
Mhm.
bashing him to the ground with his gavel, right? And he went to look at it.
Didn't it get steam cleaned off or something?
Yeah, he got steam clean off it, but it's still there. Didn't come
Doesn't
off.
it look?
Oh,
Doesn't
it
it
didn't
look
come
more
off.
sinister?
Okay.
Well, this bit of video was before it was steam cleaned, and what had happened was, and I didn't think I'd see this because we're supposed to be in a country of free speech, right? Okay. He went to where the painting is, and they've put up this metal wall around where the painting is on the side of the building, and have two police officers guarding it. It's a painting, right?
you know, it reminds me when people put graffiti on the side of a building, and then some building owner goes and wipes it all down.
Mm,
With the arrogance, it's my building, and it's always like,
yeah.
when we do that stuff, we're just hurting ourselves, right? The more you the more you try to quiet people, the worse it gets, right? And this is kind of what we did. We created a counterculture that happened right under our noses, that's worse because we thought we knew better. And we should have just shut up and let people be who they are and just hope to God that you know because now everybody's got, I will say this, Chris, everyone's got family members they don't talk to, and that's
Yeah.
real politically.
That's a bit
That
sad,
is
isn't it?
real.
I think
It
one
is
of the
sad.
only scary things that is going on out there is when Trump's like, sending the National Guard out. That's not a good
And
move.
and most people are against it. And the National
Yeah.
Guard don't want to be there. Is my
No.
gut
Deploying
feeling.
troops in your own
More-
country against your own
So-
people
Yeah.
is a
So
big
it's a
target.
total loser, according to most people. But it is going, and I do believe, unfortunately, that they're hoping for something to happen that they can use. No, I don't mean to
Well,
see. People always think, "Oh, they
that's
want
the
a civil
fascist
war."
tactic. That's the fascist tactic.
It's not
Yeah.
about.
You
It's
create
not necessarily. It's just enough to use as propaganda, and we're
you
living in the
create a
age
bad
of
situation, and then you tell people we're the cure.
Yeah.
That's
in
the
the
fascist.
propaganda
That's the rule
war.
book.
Yeah,
That's what Germany did.
But
It's what
It's what
Italy
Italy
done.
did. It's what we did in Italy.
Yeah.
Well, what Mussolini did in Italy.
Yeah.
yeah, and I do
Stir
think
things
there
up,
are people,
make things bad. We're the cure.
and and I do understand people that are frustrated because they see it, they see what's going on,
Yeah.
but how we fix it. And I have had conversations with many people going, "Well, what do you think we should do?" And I say
Well,
the same thing. You know,
here's the
work
thing,
within
David,
your.
and I hate to be the bearer of bad news,
Oh
but every
no.
time a fascist regime takes hold, and we've got to the point now where using the word fascism it seems a little bit extreme. It's not what they're doing over there. What the administration is doing is the fascist playbook. It never ends before it gets really fucking bad. And you can look through the entire history of whenever that happens, it gets really fucking bad before it gets any better.
Before it gets better. Yeah.
So
I don't think the term being called fascist means anything anymore. I think it's
Unfortunately
That's
not.
the problem. Everybody's used it, but what Rob is
It's like
saying
you can
is
do anything
correct,
these
and I
days,
know what
and
he's saying.
the
Yeah.
the go-to statement is if you don't agree with someone, you just call them a fascist. It's just because it's
Well,
irrelevant now.
There's a lot of people
But
that don't
the
understand what fascism
authoritarianism.
is.
Yeah.
Well, we
And
could say
unfortunately-
though, yeah,
Also,
We can
unfortunately, I
switch it
come
with
from a country
authority.
that invented fascism,
Yeah.
and so
we
we
could get
know
rid of
what
the
it
word.
is.
We could get rid of the word because it is like a lot, to Cress's point. The word is getting muddled, but authoritarianism is what's happening. I
Yeah.
would call it.
Which
And
is fascism.
Yeah. No, because
it is. But again,
fascism,
everyone's calling
the word is
everybody else
being
fascist.
used a lot, but it's not
So-
being used correctly.
Mm.
No.
Fascism still means precisely what it says. It's just that
Well,
it's being used incorrectly by so many
Look,
different people who
so,
don't
yeah.
know what
Well, if you-
fascism
For the last
actually
30,
is.
40 years, people have been calling other people they don't like on the
Fascists,
right
yeah.
fascists or Nazis, and it
Yeah.
just weakens. It dilutes
It weakens
the meaning.
Yeah.
the power of the word, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like what they're doing with Hitler on some level. Not them.
Hello.
A lot of people are trying to dilute Hitler and Nazi, right? They just do it subtly, little by little, and
It
not
pains
maybe.
me to say.
And it's horrifying because when
It
I
pains me
grew
to
up,
say it.
Mm.
go ahead.
Sorry, I was going to say it pains me to say it, but for decades, whenever that element in society raises its ugly head, we instantly call them Nazis, and we instantly compare them to what Hitler and his thing did. We have to remember that Hitler adopted what Mussolini was doing in Italy, and we should really have a closer look at what was happening in Italy before Hitler came to power, because Hitler was just looking at what Mussolini was doing, and he was kind of copying it. So maybe we need to change, and this pains me to say it, but maybe we need to change that thing and say, you're not a fucking Hitler, you're a fucking Mussolini, because he was a charismatic. The comparison between him and I don't think Trump is the problem. Trump's just a fucking he's a front. He's a puppet. The likes of Stephen Miller, they're the ones we need to be worried about. They're the ones that are playing it just like Mussolini played it in Italy in the 20s.
It's fascinating because, though, I will say this on the flip side, because I hear everything you're saying. When he tried to do the military parade thing, it was pretty widely
It was
looked
laughable.
at as ridiculous. Now, the question would be, if he does it again and he gets 10% more people, that's scary, right? Right now, we're still very. There's still another part of America that's very strong that really is going to reject this shit. But
I hope so.
it's the
So
younger
hopeful.
generation. I think this is why a lot of people found some of the stuff that maybe Kirk was doing so dangerous, because he was getting in the minds of a lot of young men, especially, who are very vulnerable, who are insecure. Let's face it, your
Yes. Yeah,
20s
that's
as a
the thing.
man, generally, you're pretty damn insecure. And if you're not, you're a fucking idiot. So, you know, in my opinion. Um, and I tell my son that every day. No, I was kidding. But I do believe, I think there is some people talking about that. They're very concerned about what we say our young men, and trying to understand that we've got to figure that out, right? We got to get them working and we got to get them, we can't let them go down this road. We can't have AI come in and start having a bunch of jobless, because that will create a problem. And I hate to say it about work. It's kind of a good thing, you know? It kind of keeps
Well,
people busy.
no, it
Yeah.
is. It's the
I,
dignity
I,
of labour.
and
The
it's
dignity
sort of,
of labour.
yeah, there is a dignity to it. If you take that away from people, that's it's not a good thing. I think we all sort of know it. What we don't want is to get the shit abused out of us by some corporate, you know.
Well, this is, yeah.
So we're playing that balance. Get back to the office. I stay till 8. Why can't you? It's like, well,
Man, you
yeah.
go. I mean, I work for an American company. And when I go to America for like meetings and shit, which hasn't been for a little while, but when I go, it's like, yeah, so yeah, we'll see you in the office at like 7:30 in the morning. I'm like, the fuck you will.
Oh, it's
No, that's not how it works. I mean, over here, we it's like I'm contracted to work from 8:30 to 5:30 or whatever it might be, and that's all you're getting, my friend. But in America, it's like, no, yeah, we'll see you in the office at 7:30, and if you're not in at 7:30, well, then you clearly don't want this job. And the attitude is
yeah. There's a
so, yeah.
Well,
It's
the
like you
problem
will
is
give your entire life.
Yeah.
it's a trap, but there's no way,
Mm.
kind of no way to avoid it. Um, it's hard. You got to really be you really got to be smart and savvy to avoid some of that. That's why I always went into sales, to be honest with you, because I understood that those who hold the clients in the business don't get fucked with. But that's not good. That was a survival. I realized I spent my whole career kind of in a survival mode. You know,
Mm.
I wasn't not. I'm being dramatic, but because I have some cool things about my job. But you're right. There are people working on the weekends, right?
Yeah.
There are people they're stressed out. Let's just put it that way. We this new I won't say much about this, but people work hard. Like, work is very much a serious part of our culture, and there's no way to deny it. You know,
But it's
and
not
we're
necessarily
not
working to
getting
better
anywhere with it.
yourself, is it? It's not working to better yourself.
No, we're
It's
angry as
working to
fuck.
it's yeah,
Yeah,
it's working to satisfy the needs of the man, of the system. It's not I'm gonna I respect someone who says I work 12-hour days, 6 days a week or whatever because I'm trying to build my business. I'm trying to
yeah,
provide.
yeah.
But if you're working those sort of hours for someone else that you get no recognition
When
for
they're
and they get
monitoring,
all the, yeah, forget it.
what
Yeah.
they're monitoring your productivity, they're monitoring your computer. Like, that's happening in a lot of companies,
Mm.
on a bigger level. And I'm luckily at the part of my career where I'm like, I do need to work, but I don't need to work, if you know what I mean. Like,
Mm.
yeah, it's gonna be okay either way. But
Yeah.
I definitely like to work. I actually like working. right? I want to do interesting, difficult things. I like using the skill. Like, why did I learn all this if I'm not going to use it? But this obsession with like, it's what really happened with my old company was like everyone was just obsessing over the numbers,
Yeah.
just brutally to the point of like it was miserable, and I'm like, this is fucking miserable, isn't it? And they're like, well, this is what you got to do. I'm like, well, one of us maybe has to do this, but the other three of us maybe can do something else, like try to make it better, or get creative, and
Yeah.
everyone gets so scared. But you can see that, this. I do think the culture of like, yeah, just fire them, fuck it, there's a lot of that. You know what I mean? Is your problem? Do we not get along? Fuck it, fire them. This there's it is. So what did it do? It created this kind of heartless kind of who can you trust? And yeah. So yeah, it. I will say this is the most like definitely like just watching the political environment. I think a lot of people feel like this, and it ebbs and flows in different countries. But you just go, holy shit, man, this is really dumb shit going on. like,
Yeah.
like, you know, and so I hate to say, I'm like, I hope capitalism isn't going to save us because that's not going to be any better. But um, in a
Well,
weird
a lot
way,
of
it's
people have
it's
wondered whether what's happening, in the world of the last, I don't know, 5, 10, 15 years is the end game for capitalism, that it's kind of collapsing in on itself. But I don't know.
there's so
It's
much. Everybody's wealth, everything is. It's so like weaved into everything now.
yeah.
It's like, I mean, like, but I have been spending a lot of time studying finance and what's, a lot of that stuff. And there's definitely reasons to be, I'm more worried about an economic collapse than a social collapse, because I think the social environment is ripe to really freak out if we have an economic collapse, if that makes sense. So
Yeah.
that part of me is worried because um, our prosperity has kind of kept us in check to some degree. And this is a very prosperous country. Like, and I don't say it with arrogance because it doesn't matter. It doesn't really, what I'm saying is that it's a very wealthy place. And I know a lot of people don't really know what I'm talking about, but what I'm saying is just the average person here has a lot. And there's some irresponsible spending, but we are just not poor. We have poor areas. But all these people I'm talking to that are all riled up, most of them all have homes, right? They've got nice cars. Some of them have boats. Some of them have big tracts of land. They are not sitting. And I'm just going, what is wrong with you?
Yeah.
What are you doing? What did you, so I don't know. But, oh man, it is. I think Trump, I mean, personally, I just think he wants to be the center of everything. I don't think the
It's
guy
all, it's
really
all he
wants.
ever wanted. Yeah, it's all he ever
Yeah, he
wanted.
doesn't
He
really
acts like
give a
a spoilt 4-year-old.
Yeah. He
He's
wants
kind
to
of
be the
like,
centre of attention. He's got
I've heard.
he's got mummy issues. That's what it is.
I've studied, listened to a lot of people talk about him, and I believe this to be true. That he's very charming.
And the Daleks have invaded.
Yeah.
Dun dun dun.
No. Listen.
We can't hear you,
Exterminate.
Dave. You're really.
Signal's gone to pot, mate.
It's Trump. I was actually saying something
I
nice
heard
about
the word Trump, so you must love him. So Dave loves Trump.
Sound like you've had a tracheotomy.
We can now make Dave say anything. It's brilliant.
to our next subject.
He loves. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. He apparently he's going to move to North Korea next week. Have
He's
fun there.
American. He wouldn't know what a Dalek was.
Sorry, guys. I said too
Oh, he's
much.
back. He's back in the room.
You're
He's
back.
in the room.
I was trying to say something nice about the guy. I've heard that he's
Aw.
very charming in person. That a lot of people really like him. but
Yeah, it's
Anyone
very
Again, so was Hitler and so was Mussolini.
Yeah.
right,
yeah.
right. So
It
you
doesn't
gotta
mean
give
a
him
lot,
what he
but it's
wants.
nice.
Yeah.
Well, no, he's not. What I'm saying, no, you've met angry people, right? He doesn't. It's different.
Yeah.
That's what makes it so complex, right?
It's
He's
very
funny.
media savvy, and he's very good at
Oh yeah,
what do you call it? Navigating the waters of a conversation to try and ingratiate you to then get what he wants.
Yeah.
If you know what I mean?
oh yeah.
That's probably
And-
that
Hugely
way.
manipulative, yeah. Hugely manipulative.
Oi.
He's
That's
very-
the word I
he's
was
very-
looking
I
for.
think
There
he
you go.
is.
Yeah, he's good at that.
Yeah, I think he is manipulative, and I think most politicians are, but he's just a different style, and he's
Yeah.
and
But that's the thing, though. He's not a politician.
No, he's a TV guy, isn't he? He's a
Yeah,
media.
he's a media
Well, I
You're
guy.
guess so.
fired guy. Whatever that.
yeah,
show
you're
was
right.
called.
That's what the appeal was, that he was going to, because I mean, I don't know.
The best one I heard was he was a brilliant businessman.
Well,
I've seen
he's-
worse, put it that way.
Yeah, but
That's
they
for
said
sure.
he
I've
should get
worked
the
for
Nobel
worse.
Peace Prize for economics to the world. For teaching
Yeah.
the world
he will.
economics.
Let's put it. He will.
You know. We talked
He
a
will
minute
be studied
about.
for many.
A
for
minute
many
ago we talked
generations,
about
he
the
will be
word
studied.
fascist
Yeah.
meaning nothing. Nobel Peace Prize also means nothing these days. It
But
just.
here's the thing.
But Barack Obama came into office. He'd literally done nothing. He just got voted in. I'm going to be in office, and they gave him the Peace Prize. He didn't do nothing apart from getting voted in. So it means nothing.
I
A
still
lot of
say he
these
was one
things
of our
is
best.
bollocks.
I think he was one of our best presidents because it was fine. It was like
Yeah, he didn't do a lot. Probably the best way to be a president.
He did
He
do
probably-
a lot, but he
No,
didn't do
because-
anything that was like out of the fucking
no.
ordinary, like
he
Trump.
got us. He got us better health care, and
He did,
and the
he did a lot
reasons
just like low key shit.
generally he got us
the
better.
recent people we've had have been terrible. You had the guy who like didn't know where he was, couldn't get off stage and pooed his pants, and then we got Trump again. We've got rubbish presidents for the last 3 times, haven't we?
Biden was a mistake, that's for sure.
He's an
Biden
idiot.
was a
Yeah.
mistake.
He was. He, in retrospect, for sure. And most people did not want Biden when he won. The party picked him, and I understood why. He won for all the reasons, for all the wrong reasons, which was just he came across as, well, I don't even want to go there, but
Yeah.
he
You
really,
got Trump again because you had Biden. Is how it worked
yeah.
out.
That's unfortunately
It's
we
just how it
ended
worked
up.
out.
Yeah, instead, and we were really like, yeah, we would have been, but I say that, but then I do think that behind that whole media machine of Fox and everything they had been cultivating this since I was 21 maybe. They've been cultivating this whole thing, and they've just really got their machine going. They got their propaganda machine, and everyone admits it. The Republicans are so good at what they do, and it's awful to say that, but they just play everything so well, and it's so organized. And the Democrats, we just.
I don't know. I think you take your turn because the other people played it really well because they got Biden. They got what they wanted. He was in office for 4 years, and then
But the
and then the
voters-
next guy got
I'm
it.
looking. I'm looking
But they
forward to
didn't
the
get the
United
voters didn't
States
want it.
getting a new president, so that the White House, the interior of the White House, doesn't look like a hooker's fucking headboard anymore.
Well, there's that. But yeah,
What the
Well,
fuck is he
they're
doing
saying
to that place?
A lot of that, all of that gold that's on the walls isn't actually gold. It's spray painted shit.
oh probably.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but
See,
it
that
looks
stuff
so. Ugh. It's so.
That stuff just I
ugh.
could care less. I just
Yeah.
go, look, dude, if that's who
matter,
you
does it?
are, I just
But
don't
that is who
care.
he is. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, I mean,
It doesn't
he-
affect anyone's daily life, does it? Apart from
Yeah.
the idiot who's got to live with it, and
Yeah.
we
No,
don't care about him,
it's-
so who cares?
It's the National
Right.
Guard.
Yeah, but the White House is quite iconic, and he's turning it into a. Oh mate.
Right, okay, and then you get a Moog that someone gets a permanent marker on the back of. They're also a fucking knobhead, but you can take the permanent marker off. You know, when the next guy
It's
comes
kind
in,
of a-
Yeah, but that's
repaint
what I
it.
mean.
Yeah,
But they
exactly.
like
That's
it.
what I mean.
Every president remodels the White House.
Yeah,
don't they?
everybody
it's-
does a bad job. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Just
because
next,
every president's wanted to build a ballroom.
every president is got usually, well, not every president. Let's just say most presidents have a gigantic ego, so it doesn't matter how the White House looks when it comes in. It might look brilliant. It might look brilliant, but it's not my brilliant. I want my brilliant, and that's what happens with you get an ego in there. You know, so if he moved into the White House and it was all gold, the last thing that he would want is it not to change and be gold. Even
But he
if he
didn't do
likes
that the
gold,
first
he would
time.
change it.
He didn't do it the first time, which is fascinating.
Yeah, so now he has. So now he has. It's
Yeah.
just
But
fucking
that's
knob.
the interesting part, isn't it? That why
I,
did
I love that we're now arguing about decoration of the,
No,
of the
no,
fucking
'cause
building.
it's
Cressy's just upset that he didn't put a McDonald's in there with some audio inputs and outputs, and he could go
But the
and
thing
down
is-
you know what? You know,
I
honestly,
think. I think
I
if,
love
if,
that.
if his health
Chaotic.
holds out, I don't think Trump has any fucking intention of leaving that building again.
Well, exactly, yeah.
He
No,
might
I
be in a
don't think.
box.
Well, let's put it this way. I don't think he wants to. No, I think he's.
I think he'll do
because
everything
it's the
in his power to
ultimate-
make sure it doesn't happen and all.
It's the ultimate job, power job, right? For him.
And he gets off the
Yeah.
hook of so many different things that he would probably go to jail for.
Yeah.
If he doesn't stay, there is a plan in place to make sure there's a succession. You know,
Probably.
so whether
Oh,
it's
they've got man. I don't know why nobody took Project 2025 serious either, and it was fascinating because you know we all just sat there and said, and it's all so much of that stuff has really happened, and it's just like that's when you realize how sophisticated the Republicans have gotten. They were like, we don't even care if you know the playbook because you're too disorganized to even stop, right? And then you
To be
get
fair, the
Bernie going out
Democrats
and
are-
doing one thing, and then you got Biden doing another thing, and then you got this person doing another thing, and they're all bumbling around each other, and you just go, I don't even care what you guys stand for now. Just for God's sakes, just get on the same page, right? And pick something to go at them. And it's sad that the thing that's worked is the guy in California just pretending like he's like Trump, and that's gotten them. He's got more. I bet right now he's the front runner.
oh, absolutely, Newsom is up there. If
Because
Newsom
they
doesn't get
go-
the nomination for 28, he's
And
He's
I'm
getting-
on board because I'm like, this guy at least. I gotta go in a second. This guy, now he should stop sometime soon. Thank you. All right, I'll see you guys.
Vance would make a good
All right.
president because he'd
So,
never
yeah,
be
all right.
there.
Take care, Dave.
He'd be on holiday all the
Keep
time.
your head
wouldn't
down, man.
he? Mm.
yeah, literally,
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
or your neck.
mind you, we're not doing much better.
Oh no. I mean, we will end up going the same way as far as I'm concerned because what we've
Feels
got
like
at
it's
the
already
moment,
started, mate.
yeah, what we've got at the moment is just.
I think what we've got at the moment is our version of a bit of a nutty Biden type person.
Yeah, that's the,
We've got
and
a
what'll
bad
happen is-
choice with an option for a worse choice next.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but the likes of Reform. I mean, look, the Conservative Party have been dead in the water for years, and they're no threat at any election right now, and Reform have jumped upon that and are capitalising on that. The fact that they've got no opposition on their side of the fence, and all they have to do is just keep showing how shit things are getting, and that they're the answer, and they'll keep stoking the fires, and they'll keep blaming brown people in small boats, even though it's like it's like
If you
1% of all.
I think if you're a political person and if you said what is the best strategy for Farage to get into power, I think the best strategy for Farage to get into power is to not say anything, because the other options are looking so stupid at the moment that you would then choose the other guy. But Farage has got such a big ego, he can easily come out looking like a complete. I don't know who to choose, to be honest. They're all. It's a bit like the American stuff or the English stuff. They're all fucking crap. They all haven't got a fucking clue. They all don't give a shit about what you want. It's all what they want. They don't care about you. They'll say anything to win your vote, and then they'll do what they want to do when they get in.
Well, to be fair, I follow what's happening at the Green Party, and I wish they'd change their name because
they're not a Green Party. They're nothing to do with Green.
Yeah, the Green Party are a progressive left-leaning party. They're more like the Labour Party should be and used to be.
Was.
Yeah. And then you've got this new thing that I'm still not entirely 100% sure about, which is
what's the Your Party? Has they got a name
yeah.
yet?
Yeah, no, they haven't got a name yet because they're going to decide the name, with its members. Which look, I get the whole concept.
That's a democratic idea.
It's ownership, yeah, it's ownership, and it's doing that. And look, I've always been a big Corbyn fan. I'm a big Zara Sultana fan, and everything that they've said so far, certainly makes a lot of sense to me. And it feels very much like what Labour were doing when Corbyn was in charge, which of course ultimately ended in him being kind of unelectable. But that's because of a lot of things, not just the fact that, he was popular. Really fucking popular, because I tried to get into one of his when he was doing, he was going around the country, and like thousands and thousands of people were turning up, and not everyone could get in. It was just incredible. He came to Norwich and couldn't get in. You just couldn't get in because there were so many people there. He really stoked the base of these people, but in the end it didn't come to anything, because the media, which is mostly owned by people that support the Tories or Reform or
Murdoch,
the right of they annihilated him. And Corbyn is not or wasn't, probably still isn't, a media savvy guy. And unfortunately, you've got to be media savvy. Them starting this new party, I think, is a great thing. But unfortunately, it's not going to be a great thing, because it'll end up splitting the left vote. So I voted Green in the past, I voted Labour in the past, and unfortunately the way the system is set up, and some might say the way the system is rigged, is that we might have 4 or 5 different political parties in this country, but we're still a two-party system, whether you like it or not. It's Tories versus Labour. Now, Reform are, at the moment, one would say, on track to maybe add a third party to that, because they look like they could be electable. Certainly going by the polls that we're seeing at the moment. I don't think that will happen, because I think there's enough people I think when it actually comes down to people walking into a polling booth and putting an X down, I don't think he's going to get anywhere. Well, he's got how many MPs has he got at the minute? 4. 4, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, and how many's Labour got? 300 and what?
Oh, yeah, exactly.
But, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but there's an element that is missed, right? And people who have an agenda based on race, colour of skin and all that kind of thing, their followers are dedicated, right? They will vote, right?
Yeah, but last time, people you say will vote voted for Labour, and that's 300 and something.
Well, the reason Trump is in power, right?
They're not going to flip that big, are they?
No, but the reason that Trump is in power, for instance, is because of apathy, right? There was people who were angry, and Trump was saying all the right things to them, and they were going to vote. Whether it was like 8 foot of snow, it wouldn't have fucking mattered. They would have gone and voted. The rest of the country go, no, this is horseshit. No, that's not going to get in. I'm not bothering to vote. And that's how he got in. That's how Brexit happened. They're going, this is a stupid fucking idea. I'm not voting. I'm not going to vote for this. It's just a pile of shit. But the people who really wanted it to happen because of brown people in boats voted, and it went through. This is how reform can get in.
Yeah.
I don't think people are going to vote that way.
It's weird because...
But it doesn't take many people to do it to win, because so many people wouldn't vote.
It does when you've got to overturn from 4 to 360 odd. That's a lot of
count. It could be enough.
It could be enough.
Because what we saw what we saw in the general election and in local elections as well is that it's not people switching from Labour to Reform, it's people leaving the Conservatives and going to vote Reform. And what I think might possibly save us is the very thing that we've always, well, certainly, from my side of the spectrum, is that the right-wing media, I don't think the likes of Murdoch and Dacre and the Bartley brothers, I don't think the Bartley brothers run the Telegraph anymore, but all those people that run the right-wing media, they don't like Farage. Most of them. Certainly, I don't think Murdoch does. And let's be honest, Rupert Murdoch, as much as we can, despise him, and he is a despicable person, if he tells his newspapers to get behind whoever, generally the readers of those publications will do so. And he owns publications that are read by a significant proportion of our... He got Tony Blair in. If Murdoch hadn't turned around and said to the News of the World and to the Sun and the Times, Blair is the guy that we want in, get behind him. If that hadn't happened, Blair would not have won in 97. Yeah. Even though the Tories were on a fucking, southward trajectory, Blair would not have won without the support of Murdoch.
I agree with what your analysis looking backwards. It all makes sense, but looking forwards, it sort of unravels, in my opinion. Don't shoot me because of my opinion, but it sort of unravels a little bit because the trajectory of the media has changed over the years, hasn't it? I mean, most people don't buy newspapers.
This is true.
A lot of people have stopped. I see it every week. People refusing to buy the BBC licence because I don't watch your fucking shit TV no more. So they don't watch TV. I've seen Sky News because viewership is like dying. So people are getting their news from somewhere else, I think, if they're interested in news. So I agree that the Murdoch guy owns all these big, in historical fact, corporations, and he definitely has sway with some people. But I don't think he has the sway that he used to have, because people find their stuff somewhere else now. People,
have a look on YouTube, mate.
Well, yeah, people might decide they're voting because they watch this. Normal people talking about what they think. Oh shit! What are we talking about?
The thing is, you got news. YouTube seems to be a news source more than anything else these days.
Yeah,
and there's quite a
bit
lot
of a weird
of
one
reform.
as well, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's quite a lot of reform videos because of it. They know that YouTube is a good source.
If I was a
to
Labour
put the
Party,
propaganda up,
If I was a Labour Party and I wanted the Labour Party to stay, I think that my strategy would be at some point in the not too distant future, you change your fucking leader because he's not doing you any favours at the minute. He's making you look fucking awful.
But the thing is,
whatever reason is coming out of his stuff, it is.
But with the deepest respect, Chris, history does have a habit of repeating itself, and that's why looking back is always.
It is
qualifying. No.
Yeah, you're right. But you also need to be mindful of where you're going forwards. Otherwise, you'll end up walking into a lamppost if you're always looking backwards.
Yeah, well, mind you, after seeing that, the size of the turnout to the flag march that they had in Sutton over the weekend.
Is it the one tomorrow? Today?
Here's another one. Yeah.
Today. Yes,
we've seen it around. Not
today,
where I
Saturday,
live, but certainly in Norwich, where we've got migrant hotels in Norwich. There's been and Norwich is generally evenly split, because certainly politically, you've got outside of the city of Norwich is mostly conservative, although that did change at the last election, but it's mostly conservative because it's rural, it's farmers. That's basically, historically, they always vote Tory.
Yeah.
In the city of Norwich, it's usually one half is red, one half is blue. And it usually, either stays that way or flips sometimes. It's very rarely all red. I mean, it certainly was in Blair's time. You know, it was both Norwich North and Norwich South was red. But now you've and Norwich is a very cosmopolitan, broad-minded city when it comes to, you know, when you walk around Norwich, it's always, I mean, Jesus, I'm the son of an Italian who came to Norwich in 1969, along with thousands of other Italians and Greeks and other people from all around Europe were flocking there because they knew they could get good work and they could make good money, and they ended, you know, they paid taxes and they started their families, and you know,
And we
so
started
Norwich
getting
has
proper pizzas.
yeah, so Norwich has always been this
square
very
ones?
broad-minded, cosmopolitan, multicultural city, and we've always, I mean, and that dates back to hundreds of years ago when we took in what were known as the strangers, which were Belgians that were being persecuted, and they came over here and they brought their trade of fabric making and all of this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Norwich has got this massive rich history, and yet in the last few weeks we've seen this tiny little group of essentially knuckle dragging past the brain cell around each other whilst they think about something, hanging flags halfway up lampposts and shouting obscenities at hotels where you've got a whole range of people from all around the world, waiting to be processed. That's the problem. It's not necessarily the amount of people coming over. It's the speed at which they're being processed and being told, yes, you can come in, or no, you can't. I mean, the numbers are, I was watching an article on one of the news channels the other day. Of the 60,000, let's just say, I'm pulling a number out of my arse, of that 60,000, like 1% of them are coming over on boats. The rest of them are either people coming over because of jobs, or people coming over because they're studying in our universities and then staying.
Students. Yeah,
and then they're staying.
Don't they? Yeah.
Yeah.
So there's the vast majority of the immigration numbers are not people coming over in boats, but unfortunately that's how it's portrayed in the media, is that you've got 60,000 migrants and they're all coming over in boats. No, they're not. They're all coming over on an airplane with a suitcase and a briefcase and a job and a visa to come and work here or to come and study here. That's what we're taking in, and by comparison to what other countries are taking in, we're very small. We're taking a very small number of people in, but it's because those on those that follow reform or fucking Stephen Yaxley Lennon, whatever, they'll have you think that they're the reason that we've got no jobs. They're the reason they're getting free PlayStations. No, they're fucking not. It's ridiculous. But and of course, as we've just said, the media, the papers aren't necessarily pushing that. It's
if you look
social
into
media.
it, the what you said about the PlayStations and the phones and things, I think it's someone looked into it, and all those things are actually gifted via charities.
Yeah.
That's the government
get
aren't
that,
buying
yeah.
that. That's a
Yeah,
charity thing.
Yeah.
It's just it never gets the airtime to say the soundbite is they're getting free phones. And that's the end of the soundbite. It's not. Yeah, but where from? No.
These people-
Doesn't
Move
matter.
on.
That's what
Yeah,
they want to
exactly.
hear. They
Yeah,
want
exactly.
they want a
Yeah.
reason for
They
their
want an
anger.
excuse. They want an excuse for why they can't get a job. When the actual excuse is most of the time they can't be fucking bothered.
Yeah.
We've seen. I remember there was a documentary. It was some years ago, but the documentary crew went to a job centre and was speaking to native English people, and they said, "Have you found a job today?" No, there's nothing there I liked. Well, there was quite a few jobs there, like fruit picking. Oh, I want to do fruit picking. They don't want to do those jobs. They have this kind of sense of entitlement that because they're native, they should be able to get top flying jobs at all sorts of places. And yet,
Even though they can't
what
even
was happening
spell
was-
their own fucking name.
yeah, exactly. The economic migrants were coming in from Eastern Europe, saying, "I'll do that." Fucking hell, I don't
I
mind. I'll do
agree
that.
with that, and I disagree with that. I agree with what you just said, but my own little spin on that is, I've not looked for a job for a while because I don't work anymore because I'm whatever. But a few years ago, because I live not far away from Leicester. When I was looking for various jobs in the Leicester Mercury, there's loads of jobs listed in there, and halfway down it says must speak Urdu. It's like, oh, well, can't even that's a non-starter for me. So it works both ways, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah.
You get lazy people who can't be bothered to do the job because they think it's beneath them, and you get other people who want a job, they look for a job, and they can't get the job because they don't speak a foreign language. So you can see why there's like this unrest is not born out of nothing. There must be a spark of something somewhere that starts all this shit off.
But do you know what? I think sometimes it happens when a government pushes for a sort of like an inclusive kind of policy. Like, for instance, when you get a letter from the hospital, for instance, and say, "Dear Mr. Spong, blah 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 blah," and then what is said there, you turn the page over, and then there's about 14 different languages saying the same thing.
Yeah.
Right? And because it's designed to be inclusive, right? Some people are seeing this as being pushed aside. You go, well, nothing's happened or changed for me, but they're doing. My government is doing all this for all these people who've been in the country 5 minutes, kind of thing.
And isn't that a lovely thing? Because
Yeah,
if you go
but
to
for
a
some
foreign
people, they
country
see
as
it
an
as general-
Englishman,
Yeah, but
if you
that's
go
what
to
I'm
a
trying
foreign
to
country
say.
as an Englishman, you won't get that.
No, but I'm not saying whether it's right or wrong. I'm saying this is how the perception for some people is saying, well, why am I not getting catered for? Why are these people getting catered for and I'm not? Why are the government doing things for these people and not for me?
You say
'Cause
it
they're
about
only-
the Welsh because they print everything in 2 fucking languages.
Exactly. But
Yeah.
but
That's
you
annoying,
see,
isn't it?
these are the seeds. These are the seeds that can be planted. That, if left to grow and fester,
But
you get what we
that
got
sort of
now.
stuff is born out of ignorance, though. It's born out of ignorance where people's, if like you say, I get letters all the time from the hospital, and it's English on the front, and then on the back it says if you speak these languages, blah blah blah, and you can go and get a translation if you want. But a lot of the time it's not, the whole thing's not translated on the paper there, but it says if English is not your native language, it's available in all these other languages, which I think is a really fair thing to do, a good thing to do, because we have people over here that speak different languages, and we want to be helpful. If you go to another country abroad, you will get that letter in Spanish or French or German, and there won't be anything on the back that has it translated in multiple. Certainly not in many countries. I can't speak for all of them.
Yeah.
If I wanted to do all my paperwork at the Italian consulate for my passport and stuff, they'll only do it in Italian. I can't fill everything out in English. I have to write everything out in Italian. There's no accommodation for somebody like me that bears both nationalities. There's no accommodation whatsoever. So I had to get everything done, in Italian, and then get my cousins to make sure that I got it all right. I people see it. It's a perception at the end of the day. People see that and think, oh, they've wasted 3 sheets of paper because they're printing it in 14 different languages. Well, that's a good thing, isn't it?
Yeah, but I'm not saying it's not a good
someone's
thing.
got a job
Buds.
doing some printing. That's
Yeah,
another
I'm not
job,
saying
isn't
it's not a good thing. I'm saying that some people will see that as being somehow excluded in their own country. You know.
But except on the front page of that, on the front page, it's in English.
Yeah, I know.
And this is the ridiculous things that people will see it like that. Except, hang on a minute.
Yeah.
The main part of the letter is
Because
addressed to me.
you do hear from some of these people who follow this rhetoric about, I feel like a stranger in my own country. You hear them say that quite a lot, and then you get the more belligerent ones that will say, oh, if you're living in England, you should be speaking English, kind of thing, right? I mean, God help us. I mean, English is not an easy language to learn,
and it's not been a common. I mean, listen. I mean, again, I can only go by my own experience.
Yeah.
As half Italian, as a half Italian, being brought up in an environment where there's lots of Italians, they weren't speaking English. They were just speaking their native language, but they did learn. My dad was as fluent a speaker of English as he was of Italian, but there's always been communities always speaking their own language or their own dialect. It's just that people have increasingly chosen to pick that out as a sign of we're losing our identity. No, we're not. We're not losing our identity. As much as they will deny it, our identity has always been multicultural. For fuck's sake, our royal family is fucking German. You know, I mean, we've always there's apparently there's not been a purebred Briton since about the 12th century.
Yeah.
Well,
Because we've been
Prince Philip
invaded
was
by
Greek, wasn't he?
Vikings, we've had Romans, we've had Normans,
Yeah, Romans.
we've had the whole fucking lot. You know, everyone, this thing, you know, we've never been invaded. Yes, we have. We've been invaded fucking countless times.
Yeah.
And we've been better for it.
Well, all you got to look at is London's original name is Londinium, for fuck's sake.
Exactly, yeah.
You know? And it wouldn't be there if it wasn't for the fucking Romans. It wouldn't even be there.
What have the Romans ever done for us?
Aqueducts.
The aqueduct. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, obviously, aqueducts. Yeah.
I'll
Yeah,
give you a
goes
job.
without saying. But apart from that,
Yeah, I mean, it is. It's utterly ridiculous.
I think the flag thing is just
It's
quaint and steam being blown off. That's the thing that I saw the other day. You know, when all this thing was like a big deal, I was walking down to guess where? Studio B, and walk past a roundabout that someone painted the Red Cross on. I went, oh, okay, that's happening in Melton then. Okay, that's interesting. But then I was walking past again today, and it's gone because it fucking wore off. So it's irrelevant. It's just a thing. It's a passing fad. I think it's a little bit of steam being blown off. I seem to be like, if you're into all that sort of thing, I seem to be disregarded. I'm going to put a fucking flag up.
Yeah,
And that's what it is. That's all it is.
St. George, the Arab.
But well, St. George, it's half Syrian, half Palestinian.
Yeah.
The flag,
mostly the Union Jack in Melton, I've noticed. I mean
that's But the flag of St. George, the red cross on the white background. Do you know what the origins of that is? It was the flag of Genoa in Italy, which is a massive port city in Italy.
I think the Red Cross as a flag has been claimed by quite a few countries. It's not.
But the reason the English
England.
chose it, the reason it became the flag of England, was because when English trading ships were going into Genoa, which was a massive port, they had, if they didn't fly the flag of the Genoese capital, which was a white background with a red cross, exactly how we have it. If they didn't fly that flag, they were not under the protection of the Genoese. And that meant that, they were susceptible to attacks, pirates, other countries. So all the ships that sailed into Genoa flew the Genoese flag, which was white background, red cross, exactly how the English flag is. And that's where the flag came from, and then was adopted. And then St. George, as you said, was half Palestinian, half Syrian. Mm-hmm. The last English patron saint.
You can do all this historical dissecting to prove your point, but for the people in England, it's the English flag. So
yeah, but
it's
the history of the flag is of an immigrant who was not of English descent.
Yeah, but what it represents now is not the historical thing. It's representing
the knuckle draggers don't give a fuck anyway.
Well, no.
As a shortened way of putting that across. You're right. Yeah. They're the guy who they just look around the place that they live, and they're saying that this flag represents basically where we live. That's all they're saying. That's it.
Well, this is it. I mean,
And then if you go to, I think Sky News, he wasn't the Prime Minister. It was somebody else came on who's a woman MP, I can't remember her name was. She says, "Oh, I've got all those flags in my garden. I like those flags." It's like whatever. Everyone's now decided it's not a bad thing; it's a good thing. You know, and next week something else will be the bad thing, and until it becomes popular, then it's the good thing.
But what I don't get is why.
Well, the people standing there shouting at hotels, the only reason they're doing it is because they're not allowed to have fucking fights on a Saturday after a football match.
They're probably doing it because they ain't got anything else to do.
They go, oh, we can't do that. There's always police there now.
Bored.
Yeah, all these immigrants taking our jobs, but we've got no jobs because we said we're going to stand outside a hotel. It's the irony, isn't it?
It's a bit like, yeah.
But nobody's got. I don't think anybody had a problem with necessarily the flag and its origins, whether it's the English flag or the Union Jack or whatever. You know, you could walk through your town, your city, even your village, and look up at the church or look up at the town hall or any official building, and they'll be flying either the flag of St. George or the Union Jack or, you know, maybe a Royal Standard or whatever. Nobody gave them monkeys. That's fine. But why do you need to erect a flag on every lamppost down, you know, the high street for no other reason? You know, if you're celebrating a special day or whatever, fine. But, you know, for no other reason than just to say, we're English and you foreigners aren't welcome here. That's all they're doing. They're trying to say you're in our fucking country, mate. That's all it's for. Why? That's just pointless. I never get and I apologize to our American friends. I never get the American tradition of putting a flag outside your house. What do you wake up in the morning and forget where
it's all over the fucking place, isn't it?
I know.
Because I always used to make the joke about, well, you can, you know, there's so many morons in America. They need a flag just to remember which fucking country they live in when I wake up in the morning.
I mean,
no, you're over-egging it. Americans only think there is only one country in the world, and it is America. Where's Dave to rebut me on that one? I think if you're in, I don't think they still do it, but I think in schools across America, the thing you do when you first get there in the morning,
swear
is
allegiance,
pledge allegiance to the flag. Yeah. It's indoctrination.
Yeah.
They do it in China.
It's just a thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
They do it in China.
It's bad.
I think that the weird thing that I've seen is
they do it in North Korea as well.
The weird thing I've seen is people in England getting angry that someone's put an English flag up, so angry that they climb up and pull it back down again. That's just like, I just find that silly. Yeah.
I tell you what,
no one's going around climbing up fucking flagpoles, tearing down the Ukraine flag in England, are they? So why would you tear down the English flag? You are in England. It is the English flag. It's not like we're putting up the fucking flag of China. Say this is now China.
Why are they putting it up? That's
somewhere there's a flag manufacturer going.
Why is someone trying to take it down?
And you know where that flag manufacturer is?
Go on.
Why is someone taking it down though?
Yeah, they're going. Fucking the money we're making out of this.
All those flags are made in fucking China.
Oh yeah. I bet they are. I tell you what, I bet most of the American flags are fucking made in China as well.
China, the world's factory.
Yes.
Let me read. Most of the flags of any country anywhere in the world is made in China.
Of course they are.
Yeah, because it's cheap.
Because it's cheap and they're fucking clever.
And they got it sorted, haven't they?
Well, they're 12-year-olds certainly are.
Well, yeah.
They
can make phones.
They are the Yuli Beringer of flags.
Not quite.
Most 12-year-olds here are trying to learn how to ride a bike.
Did you see that little edgeway trying to get back into the music, into the conversation? Didn't quite work, did it? Oh, well.
Yeah.
I'll give it a go.
Well, you did use Beringer, for fuck's sake.
Mind you, we have been rattling on about the problems of the world, and it's still not any fucking better. So, yeah.
No. This is what I
This
said.
is the irony of it.
But this is
so
the
what's
thing,
improved?
see.
Fuck
This
all,
is the
mate.
thing. I know that we all the three of us here, we all generally agree on most things, whether it's political or otherwise. But this is the thing.
Foles, they're the bastards.
Yeah, but this is the thing that's missing. This is the thing that gets people shot, or this is the thing that makes people go out and try to shoot other people. Is they don't fucking talk. They don't sit down and say, "Look, I understand what you're saying. I don't agree with it. And here's my counterpoint, but I'll have a sit down with you and I'll talk about it." And that's the thing that we seem to have lost as a society. I mean, it certainly happens still in little pockets, but as a society, Charlie Kirk, I don't agree with anything that ever came out of his mouth. And I didn't like the guy because of what he stood for, but he shouldn't have been shot in the fucking neck. That's no way to sort it out, because all you've done is you've made him a fucking martyr now. All you've done is you've just made things even more, somebody somewhere else on the opposite side
family.
is going, somebody else, exactly, the kids.
All they've done is the person who shot him and the people who were cheering are actually admitting that they lost the argument.
Yeah.
They lost the argument because they didn't have an argument to argue against.
And also
it.
proving
Therefore
they was
shot him.
they think along as badder lines as he did.
Yeah.
They're bringing.
I can understand why people get carried away with it, because they see someone who they've vocally, or they've opposed, that they despise for their views, and I can see that the kind of knee jerk reaction is, he took one in the neck, he got what was coming to him. He said that.
All I knew about him before he got shot was he was the guy I saw in the memes where it's like. What was the meme, sort of like "prove me wrong" or whatever?
Well, that was part of
That's all I ever knew him for. He was the guy who would sit down behind a table with a opinion, and he would get people go up to him and he would try to change their opinion or get them to try and change his opinion. He was a guy who argued with people on.
He went out and he argued with people, but that's the thing. He went out and engaged and argued with people. I completely disagree with everything he said, but it doesn't mean that I think, fucking shoot him. I mean, he was a divisive character, but if you believe in free speech, you've got to let those people talk, and it's your duty to
have an argument that defeats us.
Exactly. To engage in discourse. And try and prove him wrong intellectually rather than with a fucking bullet. All this guy has done by shooting him is just made him a martyr, and it's just emboldened all those people that were on the right that were already thinking, because this guy told them that everyone on the left was evil and corrupt and everything. It's only emboldened all of that. It's just made things worse. He's not made things any better by taking him out. It's like if you assassinated Donald Trump, that's not going to make anything any better. You've got to defeat him.
That would make him the guy who you'd have statues all over fucking United States, and then people trying to emulate him. You end up knocking one Trump out and creating 1,000 others.
Yeah,
it's a bit
you've got to prove. You've got to show intellectually that he is wrong about a great many things. He could be right about a few things, and you have to be big enough to concede that maybe some of the things these people that you oppose say actually you agree with. But we've got to a point now in politics and stuff.
Yeah, that's what Dave was saying. Yeah.
If you dislike someone, you dislike everything about them, and you won't accept that maybe one or two of the things they say is actually, no, I agree with that.
Yeah, Dave, before you came on, Dave was saying that everyone he sort of, not everyone, a lot of the people he talked to, they only have a black or white position. There is no grey. There's zero middle ground. It's either you're either with me or you're against me. Yeah, it's it's an awful position to be in.
A lot of that seemed to start, or certainly become more prominent with the Bush era, Bush number 2, with that with the whole kind of the Tea Party movement, which then kind of has become MAGA. But do you remember in the Bush era? Or before, when you had Clinton in power, you had this kind of this Tea Party movement, which was the slightly more fanatical Republicans. Where this is back when the Republican Party was actually, still, fairly respectable, and it just snowballed, and it just got to that point where I think even in one of Bush's speeches, he said, you're either with us, or, especially after 9/11, you're either with us or you're against us. Well, no, because there is stuff in between, and if you ignore that, you ignore a significant part of the population and their points of view.
I find that the names of our own parties are laughable these days, because I don't think the Labour Party is for the labourers of the United Kingdom.
No, it's not anymore.
I don't think the Conservative Party is about conserving things anymore. I don't think the Green Party is about green things. and I think the Liberal Democrats seem not very liberal. It's just and the Reform Party. I bet you the number one thing they don't do is reform anything.
No, yeah.
It just seems like it's a name that if you're a bit dumb and you don't look into things, you go, oh yeah, I'm a labourer. I'll vote for the Labour Party. Yeah, but they don't support. They're not there for the labouring people.
It's more like they're going to go 4 years of making a few bob and then fucking off, and they're not responsible for anything that goes wrong.
Like, who's that woman who got sacked the other day? Who was the housing minister, and she got sacked because
she resigned.
Something about a house.
She resigned.
She got resigned. Okay.
Yeah. So what? But this is the whole Angela Rayner thing. I mean,
that's it. Yeah.
The political right piled on this. So she'd got 2 or 3 properties, which, let's be honest, if somebody that's pulling in 6-figure sum a year, regardless of what their job is, they've probably got a couple of properties. She's got a property. She's got handicapped children. So she has a property in Manchester that was put into trust specifically because her and her partner, the father of these children, had split. But she kept this house in Manchester because it catered for her disabled children.
She got a payout from the NHS, didn't she?
There was
something going on somewhere.
Legally, she did nothing wrong other than she took advice from one or more financial advisors and she said specifically, I've got this property. It's not I don't own it. It's in trust for my children, but I live there. I live between there and my flat in London, because obviously she's part of the government, and I appreciate she has to have some sort of accommodation in London. And she was misadvised and told that she didn't need to pay a higher rate of stamp duty, which is just another property tax. And she was misadvised, and she admitted that she was misadvised, and she admitted that she mispaid, and she referred herself to the standards committee, and she was found to have been negligent. She should have done more. And when she was found to be negligent,
was it due diligence or something?
Yeah,
like she didn't do it properly.
If you're the housing minister,
you should be doing it properly.
In power, and you're the deputy leader of the party, you really need to be fucking squeaky clean. And that's her problem. She failed.
She just appeared to not be capable of a position. If she's the housing minister and she fucks up her own housing, what the fuck are you a housing minister for? Then?
Exactly.
You're the wrong choice.
It was a big mistake on her part, but to her credit, she admitted it. She didn't deny it. She offered to pay for it. She referred herself to the legislative body that governs these things, and when they said you broke the ministerial code, she handed a resignation.
You're toast
and
if
she left.
They say that. You're toast. Yeah.
Exactly. So she did all the right things. But let's not forget, Nigel Farage bought a house in Clacton and put it in his wife's name, so he didn't have to pay taxes on it. Nobody, not many people were speaking about that. Let's not forget all the fucking conservative landlords. People like Jacob Rees-Mogg and other conservative landlords who have properties all over the fucking country and are charging extortionate rents and probably doing lots of other things. Nobody picks them up. But when a working class woman works her way up to a position of power in the government, they say fucking slaughter her. She did wrong. I don't disagree, and she did the right thing. But the pile-on that happened was pretty fucking sickening to see. She'll be back, because they all do. But she'll be back.
It doesn't get mentioned very often that, Mr. Farage, Mr. fucking Brexit, still has a house in Portugal.
And France as well, apparently.
Yeah.
And his wife's French or something.
I thought he was divorced.
Well, who knows? I mean, Jesus, he was accused of having all sorts of affairs.
I know he was divorced at some point from one of his wives.
I can't imagine any human being wanting to be with him for a considerable amount of time.
Oh, he's an opportunist in a suit.
Oh, he's a fucking grifter. He's a hedge fund manager, for fuck's sake. He's a grifter.
Exactly. He likes mirrors a lot.
Hedge fund manager. Scum.
But no, I mean the Angela Rain thing was a big fucking they shot themselves in the foot with that one. She should have known better, because she has worked her way up. She was in a state school. She got pregnant at like 16.
Yeah,
she was a single
I think
mum.
She left school with no qualifications.
Yeah, and then she became a trade union. She got active in the movement. She was proper Labour all the way through, and she even supported Jeremy Corbyn. But then when that all went sour, she got all behind Starmer, and I'm thinking, oh Jesus, you've changed a little bit. And yeah, so she got her fingers burnt. She got caught out, and she'll hopefully she'll just go away and sit and stew and learn her lesson.
Yeah.
And in a few years' time, I think we'll probably see. If obviously there's whether they're in government or not, she'll probably come back in some shape or form, and hopefully be better for it. Because I've always thought quite highly of her. But as far as this was concerned, she was a fucking twat.
Yeah, but there should be more people in government who come from the fucking real world.
There should be, absolutely.
So they got an idea
It's
of.
not how it works.
I know,
these
but
days.
if you had some people in government, at the top, who knew what it could be like, they wouldn't be doing half the bullshit they were doing.
It was a few years ago. I think they had a thing where they were interviewing various people in the government, and I think the main question that they had on this like morning program thing, I remember watching, was like, so MP, whoever you are, blah blah blah. I think it was Conservatives back then. They were saying like, how much is a pint of milk?
Yeah.
And like, I think all of them didn't know. Not one of them knew. Not one of them how much a pint of milk was.
Buy a pint of milk for themselves ever.
I mean, there is that adage that says that anyone that wants to be in power shouldn't be in power. The very criteria for I mean, this was the original version of democracy that the Greeks came up with. Was not that you wanted to be in power, so therefore you could be in power. It was that everybody had a 6-month stint within a government. So whether you're Fred the shoemaker, Joe the butcher, Nigel the landowner, everyone got a 6-month stint within some capacity within the democracy, within the democratic government. So it didn't matter who you were, whether you were sweeping the streets or renting out properties to
it's a bit like in the 1950s when we had like the national service. Everyone had to be in the armed forces for a certain amount of period, and that's the same idea, but with government wise, that everyone gets their turn in a government position.
Everyone has a go. Whether you like it or not, it's like jury service. Do it.
Yeah. It's weird, isn't it?
I've still never been called up for jury service. I'd love to take 6 weeks off work, even if it was for a boring case. I'd love to have 6 weeks off.
To be fair, you wouldn't want me in a jury service. You'll look over and go, oh shit.
Yeah, I'll probably get kicked out of jury selection.
Yeah, I won't get picked.
But I'd love to have a go. I'd love to.
I don't think you would. And no doubt, I would imagine if you ever did, or if I ever did, it would be the most boring, mundane pile of shit fucking court thing you ever go to. Someone moaning about, I don't know, rental for a house or something.
Yeah. When I took law at school, we were
Jude law?
We went to magistrates in Epsom, and we given a court, split up, and each went into a court. And some of them went into this courtroom, and it was something about some woman who crashed her car into somebody's garden and everything like that. And it was just going on and on and on about, because she wouldn't admit liability and all this sort of thing. And we got this case where this guy, I mean, fucking hell, he'd robbed a post office and he stole a Cessna.
Oh, quite interesting.
To try and get out of the country, but he didn't have enough fuel in it, and he had to land in a farmer's field, so he worked his way. He stole the farmer's car and was driving that, and then the police were onto him and chasing him. It was really exciting sort of thing.
Sounds like a movie script to me.
Yeah.
Carry on.
And the thing was, we found ourselves going, I hope he gets off. He's really interesting. Yeah, we go. We go. He should get off because this is really interesting. This is good. This is fun. This one. And it was weird because when we were comparing cases back at school, and the ones that had seen the woman she would crash their car into this woman's garden and everything like that. Wouldn't accept liability. She said there was somebody had pulled out in front of her, and there was no evidence of this at all. But there was no CCTVs back then.
Yeah.
It was her word because there was no witnesses. And they were going, "Oh, that's really boring. I wish they'd just hurry up and just charge her and get it over and done with."
Ouch.
And
so
fine her.
both
And
ways round, you got a bad
Yeah.
jury, really.
And we were going, we hope this guy gets away with it because it was fucking, sort of like, fucking trooper, mate. It's just, you can just never know how these things work out. It's just ridiculous.
I remember because I used to work for the company that made the software for the magistrate's court system. So we used to have to do days in court just so that we could see how how the process was working and how our software applied to it. I got one of the guys that worked at our company was a magistrate in Chelmsford, and so he would be the one. He would take you into court, and you'd sit there for the day and you watch these cases go through. And one of the days I went in there was nothing ever juicy or super interesting, but it was very interesting to see how it all plays out. How people, because obviously there's no jury in the magistrate's court. It's just the defendant, the claimant, their
Got to go
solicitors.
Crown Court before we get to the jury stage, isn't it?
But you get the three magistrates. You have the head magistrate and his two, I forget what they call them now. They're all qualified magistrates. They just take turns at being the chair. The other two are just as qualified, but they. And it was just seeing the defendants going in. There was the obvious cocky fuckers. They were all blokes.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, mate. I didn't mean to do it. I didn't mean to upset. Oh, it was never me, Gov. It wasn't me.
I was reaching for me wallet, and that's when I accidentally caught him across the jaw with my fist.
And then the police would stand up and give their evidence, right? And it was just like, fuck, why are you even arguing this? But I always remember this one. They called this case. The clerk called the case in, and it was a young woman, and it was a driving offence. I can't remember exactly what the driving offence was, but she turned up. She was fucking immaculate. She had a proper trouser suit on. The hair was all done. The makeup was enough, but not too much. Everything, and she stood there in the dock with her head just slightly tilted to one side and just sort of tilting down a little bit. She'd obviously been told by a solicitor, this is how you turn up at court if you want to get off.
Yeah.
And she didn't. Because the guy that took me to that, he was the head magistrate that day. And we had lunch afterwards, and he said, "Did you see that girl?" I said, "Fuck me, she was rather nice. She was quite." He said, "Yeah, I know, but she didn't half put it on." And they think we don't see that every fucking day. Somebody trying, whether it's a woman, putting on her best finery and tilting her head, or whether it's a bloke, doing, similar sorts of things, but obviously maybe in a slightly less sexual way. It's amazing what people will do when they get into that situation. But it's an experience, and you can go and sit in these things at a public gallery, and I would urge anyone, if you've got a spare day, go and see if you can go and sit in the public gallery of a magistrate's court, because every criminal case in this country, whether it's for murder or for shoplifting, everything goes through a magistrate's court at the first step.
Or not paying the TV license.
Exactly. Oh man, a TV license. I've never sat in on a TV licensing court. I don't know what they're like now, but 20 years ago when I was working in the field, the TV licensing court is essentially, there's nobody in there apart from one magistrate, one clerk of the court, and one assistant. And literally the clerk goes, case number, Fred Bloggs hasn't paid his TV license. They'll explain how they found out he wasn't, whether he was visited by a man in the van or whatever. They'll call his name, and obviously nobody turns up, no defendant turns up for a TV license, and they say guilty, fine, boom, chim, next, and it's just like that all day from 10 in the morning till 3 or 4 in the afternoon. It's just like
rubber stamping it.
It is. It was and everyone was getting the fine, whether they paid it or not, who knows. But Yeah, TV licensing courts were the worst.
Some of them had to pay it leaving the court
Yeah.
back in the day.
Well,
But
everyone.
it's all online now. They don't. I don't think it's even.
When,
Don't even
back
seize the courts now.
when we were doing it, so this was sort of early 2000s, mid 2000s, everything was moving to that kind of
Yeah.
online stuff. But if you left the court with a fine, you were escorted to the cashier's desk.
Yeah.
And that's when you then said, okay, well, I've only got a fiver on me. Well, fine, okay, well, you can pay that fiver today, and you'll owe us this, and we'll come and collect it, or you come and pay it by a certain date. It was it's an interest. It was a really interesting process. I say things have probably changed since I was in it, but
if they didn't pay it after the ruling, then they could be brought back.
Brought back, yeah.
And then it's pushed on to the Crown Court, and they could be facing an increased fine or possible jail time if they don't pay it.
One of the most interesting things I ever saw in that line of work, I can't remember the name. It had a special name, but it was a big folder, and every magistrate had one, and it was essentially every law, and for each of those laws, what the punishments were, because there's always a range of punishments.
Yeah.
So
It's
there'll be the-
guideline book. Yeah.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
so you'd have so has the defendant admitted the crime? Yes. Okay, so you can then take this amount of points off for leniency because they've admitted, or has the defendant denied the crime but been proven to show? Well, then you add some points because then they're taking the piss. And it was just the most. I remember I brought it home because we
It's
had
like
a
an
few
accounting book for legal.
copies. Oh, it was so amazing to sort of
you
read
add
through.
numbers up, don't you? So it
Yeah.
equals this punishment. Yeah.
Yeah, it was amazing. The detail was just incredible, and you learned how to if you had this, you could learn how to play the game if you really wanted to. But it's really interesting.
I've
But
got
I
a
would thoroughly
question for
encourage.
Kent about licensing. When did we stop having dog licenses? And what were they for? I can't even remember. I've never had a dog, but I remember we used to have dog licenses, didn't we?
Yes, we had dog licenses. We stopped having dog licenses in 91.
What were they for though?
It was registration. Wasn't
Registration
it?
more than anything else, so they could be able. So you knew.
It's not a thing you need to like renew every year. It's a thing that if you've got a dog, you need a license. Then that's the end of it. Yeah, you're done.
As far
And
as I
then-
remember, yeah, you just had
Who
to.
asked for a dog license? I'd imagine that's why they got rid of it. No one
Well-
ever asked, "Do you have a license for that dog?"
You know, is this? Sometimes if the dog got lost, you had to prove it was your dog. Because it would go straight to the pound, and you go with your license and go, well, that's my dog. Even though going, here, Bonnie, and it would come bounding over,
Yeah.
wagging his tail like crazy, is normally, though we technically still have dog licensing, but it's not the same thing. It's just that we get the dogs chipped, but it's not compulsory anymore.
Right. Okay.
It's like the girls are chipped, or the boys are chipped as well, because if they were lost,
How are you going to get it back?
found your dog, mate.
Yeah.
Because it will come up and say the address of where the dog lives.
You're like, will have a postcode in the chip, won't it?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly that. So,
You know who makes those chips?
go on.
Company I
You
work
do?
for.
Yeah.
Well, not personally, I don't make them, but yeah. RFID tags. Yeah, we make all of those
You
little
can get your
glass.
cat chipped, but it's kind of not the
Yeah,
same thing
Monica's
because
chipped.
cats inherently fuck off and come back when
Exactly.
they're ready.
Yeah.
Tell
But
me
some
about
people
it.
do get their cats chipped.
But tonight, didn't we? We had
Mine
Monica
are.
knocking at the door saying, "Come in," because I think it's going to rain. Let's bring her in. Hilarious.
My cats are all chipped, but
Work,
we
work,
make the-
work this out, right? My cat, when she goes out, she goes through the cat flap.
Yeah.
When she comes in, she doesn't. She goes to the front door and starts tapping the front door.
Yeah.
It's like, you are a thick cat.
Yeah, creatures of
or
habit.
maybe not. Maybe
Clever.
she's quite
Yeah,
intelligent.
cat. Yeah.
It's
Go,
hilarious.
yeah, get off your fat ass and come and let me in.
Yeah, and I want some
Yeah.
food while
I'm
you're
not
at
walking
it.
through that door. Bloody thing. It's right around the back. I'm not walking all the way around there.
Funny.
It's like with Noah. If it's raining, this makes me laugh. what you know, we got that awning now in the back garden.
Yeah.
Well, when we
no.
didn't have the awning, if it was pissing with rain, Noah would barely stick his arse out the cat flap and just have a crap.
Oh right. Oh okay. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Now we got this awning, but if it's raining, it still does it.
It hasn't learned.
And the door's wide open, and it's not raining here. It's raining out there. He still just crapped right by the door.
Brilliant.
Bless him. Right, I'm
Yeah.
going to bed because I can barely keep my eyes open.
It is 1:30.
It is,
Yeah. Bit
In
of a
all
chat on it
fairness.
tonight, Ken. Is this what you thought you'd be chatting about in your pub?
You never know. That's the
No.
whole point of the pub.
Yeah.
Fuck knows where it ends up.
Yeah.
There's no agenda, you know.
Yeah.
So yeah, it could be anything. Don't tend to do the political one too often.
I think Dave was a bit. He's had a bit of a week, hasn't he? Over
yeah,
there.
the nation
Yeah.
has, yeah.
Yeah. So I think he just needs to vent a little bit.
Yeah, there's a lot of turmoil going on. I must admit, it's not good.
I've never been to America, and the only thing I've ever seen is what's on YouTube. What I've seen on YouTube, I just don't want to go to America. It doesn't look like a fun place.
Not at the moment. No, I don't think it is a fun place.
It looks like a bit of a scary place.
Yeah.
I mean, have you been to America, Robbie?
Oh, loads of times. I worked for an American company, so I used to
Best
go
to
over,
go
quite
over
a
there
bit.
now and again.
Do you think it's overblown? Do you think it's generally okay? It's just the media's a bit mental at the minute.
The last time I was in America was during Trump's first presidency, and I was in Austin, in Texas, which is where our headquarters are. And Austin is this kind of little island of liberalism within what is predominantly a very right-wing state.
Okay.
So Austin is very, kind of left-leaning and all that. But so you kind of go there and you don't really feel anything that was different, although it was quite, what was it? It was 20... Because when did Trump get in? 2016. So I think I was there 2017, 2018. And loads of people were complaining about it, but it wasn't, it wasn't awful. It was still very much the America that I've been to lots of times before and felt, fine. But if I was to get a call on Monday morning to say I've got to go, across there now, I'd be a little hesitant.
Do I have to?
Yeah, I'll be a little, especially if they are doing what they're saying they're doing and checking your social media as you come into the country, because I'm like, shit, I'm fucked. So, but I mean, the problem is America is a great country with great people, great culture, lots of things, and also things that you don't necessarily like, just like any other country. But right now, it's such a polarized nation. That it's the shine has worn off,
Yeah, crazy. I hope Dave's okay. He looked a bit worried, I think, tonight. I was a bit worried for him. He looked a bit,
It was quite it's like on Facebook today. There's the Kent newsletter, and it comes up on my feed for probably because it's the Kent newsletter. I don't know. Anyway, and they had this. They posted a yellow weather warning yesterday because of the storm. Right.
Oh, we had rain again. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Well, I was outside, and it was glorious sunshine, right? And I'm working on the car, and a friend of ours from the bungalows over here, she's walking by with her little dog, and she goes, "Oh, it looks like it's going to be rain." And she looked over the top of our house, and I sort of like leaned back and had a look out, and there was this really angry black cloud coming in. And Fiona looked at me and she goes, "Do you think we should cover the car up?" I went, "Yeah." So we just quickly get the covers up. And as we're getting the cover on, it hits, right? This wind, like it was like in a film.
All right.
It's like a scene from Twister,
It's
right?
a bit like
Yeah.
that, yeah.
And
A cow came over your.
It's not far off it, right? Except it wasn't a cow. What happened was, as I'm tying the the strapping the thing down to the car, the cover down to the car, there's this sudden roaring wind, and the wheelie bin that's at the top of the driveway comes flying down towards me and smacks me one in the head. Right, it was that strong. And as we're running back to the front door, then it just fucking rained, like you know what I'm saying, right? And Fiona goes, "How's your head?" I said, "Yeah." I said, "Cool, bloody hell, wheelie bins can bleed nut when they need to." So anyway, so this morning, open iPad as I normally do, open eyes, then open iPad, right? I go, "What's going on in the world?" Like that. And it's got the Kent newsletter, and the headline was "Severe weather warning over the next 18 hours for Kent." So I put the
just for you.
Yeah, so there was loads of comments, so I put one in at the top. I go, yeah, I go, "This warning was right on the money. I got hit in the head with a bleeding wheelie bin." Right? So, and that's, a lot of people going, there was some people going, "Huh?" And they went, "Oh, his name's Ken." Right, yeah, right. Yeah, I get it now.
We got it eventually,
Yeah. So...
It was like that here this afternoon, actually, because I sat in my office. I hadn't got the lights on or anything.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, it just got
Goes dark.
really dark.
Yeah.
And I thought, oh, I know Jackie put some washing out on the line. So I went out, and it was still really dark. So I started pulling all the washing off the line, putting it in the basket. And then all of a sudden, there was a little flash.
Yeah.
There was a clap of thunder.
Yeah.
And then the wind just instantly was just like there.
Yeah.
And I finished getting the stuff off the line. There was another big flash of lightning, a massive clap of thunder, and then the rain just got bam. That was it.
Yeah.
And thankfully, I got everything in pretty much. But yeah, it was just like real kind of
Proper heavy
cinematic.
torrential rain,
Yeah,
wasn't
it
it?
was.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
Well,
I mean, it didn't last that long. But
no, it was. I mean, it was the same with this one. It was. I mean, it had gone so dark we had to turn the light on in the front room,
Yeah.
and literally 20 minutes later, it's glorious
bright
sunshine out there again.
Yeah, exactly the same.
And then I spent the next hour repairing the spray booth. It tore the roof of it open.
I bet, yeah.
It was like, oh, I better sort that out. But yeah, it was really, it came in so quick.
I've got to get back up in 6 hours for synchrotron. Awesome.
Oh yeah, Synctron at
Was it
10.
8 hours? Hang
I'm
on,
having a
look
lay
it
in
up.
tomorrow. I've got to go and
8
take my
hours.
boy to pick his car up. So.
I've got to work on a JP8000 surface mount components.
Enjoy.
Fun. All right, guys. Good to see you all.
Yeah.
You
Take it
take
easy.
care, everybody. Yeah.
Yep. Look after
Somebody in
yourselves.
Take care.
Bye bye.
Ta-da now. Take
Bye.
care. Bye.